That's what I'm saying. All right. What is up, everybody? It's your boy, President of UKI Esports.
And it's Kid, and from Louisville.
Nice. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of the Esports Governors Cup between UK and U of L. Today we got a very long day of casual games and title card events, starting off with Rocket League. Give it up for Rocket League players. Woo! Nice.
Yeah. And donation to charity.
Yeah! So if you all notice, at the very bottom of the screen, there are 2 QR codes. So as you all donate to one school or the other, you all will be able to give more points. So right now, you may notice that UK has 1 donation point, offsetting 1 loss. So if you want to move that bar that way, be sure to donate to that QR code.
And if you want Louisville
Right there.
to get that, move it the other way. Yeah.
All right. Well, with all of that further ado, I'm going to turn it over to our Rocket League casters to kick off day 2. Woo!
Hey. Well, are you ready for some good games today? We're going to get some pretty good ones going on here versus U of L and UK. Oh, it looks like we're joining in now.
All right. Let's introduce ourselves. I'm Lee. I'm from the UK side of things over here.
And I'm Rhino. I'm from the U of L side.
You were the coach for Louisville, or kind of.
Technically coach, you could say.
Yeah.
It was more like, I used to play, and now I'm just here to watch and spectate and see if I can help these guys along their way. Hopefully we're joining in here soon. Should be some pretty good games, best of 7.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's a good game. From what we saw from Rainbow yesterday, it seemed like it was just kind of they were having good-natured fun.
Yeah.
There were a little chatting going on in between the games or during the game, and it's kind of fun to watch that.
True.
Glad everyone's having a good time, but we've got to get serious.
Oh, yeah, these guys are hella serious. I'm excited to see what goes down. I don't think they've ever played before, the 2 teams, so should be fun. And me personally, my personal experience, I've seen a couple of the UK players play. I've seen my team play, so I'm excited to see the matchup.
See, I haven't seen the UK players that are playing today, so blank slate for me. Have you seen the Louisville guys that are playing today?
Oh yeah, I've seen them play a couple of times. I was the one who put their team together because actually this semester we didn't have a whole lot of people sign up for Rocket League, so they are the main team and they're going to be playing today. Hopefully they get in here pretty soon because I don't want to run the other games too late, but it should be interesting.
Yeah. What are you expecting for this? Let's do predictions.
Oh, my predictions?
Yeah,
I can't go against my home team. I can't go against them. I'm saying it's going to be a 4-2 because I know on the UK side of things, Xerxes is pretty good. Mad Dog, I watched him play before. He's also pretty good up there. And I'm excited to see my team play. Hopefully that the chemistry is there. They were playing last night. We were all hanging out and having fun. Hopefully the chemistry pulls through for them. So I'm going to say it's 4-2 for Louisville.
Okay.
You can't go.
I don't really think I can agree and go with the Louisville side of things here. So it's gonna be 4-2, 4-3 UK favor.
Okay.
I do hope it is a good series because
I hope it's a long series. I don't want it to be a 4-0 blowout because that'd be no fun to watch.
Especially like 1 goal each game. It's just it feels like it's over before it even started. I want to see some good stuff. I want to see some I want to see some freestyling.
Oh, you guys see some freestyling? Okay.
I believe in them.
Well, if you want to see some freestyling, I know Cool Halo or CH1 is definitely the guy to look for.
Okay.
In that respect, because he's got some pretty good mechanics up his sleeve. On the U of L side, at least.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, maybe he'll pull out like some flip reset musties or something.
I told him I was about to say you gotta get these double flip resets on.
I get 1 flip reset, I'm happy.
Oh, yeah,
I get it on accident. I'm like, well, and I hit the ball the wrong way. It's like, that's cool, though. I did it. That's a thing.
Real.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully they're joining in here soon. It looks like they're having some issues joining in.
We can talk about the map, because each map is a very unique and changes how you play the game.
True.
How you approach it.
Oh, there they go. So, looks like they're getting set up now. There's the
Chaz.
U of L squad.
Yeah, Chaz is.
The U of L boys. Ask them. So from left to right, or from left to right, it's that's Louise or Lou Rod, and that's Broke Boy Brennan, and then you got Cool Halo or Domingo.
Okay.
It was my first time meeting them yesterday. They're all super cool.
Oh. Like I said, blank slate. I know Zerx is on the far right. All right, can I get Mad Dog to raise his hand if y'all can hear me?
I don't know if they can hear you.
Yeah. One of those two is Mad Dog.
Yeah.
Zerx far right. Sorry, boys. I haven't met y'all. That's on me.
Unlucky.
Yeah, that was a bad job getting prepared for the casting.
Yeah, you were called in last minute, weren't you?
Yeah, well, Chaz talked to me last night about it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know for sure if I was going to get the opportunity, but here we are. So, glad to be here.
Looks like we're joining in now.
There's Broke Boy.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was kind of just some
Oh, my.
shade you were throwing his way, but that's just his...
Nope.
Yeah.
His name is Broke Boy Brennan.
Okay.
Okay. Need one more. There's Cool Halo, and then we need Louise to join. Hopefully he's joining here soon. Looks like we're in. I don't think we have game audio.
Yeah. One more, and I don't hear anything.
Yeah, they're missing a player.
Yeah, I don't want to start anything yet.
Oh, no.
Technical issues already?
It's okay.
That's fine.
There he
There.
is. Okay. So now it should be good.
Okay.
Oh, can you even get to
How
it?
do we
Let me see if I can. No.
Oh, no,
we
wait,
joined-
wait. Get us out of here. Get us out of here.
Oh, God.
Admins, help us.
Okay. Yeah, there we go.
Thank you.
Okay, so now we're starting off. Hopefully we didn't mess with it that much.
Yeah. I mean, we were last to join, so we were back left with someone else.
Yep.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, so it's already starting off with a possession for U of L. Oh, good demo. Good
Demo to
coming
clear,
across
but-
there. Brennan with no boost trying to get something started. Not going to work out for him. Mad Dog coming up. Oh, here comes Cool Halo. Lou Rob with the jump, and he gets it.
Aerial play. Both teams just kind of testing the waters right now.
Oh, shot from U of L. Oh. No, I'm rooting for U of L. Oh, another shot. Dang.
Good offensive pressure right now.
But also some good defense from UK. It's going to look like some early mid pressure from U of L. There's just on the back of it. To slow the play down. He's really looking to control the pace of the game, which is definitely good. Oh, and the shot. And another shot for U of L. Let's go. Cool Halo. Cool Halo with a shot. Good pass from Brennan, or Broke Boy. Good to pop up past them. 1-0. Early lead for U of L. That's exactly what they're looking for here.
Yeah, I mean, I really like the slow play. That's how I prefer to play. Your shots maybe aren't as powerful, which is something you do lose out on. But if you do have that control, you can just kind of tear apart that defense slowly but surely.
Doesn't matter how slow the shot is as long as it goes in.
Yeah, no one's in net. You got past them all. That's just a goal.
That's a good clear by UK.
Halo there to turn it back around.
Yeah. Looks like U of L's keeping a lot of the mid pressure, which is definitely what you're. Oh, and nobody in net. Mad Dog almost with the shot.
Off the post.
He's gonna get another chance here. He's got low boost though. Just gonna try and set up the team.
Hey, we got a fire. This gameplay. It's fire.
Fire drill gameplay. Okay. Yeah. Fire alarm's no longer going off here. Fire averted. Okay, BK. So, okay. Cool. Another return volley from U of L. They're going to keep this offensive pressure here. Hopefully, they stay around the mid and block it. No, but Xerxes is going to beat the defender. Thankfully, Broke Boy on the backboard. He's going to get another return here. Looks like it's going to be possession for U of L. And another touch. Oh, the redirect. Almost pulled through for U of L. Lou Rod up. Going to try and get past one defender. BK on the backboard to be able to save.
I would like to see some passes coming out.
Yeah.
You know, because right now it feels like some linear play going on.
Exactly. Yeah, it's looking a little bit linear. Hopefully the two teams start playing with each other and for each other.
It's also just so beautiful to see a nice, crisp passing play come out.
Oh, yeah. It's mint.
I mean, both teams just honestly fighting for that
BK.
possession.
Oh, double attempt almost came through. Now it's Brennan Brookboy with the demo coming through. Cool Halo's going to have a little bit of time on it. Stopped by Mad Dog. BK to Xerxes. Oh, this
Up the wall. Gonna try and center it.
another fire drill coming through.
We're just, we might burn down, but we're gonna play through this.
Oh, yeah. The ball
Zerx
on
up
the
the
UK
wall.
side.
Okay,
Oh,
we're
really
actually.
down
Our players are
well,
gonna keep playing. We're
Maybe
out.
possible fire, so we're gonna leave the desk. It's off again.
Yeah, it's probably like they've had issues before.
Are we good or are we not good? Fire alarm is off. Maybe fire averted again. Crisis averted. 1 minute left on the clock, though. You got to start to wonder if you're UK, how are we going to get this offense going? How are we going to be able to get our attack to where we can get past this U of L defense? And so far, I think they really just need to get some passes going. U of L holding 2 people in the back line to just make sure that there's no real threat to their net. Now they're pushing forward here, so they might have another opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, it's a minute left. It's still anyone's game, but it is in favor of Louisville right now for sure.
Yeah, they got the ball in their court.
Yeah, but both teams have been doing a good job of just keeping it. They just take it to the other's net, get a few slide opportunities that they just not quite get, and then it switches back to the other side. So it is a little back and forth.
And UK's defense, though, they are getting these demos, and that's definitely going to be a game changer when it comes to shooting on net, because going against 2 defenders instead of 3, that'll definitely help them out here. And to their defense as well, after that first goal, they've really been holding on pretty good.
Broke Boy heard your
demo.
call out, said, I'm going to get a demo now. Yeah, I mean, really just testing the water still with each other. And
Another
demos
demo
are a
coming
great way to level the playing field and just, you're not always going to get an opportunity, but it's going to make it hard for the other team to do anything.
Exactly.
Going to final 10
seconds
seconds.
left. UK's going to have to get something started here. They're sitting on their goal line. Gonna have to get it out here.
Ball's up. 0
For U of L.
seconds.
Oh, and it's
And
handed
it's
down.
down.
1-0 U of L. GG.
All right,
That
yeah.
first game.
Going into game 2. Now, it's very early in the series, so this is what I was worried about. The 1-0 games.
Take a look at these stats here. Look, I mean, if you're looking, we got 4 shots for Cool Halo, 3 for Brennan or Broke Boy, and then 1 for Lou Rod versus the 2 for Kentucky. I mean, if you're looking at it here, we got, 8 shots to 2. So the possession for U of L was very high that first game. If you're Kentucky, you really got to start thinking, how are we going to break down their U of L defense? And I think it all comes down to team play. Hopefully we get a lot more of that coming into these next games.
I don't know how to start it up from in here. Yeah, I think
They're going to do it.
production's going to have to take care for that. Thank you all, production. Pretty cool. UK had a good shot opportunity. Just it was off the post. Get that in, it'd be great. I mean, it is. Dude,
Looks like we're getting into game 2. All right, if I'm U of L here or UK, you really got to look for this kickoff play, see if they can get an early lead into game 2. Starting off here.
there haven't been a lot of kickoffs. I would like to see some fakes.
Oh, yeah, real. Another early demo coming out for Xerxes. I'm sure he had 3 or 4 demos in that last game. BK going up the sidewall. Looking to play solo here.
Nice 50.
Cool Halo with the return. He's going to get a little bit of open space here to move up the field. Looking for the mid pass. Blue Rod's there. He's going to get another one. Another demo coming across for UK. It's just demo central for UK. They're looking to get another touch in the midfield. Cool Halo with the return.
Those demos are working.
Yeah, they're opening up the defense a little bit. Xerxes is just moving around in the back third. A Mad Dog with the ball.
Dance around in the corner a little bit.
Oh, and it's going to be a...
BK with the dunk.
Dunk from BK.
There we go. Hey, this is the same exact time that Louisville scored last game.
Right. Within the first minute, it was a goal, and
Yeah.
now it's UK on the other side of things. So we got to see if U of L is going to be able to to get another return goal.
I think so. I think things are going to start heating up a little here. Get that first game out of the way.
Running up for the ball. Broke boy, rather.
It is definitely a UK strategy is looking to be demo.
Demo heavy, yeah.
Get a lot of demos.
No, I mean, honestly, that's probably the best strat in the game as of right now. I mean, come RLCS time, last time I was watching, I mean, it was just demo central. You got to look at those air dribble demos, the demo plays. Then, you know, the demos are really what pulls through for teams. And another shot coming out for Mad Dog.
Off the backboard to Mad Dog, yeah. Good read. He's there fast.
Xerxes with the pass, too, off the back wall. Brook Boy just wasn't able to get there in time. Good shot by Mad Dog.
Keeping that ball.
Clean placement.
Yeah. Keeping the ball close, just being fast to it. Hoping to get it on, and they do. The blue rod
neutral.
I wanted to see that up the wall.
Yeah. Here comes BK again to get another shot off the backboard, however. Mad Dog with the return. It's going to be blocked by Cool Halo. Oh.
Did a good job of keeping it there.
Oh, good passing play coming up here from U of L. Oh, Xerxes to block it.
That is what you like to see. It's a good way to get out of your half, especially to turn it around and make it threatening as well.
With the touch, and it's going to be mid. Oh, Cool Halo's going to have to get this return. He pops it mid. Broke Boy up again, not going to be able to get the touch. Mad Dog sending it downfield.
Past all the defenders, but he gets demoed. Zerk's going to challenge here. Keeps it in the corner, but Broke Boy's there. Benjamin's got this. Taking a dribble.
With the control is very good for the U of L offense.
No one is letting them set up plays on either side.
Yeah. It's just this UK has this 2-0 lead, and they're holding on to it. They're holding on. Oh, it's looking like another chance for UK here. Xerxes with the mid, but nobody's there from UK side. Now Lou Rod gonna get the touch out. Oh, he's gonna get an air dribble from Cool Halo. Lou Rod with the follow-up. Xerxes now bringing it back downfield.
Flip reset.
Oh. No flip resets today. Oh, another shot from Mad Dog gonna be off the post. Lou Rod gonna be able to get a touch. Nothing started from U of L. They're really stuck in their own half. It's kind of the exact opposite from last game.
Yeah.
They were pushing the UK defense. Lou Rod now with the control.
I would say UK was quick to adapt. I mean, they obviously were, but it just seems like we're just going to demo more. It was
the demos.
We get one demo. Let's get two demos to play this time. Mad Dog going to keep control out there middle. Booming off the back.
Oh, another touch. It's going to be in from Mad Dog. Is that his second goal?
Finds the split in the defense.
Wow. That was a slaughter. That's what we call that in the industry, a slaughter. Oh, right past 2.
Oh, no. 3-0. 2 minutes left. Louisville's going to need to start scoring very soon.
We're going to need to see some passing plays come through here. Good kickoff from Lou Rod there. It's going to be a good, heavy start from U of L. Oh, Xerxes in the back line.
Yeah, unfortunate touch. I mean, Louisville can't make anything happen, though, because that is still just a pretty safe spot.
Yep. The Broke Boy is going to be trying to get something happening in the midfield. Another demo for Xerxes. Man, it just seems like UK has got it going for U of L.
Yeah.
Xerxes specifically has their number in the demos department, but another shot from Xerxes is going to go in.
And the reads. He wants to say, it's not just demos I'm here for.
Yeah, true. He's got a banger off the ball. Good shot.
This one is starting to look like it's that might have been the nail in the coffin there. I think if
Is it wrapped up for U of L? I hope not, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm thinking if you're Louisville, you gotta start dodging those demos.
Oh, a good shot from Lou Rod. That's what we needed right there. That's what we needed. It's one goal in. Hey,
never mind. Yeah, it's not over. Quick goal.
Just an unfortunate touch coming out there from UK. Gonna just set up Lou Rod.
Lou Rod ready to capitalize on that. But yeah, it's exactly what you need. You gotta play that little over aggressive.
Yep, hopefully, more kickoffs keep going in the favor of U of L. That's just me, though.
I would like to see it. I like to see close games.
I also like to see close games. You're right on that. Lou Rod with some control in the back line. Xerxes up for another touch. Gonna get it off the wall. Anybody there from UK? They're just, UK, they're just sitting back playing defense now. They're just trying to hold out for this next minute, try and not give up any goals, and then run into game 3 with another. Oh, a touch off the backboard from Broke Boy. Almost went in.
It could backfire.
It could.
I've lost a lot of ranked games by trying to play safe, but we got a 2-goal lead. Let's just keep it, and it goes away.
Oh, good clear by Blue Rod. See if he can get it. Broke away with the touch. It almost went in. Oh, heartbreaking from U of L.
The post has been the best defense.
Oh my day. Yep. Your best defender is the backboard of the post.
I wish there were stats for that.
Who made those posts smaller? Who made that go a little bit smaller? That should have been going in.
15
Another push here
seconds.
from U of L. Yeah, 15 seconds. It's in the mid.
Just
Almost.
not there. You're not expecting that to get there.
Good save by U of L Flick. Saved by BK. Another shot by Cool Halo. Shot by Lou Rod and it goes in. Okay. Honestly,
A gigantic task to score 2 and 3. Let's be real.
dare I say winnable. Dare I say winnable.
Winnable. But it is good. They've
pinch
scored
goal.
the last 2 goals. They've cutting that momentum off. We're seeing more goals, man. I like it. Okay, it's a little hard to win now.
Yeah. These are just constellation goals.
Good game, well
It is a
played.
good
1-1 going in the series. I believe it's. I thought it was best of 7. It might be best of 5.
It's best of 7. It is best of 7.
Okay. We got a few more games in us. But honestly,
I mean, look at the stats. I mean, UK has 6 shots to U of L 7 as a much better spread from last game, from the 8-2, 6-7. Even if U of L has more shots, you know, the UK had the more deadly, lethal shots that they put on. So, honestly, if you're UK, the shot count don't matter as long as you're putting them in. The shot percentage is what matters.
crisp. We like that. I like that.
Coming into game 2. See how this kickoff goes.
Oh, kickoff goes in favor of
Kickoff.
Kentucky.
Yeah, kickoff for Kentucky, but it's possession for U of L.
Yeah, I never really like. It
Is it a
goes
win
into
for
the other
Kentucky?
half, but
Yeah.
then that team gets the possession.
It's mid. Oh, and a good block by BK. Lou Rod up again. It's in mid. Oh, another block. Good
What a
save
save by
BK.
BK.
Double blockage.
He pre-jumped.
He's got his teammate in the midfield looking for the backboard. It's still up in
Hi.
midfield. U of L's going to have to get this out.
This is dangerous. Can't find the angle. He just hits it up high. Hope someone there to follow.
Now volley from U of L. Zerk's just going to get up on the backboard, try and get a clear here. Lou Rod's also up on the backboard. Brookwood bringing it back in. Looking for a demo on the defense. Cool Halo's pulling through. Mad Dog with the touch out. Setting up for BK, and it's going to be a good shot. Brookwood's going to have to save. Good save by Brookwood.
Into the Kentucky half. Brookboy going to take it up. Full boost. See what he can do here. Can't quite catch up to that ball.
Now they're just holding on for control here. They
Yeah.
got low boost on defense. You know, you really want to look for that 50-50 to make sure that no danger is on your net.
Yeah, they're just trying to take it slow. You know, don't want to try and speed it up and then lose the ball so fast.
On the U of L half, Brennan Brookboy maybe getting this ball. Oh, and he gets it past one defender. Mad Dog in the back going to be able to save them from danger. They're sitting in the net now. Good shot, but also a good save from Cool Halo. Another shot coming on net.
Good
Saved
follow
again.
up. A lot of just.
Brookboy. Oh my days. He's just the leading offensive pressure for U of L. He's really bringing it through with these dribbles. He's got a deadly flick.
He is not afraid to dribble.
No, and we like that.
Yeah.
We like that. We will absolutely take those. Lou Rod with the touch up. Onto the backboard. Zerk's just going to stop it. Brennan trying to get in midfield. Sadly, there's nobody there for U of L, but looking to repressurize.
Yeah, they're ready there to stop that midfield breakaway, though.
And another good touch by Brookboy. It's just back and forth in the midfield. You're really going to have to try and find some possessive play where they can get more than one a touch. Good touch off the backboard. It's going to be saved.
Through the defenders, not quite on. Lou Rod's going to be able to take this up and clear it. Keep
No
it
boost
safe
for
at
him,
least. Yeah, this is, I mean, last game, a lot of goals. First game, there was just that one, but now both teams are like, okay.
0-0 for both sides. It's a close one.
Yeah, more than half the game done.
Yep. Oh, another shot. Oh, and BK going to get it through the defending team.
BK, yeah. BK just ready to capitalize on that.
Oh, Oh, just an unfortunate miss from Broke Boy and
Yeah.
Cool Halo. Just gonna let him,
That's the
slip
last
right
man
past
back.
the defense.
You see two teammates there. You think one of them's like, surely they'll hit it somewhere, right?
Yup. He didn't care. He just went for the shot. He knew. Broke Boy setting it up in the midfield. Touch coming up. Oh, another touch from Louisville. Gonna be setting it up in the mid. Dang.
Those corner 50s on the wall, man, they're dangerous if you're on defense.
The wall will get you.
All right, here we go. Kickoff, 1:18 on the clock. Kickoff goes to Broke Boy. Clears it to the corner. BK's there. He's gonna take his time.
Louisville pressing the attack here.
Not letting UK clear it out. They know they need another goal.
Good clear by Xerxes. Man, that's on target. Louisville's gonna have to get it back.
He's gonna-
Oh, and another touch. Good save by Louisville.
Uvell keeps that away. UK's not done though. They're gonna keep attacking. Well, now they're
Nice
not.
bait by Louisville. Nobody's back from the defense. Can they get it?
That's
It's gonna
in.
win by Luron. Huge full court volley. He's gonna get a huge bang coming through.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. That was Cool Halo with the volley. But
Cool Halo
Lurod
with the clear.
secured it on the goal line. Wow. 2-2 now with 49 seconds. We're looking at a game here.
Yeah. Turning around real fast.
Oh, and another hit from Lurod. Almost goes in. Running in the wall. Cool Halo with the return save. BK up. Cool Halo with another touch. Xerxes coming through. Long shot.
Go
Pull
30
out the back
seconds. We might get our first OT here.
Hopefully we get OT. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I would like to see that. But it's not over.
Oh.
Almost a connection there. But BK's going to take it up the left side. Pass
shot
one,
by BK
and
is
it's
gonna go in.
on!
Oh.
3-2, 16 seconds left.
Late game shot by BK gonna go in.
That bounce
Just a
dribble.
Crisp, clean, bounce, dribble, cut, shot, textbook. I like his calling card. It's like the Easter Bunny.
We go one last kickoff. Maybe
Put up the fire at first, and another shot by Blue Rod. It's gonna go in. Another.
We have a game.
Oh my god! The kickoff goal. Blue Rod just coming out fast from the kickoff break, getting it past the defender. What a shot!
Blue Rod is taking these kickoff goals.
Oh yeah.
Left and right. He's just ready to follow through on any slight chance there is.
Oh, and another. Oh my dude, these kickoffs are scary.
Zerk's looking for a demo.
Xerxes again, not gonna get it. BK up with the shot, not gonna go through. We're gonna look to see if we can get into overtime here.
Send it to
Time
OT.
starting. Okay. Okay, let's see how this kickoff goes.
Blue Rod is taking the kickoff this time. So little of a pressure off there.
Gets the boost, however. Cool Halo gonna be bringing it into the UK side. The defender BK gonna be able to stop it. He has plenty of boost here.
Just can't get past Broke Boy. He's there with a shot.
Shot on target.
Win a
Broke
goal!
Get it.
What a bounce down.
Nice. Good games all around by U of L. That's what they needed right there. That's the return game. You know, after you win your first game and then you get taken again by UK, get it 1-1, it feels good to be up 2-1. I know it feels good to be up 2-1 for them, and they're coming into this next game hot. UK with a lot of shots there too. Their pressure was fantastic.
Yeah, one shot difference between the teams. Same amount of saves. It was really close stats overall. Well played. I mean, both teams are just now they're just swinging punches at each other.
All right, they're going into this game 4 hot and heavy.
Hot and heavy.
Now, if I'm UK, you know, whenever they were playing their best, it was whenever they were doing their passing plays to each other and their demos. So they're looking to get more of that going on.
Louisville mixing up that kickoff, or that was UK that kicked it off. They had right
Yeah.
go there.
Brokewood with the touch into the midfield. Going to be saved by Mad Dog.
Up high. No one there from either team yet.
Yeah, Blue Rod looking to control this ball. Not going to really get what he wants there. Cool Halo with a banger across field, though. BK putting it into the corner. You know, the corner is the safest place in the field, so if it's in your corner, you're feeling good.
You know, when in doubt, just take it there. I am starting to like it, though. Teams are heating up. We're starting to go for a little more fancier plays here, I guess you could say.
We're trying to see this freestyle game going on here.
Yeah, the higher mechanics.
Go Halo with a nice touch onto the midfield. Blue Rod's trying to triangle for it. Not going to work out for him. Xerxes keeping control here. He's heavy on the control game.
This is his ball.
Blue Rod with the Blue Rod with the whip save.
Takes it from back right corner to left boost because he needs more.
Wow. That dunk was lethal. And it was almost like a fake there to get past Lou Rod. Unfortunate by U of L. But only a minute gone by, so hopefully they catch a drift here pretty soon.
Up the wall, Xerx
Again.
with the air dribble. Looking for a flip reset.
the
Doesn't
flip
get
reset.
it. He gets it. Louisville's there to stop that, though.
Almost with a massive flip reset off rip.
I would like to point out, donations have
Another
changed.
no-no came through?
Yeah, in favor of Louisville. I guess. I mean, that's weird to say in favor.
I don't care who it's for, but... Okay, cool Halo with the shot. Back to 1-1. Fantastic shot. It's going to be a save by BK, but Cool Halo doesn't care. He's just going to shoot for the net.
Boom that one on the net. Dead center, too.
Just ripped it.
Here we go.
Everyone keeps going. He keeps getting put on these kickoffs where we want to see him in the back line so he can get these follow-ups like he did last game. I mean, that was just amazing work by him.
I do have to say, I would prefer seeing Lou Rod in those positions too. It's good for UK when he's not, but I enjoy a good kickoff goal.
Good stop by Broke Boy. BK
BK
back.
to
And a shot
Xerx.
by Xerx. Oh, that was almost crisp.
Yeah, they cut off that play though.
Another demo coming through by Xerx. Cool Halo to be stuck in the back line. We're going to be trying to get it out. Not much boost for BK, but his homie Mad Dog's going to come up here for the touch. Xerx is just holding the back line. Good 50. Another 50 coming
yeah.
through.
Up high.
Oh! It's okay. Oh, yeah, he was just going for the tactical bump there. He didn't really want to get the ball anyway.
Yeah, everyone's hitting each other out to a passing play.
Oh, that was a fantastic pass into shot, but Cool Halo there to stop it. Hopefully he gets another little possession here.
1v1.
Oh, and a good
50.
It's going to be good. He's going to get through. He's going to get through the defense.
Play.
Wow. What a dribble.
Yeah. I mean, he had that 1v1. A good, great 50 there.
Yeah, that 50 was mint.
Yeah, and it looked like he was trying to set up for another 50 there, or maybe he was looking for that behind him. But either way, he got it. It was a goal. Here we go, up high. Broke Boy falling through.
Good touch. Good side. Lou Rod's going to be there. Not going to be able to beat BK, though. Cool Halo's going up. He's going to get the touch. Oh, snap. Possession for U of L here. 2 minutes left on the clock. There's plenty of time still for UK.
Both teams are showing they can score in the final seconds of a game.
Yeah,
too.
for real. That is the truth.
It doesn't seem to be an issue. So as long as it's a 1, maybe even 2-goal game, it's not an issue.
Now another touch here by Xerx is heavy off the backboard. Going to be a setup for the shot. Not going to pull through.
Straight up and down, no one to follow through though.
Brennan with the air dribble. Broke Boy, rather. I keep calling him Brennan. It is Broke Boy Brennan. Cool. Oh, with the bump by UK. Good. Stopped by Broke Boy. Off the wall. Xerxes with another touch. Xerxes is just always pulling through for their first line offense. Oh, and the fake by Broke Boy almost came through. Cool Halo with another shot.
The first line offense is really important. It's difficult to do to be ready to be in that position for when it turns around.
BK with another shot attempt, not going to come through. Mad Dog to put it back into play.
No boost to
Saved
follow.
by Broke Boy. Oh, on the goal line here.
Not the touch he
Heavy
was
touch.
looking for, yeah, but he makes it work. He's just going to keep both teams.
They're holding on. They're holding on pretty good. They're getting their shot opportunities. They just need to make one connect if they want to get into overtime in this game 4.
I think we know what they got to do. Just get a demo.
We know what they got to do. They got to get a demo into pass play, and then they'd be set. Or they can just get a little slot machine action.
Yeah, they've been slotting some.
Slot.
What a 50 on the goal line. Blue Rod gonna go for a 50 for Xerx. Keeps it going forward. Mad Dog's there. Gonna take possession for UK into the corner.
Mad Dog holding on to the ball, going to get it into the midfield. Saved by Broke Boy. Just like us, the fire is out for U of L. Oh, a good pass by UK. Oh, almost with the touch by Xerx. Cool Halo with the return volley. Mad Dog's going to get another touch coming back through.
Both teams are doing some heavy clears to each other.
Heavy clears.
Yeah.
That is true.
It's not necessarily bad, but, you know.
You know, you are throwing your possession away each time you do that, but
Yeah.
it's also to get themselves out of defense. And I know with UK's possession, what they're doing, they really need to get it out. And it's going to be, they still have a chance. Hold on. Xerxes is out of the game,
Still
but
up.
it's still up. UK has a chance here. No,
It's down. It's 3-1. Louisville's favor. Yeah, I mean, you got to see the more demos and take possession when you get the chance. You know, it's a little, it's hard to get those soft touches and control it, but it's been a lot of boomer ball.
Yeah, that's been some boomer ball. Back and forth gameplay from both teams. You know, if I'm U of L, I'm not changing a thing in my game. You know, it's working out so far. UK is getting close on their offensive plays, but they're holding on. So
Yeah,
we can't have any complaints right now. We're holding on. If I'm UK, you know, you got to string together these passing plays a little bit more. Hold on to the possession of the ball. See what you can pull through with.
Go.
Game 5.
Cool Halo up high. Not quite get the follow through. There we go. UK's gonna.
Yeah, early possession by UK.
Yeah.
Oh, good shot by Mad Dog. Going to be saved by Cool Halo.
Banger.
A lot of open space in the midfield. Cool Halo going to get there around 1, but Mad Dog there again for the possession. Up the wall. Let's see if he can get some mechie plays here. Not going to pull through. Xerxes with the try. It's going to be touched by Brokeboy to get into the offense. Little counterattack play and good demo.
PK, good job clearing it to the corner and then getting it past the rod there. Mad Dog with the follow-up off the backboard. He has a chance here.
Shot here.
Not
UK,
quite.
Another shot.
Good pass,
it's
though.
gonna win.
A
BK.
nice 50 into the top left.
Little dunk ski onto U of L here. Gonna feel good for them to get this early lead again. That's what they want. They need this early lead. And as long as they hold on to it, you know, we might be going to another game.
It's hard to close out series. It's got to be one of the tougher things to do. Sometimes you get a little comfortable having that lead.
Exactly. Cool Halo with the touch across. Not going to be there for any U of L offensive player. Now a touch by, Brokeboy almost getting it past all 3 defenders with this solo play. Another touch off the backboard by U of L. Saved by UK. Blue Rod up on it. Sorry, Brokeboy is up on it.
UK gonna take it to corner with 50. No, Cool Halo's gonna get it past him. Just gonna play it patient, see what happens. Out to Brokeboy.
Brokeboy with a shot. It's going to be a banger into the top bins. Top shelf shot. Locked away by U of L. Wow. What a pass by Cool Halo and Brokeboy there. That's what we need. They need these plays where they have their second man coming up on offense and able to assist first guy.
And you saw Cool Halo just played it slow once he got to that corner. He watched the 2 defenders like, you all got to make a move. I'm chilling. And as soon as the guy is like, I don't even have to shoot. I've made you all do something. Now I can just kind of dish it out.
Oh, good control here by Brokeboy. Oh,
Good flick.
Oh, the flick goes in.
What a flick.
Wow.
You were
Look at
saying
this
it earlier.
control from U of L. Gets it
got
past
control.
1. Good 45-degree flick, just flicking it past Mad Dog. Dang.
That was fast. One touch, lands on his hood. He's ready to take the shot.
I've been watching a lot of Johnny Boy 1v1s of Moxie, taking some good inspiration from that flick. Another shot here by Brokeboy, stopped by Mad Dog. 1-2, U of L.
Take it past 1, low boost.
Okay, needs to get their offense rolling here. You know, you have time, but it feels like you're really pressured here since it's last game. You know.
Yeah, it feels like it's the final 30 seconds the whole time. And then when you're up 1 or even tied, it feels like the longest thing in the world.
Exactly. Good bump by U of L, kind of stopping the fire again.
So I am quite happy. Both teams have stopped playing this boomer ball.
Yeah, exactly. They're starting to play a little bit more controlled, a little bit less conservative, you know, whenever. Oh, a good shot by Cool Halo, it's gonna go in!
Maybe.
Oh my god, you know, I don't even see these setups happen because they're so fast. BK on the defense and he gets a pop and he's stopped because he's getting chased down, and then Cool Halo with the shot, it's just gonna go in. Right past Xerxes because it's top bins, top shelf shots.
3-1, half the game to go. Series score 3-1. This could be the game.
You know, I always say it's as long as your minutes are lining up with the amount of goals you need, 2 minutes, 2 goals, and you're chilling.
Big save by Mad Dog. That could have been dangerous.
That's crossed by BK. Blue Rod with the return. A lot of open space here. Looking to get something started for UK. They're going to need to get these started with the demos, and that's what they're starting here. The demos are going to definitely be their entryway into this Game 5 if they want it.
Yeah, I want Zerx to remember what he's good at. Those demos.
Yep. His demos were definitely a key factor in for the UK win.
He can score. There's no doubt about that. We've seen him do that.
Oh
but
yeah.
He's
He's lethal on the line.
he just does so much for the team when he gets those demos.
Oh!
I wanted to see a pinch
Touch by
there.
Brook Boy.
Okay, up high, no boost to follow through. Blue Rod's gonna hit that, but Zerx is ready to take possession. Right now, it's just kind of a fight. See who can get this ball.
Off the backboard for U of L. UK needs to get something started here. Minute 30 left. A lot of time in actuality, but it feels like so little.
This is good scoring opportunity.
Oh, the demo almost came through again for UK.
Can't quite get there. Blue
Now
Rod
Blue Rod up. Oh, it's going to be a
up and fast, man.
monumental whiff. Good touch by Brookway, though. It was a fake. It was a fake.
Yeah, it was to prove a point.
Good return there by Blue Rod. Okay, trying to get started on their offense, but U of L is just, as soon as they get this clear out of the defense, U of L's getting the clear out of their defense. And they're like, man, how are we going to get this started?
It's
Mets.
the ball's been in UK's half a lot this game. It seems as every time UK gets a chance out, it's
Oh, good touch. And it's gonna bounce off the post.
What a
That
double.
was really close. What a shot. Cool halo with the backflip.
To the middle. BK already up for that.
That was a good team play starting out from UK. Now they're gonna get the possession here.
30
Chance to
seconds
attack.
though.
30 seconds. You're right. It's up in the air. I'd like to see UK get another game out of. They're gonna have to get something started here.
Zerx down mid. Louisville's just not letting it happen.
Nope.
They know.
A good shot by Xerxes, and this is what they need. This is what they need. Okay, now if I'm UK, I'm looking for this team play off the kickoff. They need to get this kickoff play.
You need a kickoff play. You got to do something with
Back
the kickoff
left,
here.
back right, air dribble, bump, demo, whatever. They need something here. It's a good
Whatever
setup.
you like. Blue Rod's taking the kickoff too. That's good.
Okay. Here comes the back left. Xerxes on the touch. He's going to need to get something started here.
Hopefully out middle.
Broke with the stop. 2 seconds. 1.
No.
U of L win. GG's.
Well played.
4-1 U of L.
Good games out there. Yeah, I mean,
God, U of L's looking sexy out there with that win. GG, U of L.
yeah, to both teams. I think that was really well. Who do you think MVP if you got to pick one? I know it's just more of a casual thing, but you got a MVP?
MVP of this game definitely was Lou Rod. You got to, I mean, come on now. You saw his kickoff plays? Those
Kickoff
were
goals.
Crazy kickoff plays. He was on the goal line all game. He was playing out of his mind.
I'll have to give a special shout out to Zerx for those demos.
That's real. That's real.
Yeah.
Xerxes was definitely holding them out with those demos.
If that series goes the other way, he's the MVP.
Yep. Real.
But just those demos stopped coming out in those last few games. Louisville was just making those plays happen.
Oh, GG's, U of
Yeah.
L. Okay.
Well, good to see, man. Do you know what we got next?
Next, I think, is Wii Tennis.
E-tennis. Nice.
2v2s. Sidecar 2v2, Wii Tennis. Should be fun.
Well, yeah, the total score. I can't see it from here. But
2.5-0?
all right. Looking good. Looking good for Louisville. Feels bad to be a UK fan. All right.
All right, well,
Yeah.
GG's. U of L,
GG's.
UK.
We'll be out. You'll have Newcaster soon.
See ya.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome, everybody. I'm MJ. This is Jumba. Both from U of L. We're going to be casting the Wii Tennis competition here, the 2v2 Wii Tennis.
You ever play any tennis?
Not any real tennis. I have played quite a bit of Wii Tennis in my day, though.
I play a lot of Overwatch.
I bet you do.
Love you too. Which team's which?
That's a good question. I don't know which one is which.
I'm ready for this. I'm ready to see Curtis.
I am ready to see the two presidents face off. And they have started.
Ooh.
Oh,
out of
big
bounds.
miss.
Look at the swing. Oh.
Oh, there must be some... Looks like a technical issue. Knowing Wii, it's probably the controller.
True. Whoa.
All right, jump back in. Here's the serve.
Look at the angle on that.
Another.
See that?
Yeah, I
That was
did.
a crazy angle right
It
there.
was a. The backhands are tough to deal with, honestly.
I didn't know you could backhand in Wii Sports.
Yeah, you can.
Serve. And it's out again.
15 all.
The serve's coming.
Serve. Oh.
Oh, here we go. Now we're getting some volleys.
Gets the net.
15.
You need to get some more arc on that.
Yeah, for sure. If you get the upswing with the Wii controller, that's how you get some of that on there.
Ooh. This guy in the front's kind of
Yeah.
putting the works on him.
Yep.
And he hits the net again.
40, 15.
You hate to see it.
Game point.
So it's 40-15 here.
Serve.
Good serve.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
return.
30.
Now 40-30.
Building the momentum here.
Yeah, for sure.
Game point.
And they just weren't prepared for that.
Deuce.
They've deuced it up.
Swing.
And oh man, they just couldn't get that.
You hate to see it.
For sure.
Did they
Game
win?
point.
It's game
No,
point.
not yet.
All right. I love tennis. Ooh.
Oh, good return. Oh,
Team wins.
It's tough. Is that the game? Oh, that's an L for Curtis.
yep. U of L takes the L on the first
Oh,
round.
serve.
15 love.
U of L was a serve.
Swing. Oh, look at that. Nope, not in.
Nice. U
Very
of L up
close,
30-0
though.
now. Oh, just
15.
You hate to see that.
U of L just
Can't
missed
be
the
missing
easy
those.
return
It's
right
right there, and you're missing it.
Yep.
Man, you hate to see that.
Here's a serve.
40,
Man, they
15.
I want to see some good volleys going on here, and they're just not getting that.
Game point. The right team
You know,
wins.
I think they'd be better at badminton.
U of L did take that point, though, so this series is tied up now.
See the stance on Curtis there?
Yeah, that is a power
He's prepped
stance.
and ready.
That was a power stance.
Swing that. That's an out of bounds.
15 love.
That,
You gotta
can't
keep it
get
in there,
that
bro.
one.
You gotta keep it in. Oh,
Oh, that was it. This is a good volley right here.
oh! They're going in. Look at this.
Looking like they're warmed up now.
Oh my goodness.
15
That's
all.
what we're trying to see.
Yeah.
I want to see more of that.
U of L ties it up with that one.
And then it sends it right out of bounds.
15,
Okay.
30.
UK with the serve.
15-40.
U of L up 40-15 in this one. Looking to take their
Break
second
point.
game of the series. Pretty good volley coming through here.
Oh my gosh, they're cooking, dude.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh, the corner shot is crazy, and then he's
Right team
tough.
wins.
U of L will take another game in this series, moving up 2-1.
That's what we like to see. Look at the energy from Curtis.
Yep.
Look at him.
Look at
getting
the
all-
energy in
Look
that
at the
room right
stance.
now. There is a lot of excitement.
15 love.
Right there.
All right. U of L up 15-0 in this one.
Ooh, that's a rough one. That's a
15
Yeah.
all.
You know, if he probably lets that one go, that might have been out of bounds. So, yeah, he was right there on that
knock it
line.
right in there. Ooh,
Ooh.
ooh.
Yep.
30,
That's luck.
15.
He
hit
actually he
that, he
got
would've
lucky
fumbled
there.
it.
Yep. He almost
could've
fumbled the
fumbled it.
bag on that one.
Oh, that's a
40-15.
This is tennis ball.
Yep. This is match point right here for all the marbles.
Foul ball.
Match point.
Look at this.
Oh, there it is.
Right through you.
There it is. Big win for U of L.
Look at Curtis. Look at him hug.
Look at him go.
Inspirational. Yeah, Curtis, I see you, buddy. Some real action.
And then they shake it out.
What lovely sportsmanship.
Yep. He'd love to see it.
We're back.
Yeah, we are. It was a pretty good showing for both sides, I'm not going to lie.
I don't know much about tennis, bro.
Yeah.
I just play.
I don't know
Overwatch.
anything about the actual tennis, but Wii tennis, almost an
cooking.
expert. Almost. Had some Wii bowling, we'd be in there.
Oh, they're playing again? Oh. Oh, they're not playing again. Okay. Oh, they're playing baseball.
Ooh.
Oh, this is what I want to cast.
Yeah.
I really want to cast this. I want to see I want to see some home runs, bro.
Yeah, they got to have some home runs.
President versus president here. Ooh,
It really comes down to the pitching, though. All about
the curveball, the angle.
the curveball, when to throw the fastball. You know, it all matters. It's like a mental game with the batter.
The reaction time and all.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Angry Dad versus Kenny.
Yep.
Let's see what they're cooking.
Starts right off with a knuckleball.
Swing and a miss. Strike one, baby. Swing and a miss. Strike two.
It's a curveball there on the outside corner. That was a
Foul.
slider coming in the inside. Another
He's just
knuckleball.
not prepped. He was not ready. Okay. I'm not quite sure what's happening. here.
There's a tutorial on screen. Since they probably have not played this yet.
Okay.
All right.
All right, we have the World Series lined up here. Louisville versus Kentucky.
Yep. A little confusing because they're both in
I
the
see
red.
this. All right. Play ball, fellas.
Foul ball.
Screwball. 61 miles an hour.
It's strike one.
Strike one. It is.
Ooh.
Curveball. Nice hit into the gap.
Run, baby,
It's
run.
going to be a single.
Yeah, that's a single. That's what we like to see right there. Get the bases loaded up.
Strike.
Yeah, that one came in a little fast. That was at 86.
Foul ball.
You know, if he swings and he misses now, he's out. Ooh.
Foul
Foul ball. Keeps him alive, though, with his bat. Oh, get him with the
That's
splitter.
first out.
Works every time. Not even going to lie. Hey, big fan of the movie.
Watch that
Strike.
movie?
Yeah, I did.
Did you get, like, what'd you about it?
I
Strike.
thought it was very good.
I haven't been to a movie theater in years.
Strike.
Last movie
Man,
I
just,
watched.
I mean, he just toasted him with those pitches. Just 3 fastballs right down the middle. Just,
Strike.
man,
He's actually getting rolled.
yeah. Oh, got him with the
That's-
trick splitter.
Foul.
He's staying alive here. Uh-oh, that was a mistake
ball.
by the pitcher. That
Foul ball.
was not meant to be pitched.
One more out when he's going, dude. You gotta hit this.
Oh,
That's what was in the business of striking.
yeah, not prepared for the
This
line.
time, you switch sides here. We're gonna see some defense.
Yep.
Let's go, Kenny.
Strike. Back.
Uh-oh.
Strike.
Oh, man, what a hit.
That's a hammer.
That's-
Oh, look at him go.
That's definitely going to be a double right there.
Double.
That's a cook right there.
Yeah.
Look at him go.
Great hit
Look at
to
that.
start.
Look at the feet on that man. He's moving.
Or the lack of feet, you should say.
Oh.
He was just kind of hovering there.
Oh.
Man,
They're swinging right now, dude. They're cooking.
they were hitting
I
bombs.
smell a home run coming right now.
Strike.
Good splitter, good splitter.
Strike.
Oh, they were not
I
ready.
hate to see it.
That's a good
That's a
hit on the
pop-up,
foul ball,
dude.
But I think that is a foul ball. Oh no, it's in
Oh,
play.
that's in. That's out.
You're out.
Goodbye, buddy. That's rough. You hate to see that.
That is out number 2 for this inning. We're at the bottom of the first.
Ooh.
Hit.
Seen the
that's
angle on
moving
the
out.
pitch there. That's an out though. That was a cook.
Change
I'd
side.
like to see
Finish
that.
up the first inning for us here. Big fan of splitter.
Strike. Foul ball.
Foul ball.
Strike.
Strikeout instantly.
Batter out.
Curtis for U of L has got these pitches down now.
Yeah.
He is pitching. Look
Foul
at him.
ball.
Kind of crazy.
Look
The
at
knee
that
kind of looks
speed.
like Curtis.
Does kind of look like Curtis.
Oh!
Oh no!
That's a hammer. That's a hammer. That's
Yeah.
that's a home run, baby. That's the
Your boy
point
from
on the board.
UK
Yeah,
just
Curtis
timed
is
that
cooking.
one right up.
Curtis was
Just-
cooking on the pitches, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. He was until he pitched that. I might need to change him out.
You know, Mark, when you go to the ball game, what's your favorite meal?
Definitely getting a hot dog at the ballpark.
What you put on your hot dog?
Everything, relish, mustard, ketchup. Not too much ketchup though. Not a big ketchup fan.
What about the cheese curd thing? The cheese balls.
I've never had that on there.
Man,
I do put some nacho cheese on there.
what do
Maybe
I eat
some
when I go to
chili?
the ball game? I don't know. I don't go to
I
baseball
also
games.
like the pretzels.
Oh, pretzels?
Yeah,
I actually dig
the big
that.
soft pretzels. Those
Pretzels are
really good.
cooked.
Strike.
He's trying to bunt the ball.
Yeah.
Missed the bunt. Oh, that's a foul ball.
Foul ball.
You're at 2 strikes and 2 outs here. Oh
Ooh.
man.
That's deep. That's a double, I think.
Yeah, that's
That's a-
easily a
that's a
double.
Double.
That's what we like to see.
Foul ball.
That was 93 miles an hour. You
Yeah.
have some reaction time to get that.
Yeah, you gotta be
Whoa.
quick. You gotta be quick to be hitting these fastballs. Top of the second here, there's 2 strikes,
Foul ball.
2 outs. That is the second foul ball now. UK up 1-0.
Strike.
Strike out.
Batter out. Change side.
Good strikeout. Needed that. We need to close
All
out
right,
that inning.
Curtis. We want to see a home run here, Curtis.
Foul ball.
It's gonna be a first strike. Oh, nice hit, nice hit.
That's a good
We're
hit
seeing
right
a double
there.
right there.
We'd
maybe
like to see
even a
that.
triple.
We'd like to see that, Curtis.
almost a double.
Now, Curtis does have to get a double to get a run in here.
Yep. If he hits a double or a triple, that,
Or even a home run. You never know.
yeah, the home run would be big. I would put him in the lead.
Foul ball.
That's your boy. Up 1-0. Ooh.
Foul ball.
Yeah, you wanted that one. Got a little excited.
Foul ball.
All right, we're 2 strikes. He has to keep fouling this off or get a hit. There it is.
Ooh. That's
Another
foul
foul
ball.
Foul
Hate to see it,
ball.
man. Hate to see it.
Let's see what it's your boy can throw out on the pitch here. Oh, he just kind of lays it out for him. But
Oh, that's a tragedy.
big error in the outfield.
Oh, it's a run.
That's a run
That is a run for.
for U of L. Yeah. Big error coming out from the right field. Here's the pitch. Throws the splitter. Good foul off. That's about all you can do with those splitters. You're not going to get anything off of them.
What's a splitter?
Strike.
So a splitter is a certain pitch. It almost has no spin on it, so it moves very slowly.
Oh, that's a cook right there.
it is.
That's big for you, Mo.
Yeah.
That's 3 runs in 1 inning.
Yeah. It's a big offensive inning for him. And there is still no outs.
Oh, this is actually.
So that's
Ooh.
another good hit. Might be a little short.
Oh, yeah, that's out.
You're out.
Yeah. Center
Hey,
fielder
man.
definitely didn't want the right
He
fielder
just got
taking that
2
one after that
He
error.
just got 3 points on the board in the inning. That's his first out. Dude still got 2 more to go.
Yep. Oh, well,
Oh, no.
the second out right there.
You're out.
Oh, Kenny's up. First inning hit a double. Let's see if we can get a little 2-out rally going here.
Oh,
No,
You're
just-
out.
no. That's typical of Curtis, though. Running it down.
Change side.
He does that to me in my league games.
All right, they're back to the top of their lineup for UK here.
Strike.
Strike 1.
Curtis from U of L.
See if we can get another
throwing
home run
heat.
here. This is. Ego Curtis a little here.
No, look, there's no splitter here, but
Ooh.
does not.
Good hit.
And
That's actually
third
lost.
baseman makes a
It's
error.
single. Get the home run here from Kentucky. Ooh.
Foul ball.
Curtis just kind of throwing him down the middle, bro.
Yeah, he just kind of laying. He's trying to blow past him.
Oh, he got him that time.
He did get him with
He
the
got
off
him with the
curveball.
curve.
All right, that's the first out.
Strike.
Top
Just
of the
dead
third
late.
inning. If I remember right, in Wii U baseball, this is the last inning.
Strike.
Yes.
I believe so.
Strike.
Oh, got him with the off-speed fastball. That was a disgusting pitch.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh!
error.
Single.
He gets a single out of it. They got 2
2 men
runners
on the base. He hits
now.
he hits a home run. He
Yeah.
puts him up here.
Yep. U of L will have a chance though to bat. in the bottom of the
Foul
fourth.
ball. He gets 2 outs. The pressure is on.
This is the Squidward, the power hitter.
Oh no.
Just couldn't get anything on that one.
Dang. Look at him
Yeah,
go.
that's a big win for Curtis of
That's
U of
what we
L.
like to see.
Great pitching. Really only gave up the one hit, and that was the home run.
Look at the sportsmanship.
Yep.
Just look at that. The fastball is just
Yeah.
unstoppable, man.
It's hard to deal with. Right coming right out of the gate, but right there, timed it up. And gone. That was the one hit that Curtis gave up right there.
This is boxing.
Almost a no hit.
They're gonna cook. What do you think they're gonna cook here? What do you think is
Um,
the optimal game here?
No, I'd love to see some golf actually.
I'd love to see some golf.
Yeah, a little 3-hole golf.
I don't know anything about golf. I know what a hole-in-one is, though.
Yeah.
I played a lot of golf with your friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's about as far as my knowledge goes. What are they gonna cook here, though? What was your favorite game on the Wii?
My favorite game was definitely bowling.
My Wii?
Multiple 300 games.
Don't even think. It's been so long, man.
Yeah. I actually still own a Wii, and the only game I own for the Wii is Wii Sports. So
Oh, I got that. You know the one that had like the tank game? It was at the Wii Sports Resort
oh yeah,
with
yeah.
the tanks.
Yep.
That. Wii Play.
Yeah.
Wii Play is what it's called. But I also remember Wii Sports Resort because that's the one that you do the bicycling.
There was one, I can't remember, but it had like the beanbag toss, and I was pretty good at that one.
Remember that one? And then the one where you had the swords and you would battle in the circle, bro.
Oh, like fencing?
Yes. Was it fencing? Is that what it was called
Oh,
on
it
there?
looks like we got a sub in here.
Oh, that's a vice
That is
president.
Cameron
Oh, man.
Engage Object, the comp director at U of L.
That is the competitive director, not the vice president. Look at the arm sleeve.
Yep. So
Chaz is cooking up all the games here.
Yeah.
Look at that trophy. Look at us
That's a nice
zooming in on
trophy.
that.
I like that it's in the center, so every single team that comes into play, they get to look at it, and I remember what they're fighting for.
Fighting. Look at the face of determination on Cameron here.
Yeah,
He is ready.
he is.
Oh, he has the gold remote.
Oh, man.
Dude, he's dripped out.
Yep.
He's cooking with that one.
It looks like they're having some issues with the remotes.
I actually had a Lego remote for my Wii.
Oh, yeah?
You could build one. It had like the stubs on the top.
I'd never seen those before.
I actually dismantled it. Little 9-year-old Jumbo over here. Oh, bowling!
Yep.
This is what you want to see.
Going into bowling.
All right, let's see what we're cooking here, man.
Two boys starting off with the first frame here. Looking strong, and that's a strike to start it.
Instantaneous.
No, you can't score a perfect game without landing the first strike in the first frame. All right, Cameron going for the same tactic I like to use here. Off to the right a little bit, put a little curve on it.
Oh,
Just doesn't connect in the right position
got
there.
7 there, man. Maybe he should get the
He
spare.
should be able to clean this one up pretty easily. And nope, he
Okay.
puts as
That's
as,
my comp director.
as my father likes to say, he put the old English on it.
I love it. It's A-okay. Let's see. It's cooking here. Ooh, this is a
That's
rough one to hit.
That's a split.
It's a tough one. Let's see if he can hit it here, though.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to go for the 2 on the left
going
and
for
hoping
it.
that it shoots
Don't
across.
go in the gutter, though. Oh,
Puts a little
that's just
spin on it, though, and does take up the 2.
It's the 9 there.
Man, he is
Oh,
putting
that
a
is
lot
off
of curve
in
on
the
there.
trenches. That is gone.
There he goes. Put a little speed on that one, and man, unlucky.
He only got 7, dude.
Yeah, he should be able to clean this up, though. Oh, wait, no, that was the second of that
Yeah, 'cause he
frame.
threw it in the
He
gutter.
missed the first
He
one. I
threw it in
forgot
the
about that. Rare to see.
Easy spare here. Should be an easy
Yeah,
spare.
it should be an easy spare.
When was the last time you went bowling in person?
Probably like 2 years ago. It was a holiday party for my Army unit.
I actually
Went to the Fort Knox bowling.
I haven't gone bowling in a long time.
Yep. The Houston bowling. It's,
I ain't from around here.
I know you're not.
I'm from Maryland, dude. I ain't know nothing around here.
Yep. There's a couple good bowling alleys in Louisville. One pretty close to campus, actually.
I know the one that at home, back in my hometown, was like entering a subway station. It was kind of scary.
I feel like there's a lot of things in Maryland that's kind of scary. Cameron with these splits can even pick up one of the pins. Man.
That's my comp director.
Yeah.
If you actually don't know much about Cameron here, I actually play League of Legends with Cameron a lot in our free time. He actually plays my top lane. Let me tell you, I ain't never seen a better top laner in my life. I love watching
I have
Cameron
only heard
play.
tale of his top lane play.
Cameron's Warwick, impenetrable.
I heard his Silas top.
Oh, his Silas and his Malphite. Oh, that's a cook.
All right, looking
You should actually
here,
have plenty
this
of
might be the
experience
first
bowling
time.
here means he's a Malphite player. You kind of just roll it right down the lane.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an unlucky hit. That was,
Hasn't been a strike since the first round. Here,
yeah. A lot of splits going on.
Let's see what they cook here.
Puts a little curve on it.
Ooh.
Picks up the one.
Tried to hit the one and then curve it over to the other two.
Yeah,
That
trying
would've been
to kind of
interesting.
split that, or you can hit both of them at the same time.
Ooh.
Not bad.
Let's see if he can line it up to hit this one pin though.
Yep. These are pretty tough to hit that just that one pin. And yeah,
Oh.
he just put too much curve on it.
Too
Gotta
much
keep
spin.
that wrist straight when he goes through.
Well, this AI to the left just got a spare. Look at her go. Alright, two here. Oh, that's a cook. That's a heater.
Nice spare.
Yeah, it is a spare. It's first spare in quite a while. Actually, I think since the
He
strike.
just dropped the ball.
Okay.
Almost was a tragedy.
You know, if it was anybody else, I would say this is an easy spare, but we'll see.
That's my comp director right
Yep.
there.
Yeah. Struggling to pick up the stragglers after the first. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, strike.
Big strike.
Nice throw.
Man.
Yeah, definitely. It's your boy kind of running away with this one.
He's yeah, Cameron quite literally running it down.
Yeah.
That's one pin in the middle.
Yep. He's setting up the curve. I'm going to go ahead and bet you right now. Oh,
Oh,
wow.
Cameron with
Wow.
the spare. I'm proud of him.
Surprised us all here.
I'm proud of my mans.
Your boy putting a little of an angle on this one and the curve. He's looking for that another strike.
Dang.
2 in a row. That's
Dude
double.
is actually putting the nail in the coffin. He's had enough of this.
Do you know what happens next when you hit a third strike in a row?
Turkey.
Turkey.
Thanksgiving dinner.
When you hit a fourth one in a row, I like to call it ham. But
Why's that?
because turkey then ham. I don't know.
Nice.
Oh! Strike.
We're cooking, dude. But Chaz just got a double, so
Yeah.
Kinda
It's-
equal.
he's playing catch up at this point.
oh, look at the zoom in.
Yeah. Really looking for the lineup here. Oh, that's a pretty good lineup. And unfortunate.
Man,
Should be an easy cleanup here, though. Easy for the spare. And just goes left. Man. That's a tough one. That leaves the door open here. If,
what's Cameron's score right now?
If Cameron can strike out, though. Oh, I think that just went his chances right there. Setting up for the curve. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Good spare.
I like to see that.
Got some velocity on that one.
He got some velocity on that one.
Oh, unfortunate again, leaving the one. It's the same pin now, twice in a row.
Cameron's score here. He's down like 60, 50.
Nice spare.
Like I said, he was going to have to strike out
He is.
the entire rest of the game to even catch up. Right now, though, he's just playing for fun. He's got to have a good old time out there.
Yep. Let's see what's cooking here.
All right, he has
That's
to.
rough.
Oh!
Okay, buddy.
Big strike right
I
there.
see you, Cameron.
Little help from the Wii gods. That's what happened there.
Don't think it's winnable.
I don't think it is either, but
Don't
he
think
can.
it's winnable. Chad's kind of desperate.
No way. I was about to say if he strikes like that again, there's going to be no way. He can spare out though and make it a little bit closer of a game and recover some of his pride that he has left.
And then he throws it in the gutter.
Could not recover it.
Dang. Look at comp director.
Yeah.
He's so happy.
Pretty good numbers put up. 147,
Lost by 20.
127.
Chad's kind of cooking there.
Yep.
I'm going to be honest.
For sure.
He had that angle on his, like, what is it called? The bowls, I guess.
What you're really looking for, though, in the Wii bowling is the 180. That's your right there at the above average score.
180.
Yep. That's a spare every frame is a 180.
What do I cook on Wii Sports? Nothing. I don't get out much.
Yeah, I don't doubt that.
Okay. My fault. My bad, bro. We're supposed to be teammates here, you know that?
Yeah.
You're supposed to be my teammate right now. Why are you?
Well, right now we're doing a different job, aren't we? We're casting.
You're my casting mate.
Yeah.
Time to bowl.
Yeah. Gonna go
Who's
back
cooking
to
up
the
this
bowling.
time? Oh. Well. Right. See if we get the strike here to start off. Did you see that little fancy little bowl right there?
Yeah.
That was interesting.
Yeah, I like the. I
Look
like
at
the.
that.
I agree with the. If you're
Look at
right-handed,
that
you
form.
should really set up to the right because you're going to naturally curve it to the left. So you always should. It depends on like how much curve you're getting that day. Sometimes it changes. You go 2 clicks or 3 clicks to the right. You know, it's a common issue.
Just doesn't have that form.
Yep. They're. Look at that.
Look at that form. That is
some power right there.
that is beautiful. Look at that slow motion. Boom. Oh, that is a tragedy. That is
It's gonna be a tough one to recover from right here.
Let's see what we're cooking here, though.
6-pin split.
Oh, dude. He's scoped in. Okay. Struggling through it a little here.
Yep.
Oh, struggling again. Here we go.
There it
Takes
is.
the swing,
That's some
and
power.
it's into the gutter.
Saw the duality of man there. First you had the slowest bowling ball I've ever seen, and then about the fastest I've ever seen.
That's just unlucky.
Yeah,
I don't
that
even know
is.
how that happened.
That was a great hit.
Wii.
Yeah.
I love the Wii. Oh, we're back.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? Well, Mark, did you have fun?
I had a lot of fun watching Wii Sports. So, did you ever play anything on the Wii U?
The Wii U never owned a Wii U.
Me neither.
I was actually, my first console was a PS2.
PS2.
Yep.
My first console was the GameCube.
You were 26 years old, buddy.
Well, the PS2 is older than the GameCube, I'm pretty sure.
The GameCube's older than me, I'm pretty sure.
So is the PS2. So most consoles out there are actually older than you.
Hey, man. I'm making it work.
What was your favorite game on PS2?
Sly Cooper. Was that on PS2?
I don't know. I never had PS2.
I don't remember. GTA San Andreas was on PS2.
It
I
was.
think. All right.
All right. Well,
Well,
next up
that's-
after our break is going to be Smash.
Don't know much about that game.
Yeah, don't know anything about it. Hardly ever played it.
Anyways, that's it for me, Jumba.
And that's it for me, MJ.
Have fun, guys.
What is up, everybody? It's your boy, back at it again on the mics with my co-commentator for Smash.
Alex Arenatius, if you want to call me that. But we are here
I call you
with some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate UK versus U of L in the Governor's Cup. So we've got U of L here and UK. I think we have Kevin as our team captain and Pneumatic as theirs. I'm really excited to see what they're gonna do today. They're both they're all.
It's a solid spread. It's a very solid spread for both schools.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 5v5 crew battles. So 5 U of L players versus 5 UK players in standard crew battle format. So for those who aren't aware how a crew battle works, basically everybody starts with a pool of stocks. So in this case, everyone will start with 15 stocks. So player 1 and U of L versus player 1 and UK will go against each other. Whoever with the first 3 stocks, and then whoever wins will play the second player of the opposing university with however many stocks they had left. So say UK won game 1 with 1 stock remaining, they would then play U of L's second player with the U of L's player having the next 3 stocks and that UK player only having 1. So they have that pretty much share of stock pools to play with. So, and the first university, or whichever university is remaining, wins the crew battle.
Absolutely. Somehow turning a very 1v1 game into a team battle. Very interesting. We have our UK team here. I'm very excited. Unfortunately, we don't have any U of L representation for the casting, but we will try to be as bipartisan as we can.
Oh, don't worry. I know these Smash guys well enough that I will just go all out on them. Kevin, if you're listening, you suck.
Yeah.
See,
I agree.
I can be a good unbiased commentator.
I mean, I'm just going to say I'm totally against UK winning. I don't think they can do it. They're I don't know. But real talk, I think this is very evenly matched. I think we're going to see some really good matches today. I know we have some really strong competitors from our PR in UK or Kentucky. We have Pneumatic, who I believe is
top 10 in the state from the most recent state rankings.
And then we also have Kaput King, I believe is an honorable mention. Or
I believe Kaput King was an honorable mention for the last PR.
I'm not 100% sure.
I'm fairly certain Kaput King, either Kaput King or Anthony, but I'm pretty sure it's Kaput King who made HM. Mm-hmm. And so we've got a great spread of players. Yeah. So they're still getting set up. They're figuring out the starting roster. So you got to pick out who's going to go first from each school. So you got to pick out who's going first from UK and U of L. So they're figuring out that starting roster so they know who to go with. Because not only is it still 1v1s, you got to make sure who to send out first. Mm-hmm. Do you want to send out your strongest player first and try to knock out as many players as you can, or do you send out somebody weaker just to take off a few stocks so a stronger player isn't eliminated early on? It's the strategy of figuring out who to send in and when.
Or you want to send out a very annoying player so you can get inside their heads from game 1.
That's what I do. No, dude. Okay, the last time I was in a crew battle, I went as Kirby, and I might have Kirby sided way too often.
Wow.
Why do you think
Why would you lose?
Why do you think I'm now commentating and not invited to play?
Exactly.
Because it doesn't work. My Kirby sides don't even work well anymore.
Yeah, because it doesn't actually kill. But anyway.
Like you would know about, being able to kill.
I can't kill. I'm sorry.
Mr. Bayonetta player.
Wow. But anyway, so I would like to give a huge shout out to Coca-Cola for sponsoring this event and giving us a lot of refreshments to really help our production workers, our TOs, our players, getting them refreshed, and then also giving us this transformation flavor. I really like this.
It's like a raspberry vanilla or something.
Yeah, well, it's many different flavors from what I've heard, but it's very good. In my opinion. So
there it is. There's the refreshment booth right there. Woo! As you can see, it's a fully stocked table with snacks and drinks. I mean, it's huge. We gotta give him a shout out.
Woo! All right. So.
All right. So who do you think? I know they can hear us,
Yes, they can.
so I can't give away too much.
Yes. Very.
But what are your who do you think each player is gonna play? We know the players, but they play a few different characters. Who do you think they're gonna run with?
I know Anthony plays the Greninja very well, but he was playing Kazuya out there for some reason. Just trying to ride that wave of cringe, in my opinion. But we also have Kaput King strong on the Wolf. Also have Tate strong in the Min Min. Kevin, Cloud. That's pretty strong, stable for him. Pneumatic's been playing the Wario for quite a bit.
I gotta say, I'm really excited to see the pneumatic Wario.
Yeah.
Real ones remember when it was the pneumatic Jigglypuff.
Yeah, Jigglypuff.
Real ones remember that.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the results speak for themselves with the pneumatic Wario on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Eighth in all of Kentucky from the last PR.
I've seen their Peach do some things though.
That's true. That's the scary thing, because all these players can play multiple different characters. So not only do you have to strategize who you're going to go up against in the rounds and the matchups that those players know, you also got to know what characters they pick.
Yeah.
So, every player here on the field can play multiple characters.
Field. I don't see a field.
Rocket League was earlier. Don't worry about it.
This is a stage on the stage.
All right, so I believe we're getting in with game 1 here.
Mm-hmm.
They're making sure the rule sets are all good to go for the crew battles. Because as fun of a rule set as it is, it's not built in, unfortunately, per Nintendo.
Yeah. But I would assume we'd be using
Standard DGT setups.
yeah.
However, they are able to gentlemen to anything else if
I would like
if
to
both
see
opponents
some
agree. So
gentlemen to Umbran Clock Tower.
all right, please UK v U of L. If either of y'all can hear me, I need to see at least one gentleman. I need to see one gentleman to Palutena's Temple, please.
Palutena's Temple.
Yeah, that's a fun 1v1 stage.
Okay,
isn't
don't like make them do something that annoying. Go
That's
for like
it's a fun stage.
Go for something like Great Cave Offensive. That one's not annoying at all.
Nah. What was the one? Go to Hannonbow, Mega Smash.
That's my least favorite stage in the whole
tilted
game.
camera angle.
Yeah, let's do some Mega Smash, increased speed.
I'm sorry. You'll see the tag when they start.
All right.
But we're getting into it. Here we go. Game 1.
We've got.
All right, so we've got Cloud v Soar here. Cloud for U of L, for UK, and Soar for U of L. Just doing a button check real quick to make sure all things are good to go. So we're chilling.
Game.
No actual game, but some cool movement. Some cool dash dancing, some cool fast falls. Some good backflips. Oh, and an unfortunate SD on both sides. Oh, not again, and another one. That's going to be an unfortunate loss for both teams.
They're disqualified.
Now they're waiting to see who's going to fall off first, because this for all the
counts.
marbles.
This counts as the first match.
So we're spamming counter too much. It's going to stale.
Let's see.
Oh, I think that's why there's no timer. I think that's
Oh.
why they're figuring it out.
That's funny.
I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, just play Sonic and you can just camp them out.
All right, U of L. I need one of you to shout it in the mic. Who's playing first? What was the point of cutting to the camera when they're off? They were off camera. What was you doing? Okay, I will admit I don't know the player tags.
I know a couple.
64. That's what it is. Okay, that makes more sense.
64. All right.
See,
Now we're getting in.
I'm from Louisville and I don't even know the players. All right, now we're actually getting into the match. So we've got Kevlar as Cloud, and we've got 64 as Sora going into game 1 here. Classic starting off PS1 or PS2.
PS1.
PS1 dog, I wish. All right, first
get
hit
the
by
counter
Cloud, but a
straight up.
great counter by Sora there to even it up.
Yeah, these are both swordies. We're gonna see a lot of like ranged play from these long swords. But
1 to 5 hit sword combos I'm feeling. Although the sword juggling combos can be pretty cool, I gotta say. Now you don't see many swords around lately.
no, I think it's a little too early. They're a little too complicated. But let's see.
You're the one who plays Bayonetta.
Bayonetta is not complicated.
Ooh, what a great
Yeah.
call out there by Kevlar, getting that first stock on the board
The limit break.
with the limit break. But now that limit break's down, I don't know if it's going to be able to show up again this stock.
I think it will. You got the Blizzaga.
Blizzaga, now it's Thundaga.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I know you don't play Kingdom Hearts.
I
Thundaga
play
hitting.
a little bit.
64 realizing now, it was probably 64 realizing to just pull back a little bit to play it a little safe. You hold in, you're going to get caught with cross slash like that.
You side B to get center stage.
All right, off stage, now back on.
the
Another
limit break
limit
again.
break to push Sora off stage. All right, hitting him with the dash attack.
Yeah, both of these all these blade beams are hitting.
Mind
Doing
pit
really
never.
well with, for Kevlar.
Ooh, nice reverse there from the recovery to push Kevlar back off away from the ledge. Now Kevlar's on the ropes. I don't know if you're gonna see a limit break this stock potentially. Ooh, and with the low shield there, a back air
Back
pushing
air
off
almost takes it.
stage.
Can he get the edge guard?
Not able to get the edge guard, but trying to read with the forward smash there. Now that limit breaks back, who knows what's gonna happen? It's a scary situation.
Oh, yeah, the limit blade beam is going to take
Side
it.
being right into
Yeah,
limit break
the-
there.
The first two stocks taken by limit blade beam doing real work for Kevlar.
And now we see another charged limit break just to see what's going to happen. U of L down 2 stocks. UK still sitting on their very first stock of this crew battle. But at 135. Oh, no! I spoke too soon! That was a great way to end that first game. That down B there, I don't play Final Fantasy. I don't play Cloud.
Well, I don't remember what
The
it's
down B
called.
limit break.
The down B.
It's a very risky thing, a very risky maneuver to pull off.
Yeah. I think he just got the read, knew that they were going to air dodge and knew that he could safely whip that move out. So let's see. Well, we've got UK keeping, Kevlar keeping all 3 of his stocks. Very, very good for the rest of the set, or the match. So
Now U of L sending in their second player there. So for those who are unfamiliar with crew battles, once you lock in a player for your starting, once you lock in a player, you're stuck to play until you run out of stock. So Kevlar is now still going to play until he runs out of all 3 stocks, which might be helpful. But if U of L sends out the right guy to catch Kevlar's pick, who knows? Again, that's the crew battle strategy. You got to think about not only the character matchup, but the player matchups too.
yeah, now that Kevlar has used his Cloud, they can potentially counterpick to see what would do best against Cloud itself. So
That's the strategy.
That is the strategy, but they're still down 3 stocks. So let's see if they can bring it back.
They can be close. I have a feeling. The pneumatic anchor somewhere in there is going to happen. That's my guess.
Yeah, definitely. I think that Wario can do wonders. But the thing is that once Wario starts losing stocks, and for the next games, that waft isn't going to be as useful, depending on if he uses Wario. So
That's true.
but anyway, we're gonna see.
We're getting into
next
game
match.
2 here. It is Kevlar versus
Excel.
Excel.
And
Excel is a
they're
very
playing
renowned
the same-
Snake player in the Louisville area, and going Hollow Bastion with the platform right in the middle there. I mean,
Back air is not a risky move. It's so spammable. It's kind of hilarious.
yeah, but once it hits, you see how long Excel's hit stun now.
Oh, you're talking about for Excel.
Yeah, Excel's
Okay.
in.
Yeah. Yeah. Back air can lead into a lot of things. Dash attack, side B, grab potentially.
I know it's still working for them out there because we can hear them out there. I'm gonna go see if I can.
Yeah, if we got like the direct. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go. NDI was back. We're fixed. We're good. We're gaming. All right.
Cool. So it looks like Kevin already took out a stock from Marcel. Getting that lead, that's really good. This is already a 4-stock lead for UK. I hate hearing myself.
But with Kevlar at 122%, who knows how long he's going to be able to keep that stock in his favor. Limit Break's doing wonders this so far, so let's see what Kevlar can do to pull this out.
Yep. The cross slash is going to take that stock. All right. Let's see if Marcel can at least take 1 stock. Kevlar's doing fantastic.
Kevlar's staying
work.
up close. Staying up close with once you're within the snake bubble there. Snakes do very well at making some distance with grenades and Nikita and up smash.
Definitely. Up tilt is
And there it is.
Yep, the
First
bomb's gonna
stock
take it.
taken for U of L. With a great C4 there, calling out Kevlar's approach back to that center platform.
Absolutely. But at 80%, this is pretty high percent. 100%. This could be.
I don't want to call it early. Knowing how quick, knowing these players, and knowing these characters too, knowing how easily gimpable Cloud can be with recovery if you don't have limit break.
Yeah. But he does right now. So when any. Yeah, I think either way.
Either way, that was
they're gonna get hit by the cross slash.
Because either way you would have either had to tech that or you would have stage spiked.
Honestly, I think
I don't know
it
what the
would've been
answer was going to
untechable.
be there.
I think that would have been untechable. So
I don't know what the
that's
answer was
6
there.
stocks taken from Kevlar.
However, U of L is now officially on the board with 1 stock taken.
Yep.
Kevlar now going into his next game with only 2 stocks rather than the 3.
All right. Let's see.
Right now we've got U of L folks figuring out who to send in for their next player. We got a low battery warning. Always good to see. Gotta love the low bat strats.
Yeah. Also to mention, Kevlar, this game has to SD, so that for every kill, every stock taken, they have to roll that back for the next match. So Kevlar's going to be 1 stock down for this next match.
Correct.
So.
Typically with shout out to Coke. Anyway, typically crew battles are the main form of team-based Smash. Although there are other methods. There are some other rule sets, but typically crew battles are the best.
Yeah.
Crew battles are typically the most run. They're the ones used for online leagues. They're the ones run for tournaments like this. It's the pretty set standard rule set. I love these names. It's you don't get to see too many tag callouts, but once the viewers at home see what the tags are, it's going to be great.
I don't think it's going to be great.
My favorite memory, I think so. Every Monday, Lexington here at UK, we host a weekly tournament on Monday nights called DGT. I haven't participated lately, but the last time I did, and I brought my setup, it was a grudge battle between 2 Kentucky players, Repose and Soup. So it was Repose v Soup, and this was back in the grudge match of the century. I still have the Soup Sucks tag saved on my Switch from what Repose ran. It was amazing.
All right. So
Speaking of amazing, we're getting into game 3 here.
Yep. Cloud Lucas. Kevlar's probably is gonna have to SD.
Kevin SD. Kevlar moment when he's AFK.
But okay.
All right, we're on the board. We're on the board. Oh.
Yeah, where's the timers?
All right, now we're back to oh, it's all even up in stocks now. All right, who's gonna make it? Oh, and look at that,
Dang.
a 0 to death for UK.
Wait, I just realized there's UK puke.
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
L Cardinals. It works on so many levels. L Cardinals, Lardinals. It so works, and then puke, but with the UK in the middle. Ugh.
Okay.
These are the type of word plays I love to see.
Yeah, chuckle with Chaz. All right. And we're getting into.
Now we're back officially
I
into it.
think this is the actual match. Yep. Kevlar is going to take his stock.
So now it is going to be 3 stocks for U of L, 2 stocks for UK in this match. U of L down 5 stocks for the differential. However, we can easily see U of L bring this back, especially with another ranged character like. Not only does Lucas have ways to keep some space between him and Cloud, with the burst options of something like Nair combos and back air combos, I mean, it can be very dangerous for Cloud, who doesn't have those same burst options, especially aerial burst options like Lucas.
But I think Cloud does really well in this matchup in terms of spacing, being able to hit, having more disjoints than Lucas does really makes it easier. But also you have to think about how Lucas is good at edge guarding, and
Cloud is very capable. But with U of L, but with a up smash out of shield.
Yep. Up smash out of shield. It's a very good option from Cloud. Kills pretty early, but has limit break. What can he make with this limit break?
Limit break does have a timer. So gotta use it out first.
Up smash, up the out of shield. Very typical.
Low shield there, looking for U of L, but a great back throw there to put Cloud on the ropes on the ledge, and a great forward tilt there to take the stock. Kevin down to 1 stock, another stock taken for U of L.
Absolutely. It's trying to space with the Zaire, which is really good option from Lucas, because that's pretty good spacing tool, because it kind of outranges a little bit of what Cloud does.
It's a lot faster than what Cloud could do in return.
But it's also not the safest move in the world, unless you double jump cancel it. So let's see if it helps.
Someone dropped something in the stage. I heard that.
Trying to use the PK Thunder, actually for the PK Rocket.
Trying to stall out limit break as much as he can. Because again, there's a timer there. If you don't use it soon,
gets the PK freeze
to push him off stage. And there it is. Limit is now gone. Now it's all even up. It's a great situation there for U of L to keep that.
Trying to get the ledge trapping, but goes back to center stage. See how Kevlar makes it this advantage state. Back air almost takes it.
Push Lucas back off stage, but now they're back to center stage. Both at very high percent limit break back on the field. Yep. A very quick neutral B there, just to try to push Lucas out of the way, and it worked. Connected. A risky but very commanding up smash.
Really bringing up the percents up to 72% now.
72.
This is very doable for Kevlar.
Hot Street as a very strong opener. Side B, but not killing yet. Being able to hold away. I'm on the edge of my seat there, because there it is. Back air to forward air there.
Yeah,
though that 1-2 hit is gonna take it. Officially knocking Kevlar out of the UK rotation, but not without a commanding 8 stocks taken
from Kevlar.
All right, now we are up next. So now UK has to send in their next player on the roster, and it looks like that is going to be one Chloe. I don't know. Okay. Now, Chloe, I know you can. I think you can hear me. Probably not. I have to apologize in advance because I know your tag has changed a few times. But I see that she's going the classic. Viewers at home, these tags. Beautiful.
Yep, this is the realest one yet.
So we've got Loserville v Puke.
Loserville v Puke. Amazing. But I think I've seen Chloe has been going Ike.
Ike lately.
Yeah.
Lately she's been going Ike. Although you can't dismiss the other characters she has under her belt. Mm-hmm. I remember she started with Pichu, Pyramithra. I remember at one point I got bodied with her Chrom at one point. I think that was the transition from Chrom to Ike.
Okay. But I feel like sorties do fairly well in the matchup against Lucas, particularly the faster ones. But let's see what she brings out today for this match. So Puke is gonna have to SD twice.
Yep, down
this match.
with U of L down to the one stock. Now, I
stock.
can't remember which version of the crew battle they're running. If Puke is stuck with Lucas for the remainder, or if Puke is able to character swap. I'm not entirely sure. It's whatever the two teams want a gentleman to.
Yeah.
But it looks like Puke is going to stay. I'm just going to go with Puke and Loserville. You know, Puke's going to stay with Lucas there, although they will have to SD twice.
Yeah, Puke is gonna have to SD twice. Louisville just waiting for those SDs. And we can get started.
So U of L going Lucas, and UK going Ike. Oof. All right, I need to see something. I saw this clip on Twitter. It was Ike reversals where you just kept going nair, then jump on a platform, then nair, then jump on the top platform and nair, and just ladder them up with nairs. Ever since then, I'm like, you know, maybe Ike has some sauce.
Yeah, Ike is pretty interesting. I mean, you do like to use Nair a lot, which is like a lot of characters like Link and Rob and all them.
Well, even Lucas uses nair as a
Yeah. Lucas Nair. Oh, that was a great
That was a-
PK freeze to get her off from the ledge, but
keep Ike away from because with how big of a sword Ike has, it can be very dangerous for edge guarding.
yeah.
A very quick forward tilt or a well-read dash attack.
Yeah, Ike dash attack kills very early. I feel like at right now it could probably kill, honestly.
It probably can, although it depends on the stage.
Is this gonna take it?
Is Ether is with top plats gonna be top
Loserville is gonna take the stock without any damage.
without losing stock. So now U of L is now on their 4th player, I believe, out of 5. While UK still sitting at their 2nd player with 12 stocks to 6.
Yep. Loserville isn't gonna have to SD, so they can just keep their stocks.
A very large gap between the schools for this one.
Mm-hmm.
However, I have a feeling we know who their anchor is going to be.
Yeah.
And knowing the anchor, it'll be very scary.
It's extremely scary, but we also have some strong anchors, I believe, as well. So just gonna have to wait and see.
With the UK roster right now, Chloe is for the 2nd player, but on deck we've still got Adventurous. Did I pronounce your tag right? Give me a thumbs up.
It's Crayola Brain.
Crayola Brain.
It's
I'm
Crayola
sorry. I forgot the
Brain.
rebrand. We got Crayola Brain and we've got Kaput King. Wave high to the camera. I know you can hear me.
I don't think Crayola Brain is playing. I think it's gonna be.
We've got Crayola Brain, we've got Adventurous, we've got Stealth T, and we've got Ufgo. Potentially. I'm not sure who they're running with.
Yeah, I know Kaput King and Anthony are in the rotation. So I don't know who the 5th is. But those are some strong players.
Hi, Chloe.
Hi, Chloe.
Nice. All right.
Loserville isn't paying attention to us.
They never do. I don't pay attention to you sometimes.
Okay.
You almost ripped that headset right out of the audio jack there.
I did not almost.
You almost knocked your it's empty. You almost knocked your Coca-Cola can.
It's so
off.
good I finished it. I finished the Transform edition. It's really good.
I
by
need
the
to
way.
know. It's like a raspberry vanilla, I think.
I thought it tasted like candy cane, but you never know.
Candy cane.
It's
That's
not,
like a peppermint. That's not like a peppermint flavor.
but it's transformation flavored. You should try it out yourself and find out.
Find them at local stores near you, retailers, wherever they sell Cokes.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a good flavor. Whatever you think it tastes like. I guess transformation flavor is not a distinguished flavored, but
It's like the
good.
Airhead mystery. It's like the Airhead mystery flavor. All right, so
you should actually tweet at us at UKY Esports.
you should see what it tastes like. Yeah, send us a tweet
Send us a
at
tweet,
UKY
tell us
Sports.
how you-
Play us
how
in
you
chat.
feel.
If you've tasted it, let us know what you think. Speaking of what you think, I think we're gonna be going into
Loserville versus
Game 4.
Oh, Wise
with
one is
Loserville
going
v.
to
Wise.
destroy the streak of good names, or well, good funny names.
Nah, I mean Wise as the classic tab.
Definitely.
All right, so Wise is a very, very prominent Olimar player in the state. One of the few, I think, the only Olimar player, at least that I know,
Oh, yeah.
in the state, which can be very good because no one knows how to play no one knows how to play against Olimar.
Yeah, Olimar is definitely a difficult matchup because he's just so tiny and has really good spacing tools. And like sometimes it's difficult to know how to get away from the Pikmin. There's only certain moves that can like take them off. So.
All right. Ooh. Okay, that purple Pikmin. I was really scared what the purple Pikmin would have done.
Yeah.
It's with all the Pikmin have individual hitboxes too for things like stopping Ike Sipey there.
Yeah, I feel like this is a difficult matchup, or at least a struggling matchup for Ike because it's so tiny and very annoying because of the range. But
very difficult to get in because when you've got when you're trying to approach with a wall of Pikmin in your way.
Ooh,
with
nice edge guard by
just a strong
Loserville.
forward air there, taking the stock off Wise. Although at 166, who knows how long this is that thing is gonna last.
Purple Pikmin out, so.
Ether there to knock Wise and go back
nice
on
Ether to get back
ledge
to
get
back
invincibility. Purple Pikmin now out of play there, although
Air to back air.
Easily get a purple back.
Yeah.
188 now, surviving that red Pikmin forward smash. I
Ike
was
is
surprised.
definitely a heavy boy.
Going underneath the stage.
I've never seen that before. That's
With no
crazy.
Pikmin, you go very fast. And a grab, I believe that up throw's gonna take that.
Yep.
All right, so now that all even up in stocks for this game, UVL now have taken 4 stocks off UK there.
Yeah, it's very hard to get in because Olimar can just throw a wall of Pikmin and you can't really get past. So.
And with how quick those combos are, you saw that it was the down tilt to forward air.
Oh yeah, but Loserville is gonna take the stock before 100, which is a really good thing that I can do. Take stocks before 100, and especially against small characters like Olimar.
Small is very good to avoid, to be able to wiggle out of a lot of combos there and have a small hitbox. But that does come with the deficit of dying at like 80%.
Yeah.
And he is a Kirby player.
Up throw's not going to take it, so.
Another up air putting Ike on the ropes there at 167.
Yeah, Wise is struggling to get these kills.
But with 2 purple Pikmin up on deck, I mean, anything can happen.
Absolutely.
Ether to try to catch, but not going to hit.
Oh,
And now an up air on the platform is going to take at 184. It is all even up in stocks again. 1-1 here. It's going to come down. I feel like it's going to come down to one strong burst option by Ike or a bunch of combos by Wise. Here we go. Let's see.
Oh, the up smash
man.
into up air.
63
That's the 63%.
off that grab. Insane. I can see now why Wise plays Olimar. My inner eye is being opened right now.
Yeah. Loserville just trying to get in.
Bursting with just trying to burst in with aerial after aerial, but none of them connecting. With 2 purple Pikmin still on play and a blue Pikmin to boot. Who knows what?
Oh, dash
with
attack.
a dash attack, a very fast dash attack.
We
were saying it.
So early.
Dash attack can close. Very risky dash attack there, but a great catch for UK.
Absolutely, that was great.
And we are now on U of L's final player, which we all know.
This is gonna be an interesting match. Pneumatic, I would assume, is the next one to come up, and
Oh yeah, 8th in the state
8th in the state, 8th in PR.
per the last PR.
So, I would imagine he can do some damage, but my thoughts are we're gonna have a strong back line. Like,
Well, you know, I got to split the deck a little bit.
do you?
I think so.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to go back. So we got our last competitors up on deck. Pneumatic playing for U of L. Chloe still playing for UK, although Chloe will have to SD twice as she did lose 2 stocks in that last match.
Yep.
So it'll be Pneumatic with a clean 3 stocks and Chloe down to 1. I'm excited. I'm very excited. It's not
Yeah. We're about to see the Pneumatic Wario.
It's 86 characters, 87 characters. I think it's like 86 or 87 times 87 as the amount of possible matchups in this game.
Yeah.
It's usually always something new.
Yep. I don't think I've seen too many Wario Ike, but I'm pretty sure Pneumatic and Roger have played together. So I'm
They've
pretty
definitely
sure.
met in bracket. For those who don't know, Roger is, I'm pretty sure, I forgot what Roger was.
I don't think number 5.
Roger's
in PR,
5 on PR last time.
Which
He is consistently in top 5 of state for power ranking, and pretty much one of the best Ikes, if not the best Ike in Kentucky. So I'm pretty sure they've met up at least one time.
definitely. But
And that matchup experience is going to help Pneumatic a lot.
Chloe's doing really well to ward off this Wario.
It's pretty much even in percent right now, and I mean a good burst option from Ike might at least take 1 stock off Pneumatic.
Yeah, which is
although
all
with
they're
how
really
quick
looking for.
Pneumatic can play Wario, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult for Chloe to stay in and get one of those burst options out.
Yeah.
Going for an ether to try to kill, but not going to do it. Another ether there, and
Oh,
Waft
the
taking
half
it.
Waft is gonna
There
go.
it is. All right, with Pneumatic knocking out UK's second player, UK now have to send their 3rd in the rotation. UK conferring to see who's going to go in next.
Looks like they're deliberating.
Because now that you know Pneumatic's in, now you got to plan, okay, not only do you have to plan the player, you got to plan what character the player knows and see what's the best against Pneumatic.
Yep.
All right, UK, if you can hear me, give me a thumbs up because I got a question for you. They can't hear me, can they?
Darn.
Don't worry. I was going to ask. I'm pretty sure. I'm usually how crew battles work is you're stuck with the character you chose.
Well, it depends
But
on the rule set.
sometimes.
So I know for like
You're definitely stuck with the player.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure you're still able to. Some rule sets let you swap characters, and some rule sets make you stay with the
stay on
character
same
as well.
character. See? Okay.
It's just. Wow. Are you-
Okay.
you sh-
I'm not sure if I
Good tag.
support this.
Good tag. The first one was the first one. Honestly, UK, I'm a little disappointed in this tags.
Yeah.
The first one is very clever. Lardinals, Loserville was a classic, but come on, U of L XD. I think the XD is the nail in the heart for me.
Yeah. I think we could have come up with something better, but okay.
All right. So we are now getting into this next game with Kaput King going classic with Wolf, Pneumatic sticking with Wario. They definitely met in bracket
yeah.
at least one point through DGT, Cavalry Clash, something.
Yeah.
So these 2 players know each other very well. And with both of them on all 3 stocks, they are able to just get right into it there, and getting right into it they are. This is the neutral.
Yeah, both of these characters are pretty.
Is that 5 up airs in a row?
That was a lot of up airs. It was enough to do 60-something%. So, Kaput King already starting off on the back foot with an 80%
87, an 80% differential there between the two, and Pneumatic widening
Only
that
clapping.
gap
It's only rising. So, see if Kaput King can at least get some damage in before his stock is taken.
This is the anchor. I mean, well, even though UK has a lot of stocks available, with the way crew battles work, even if you end your stock with like 150%, that's wiped back down to 0 when you start right against the next opponent.
Absolutely.
So it's not just adding damage. You actually you have to take the stock. You got to close out, and with how livable Pneumatic usually is in these matchups.
Yeah, Wario's definitely a heavy boy. Can take stocks early and also can
Take a bit of a punishment.
Yeah, take a punch. But
Wolf King
also
closing the gap now with some aerials there, bringing a Pneumatic up to 79%, 87%, putting Pneumatic on the ropes a little bit. But with a dash attack from Pneumatic, taking the first stock off Kaput King. Kaput King now 2, and Pneumatic still sitting at his first stock there.
You're going to start with these up air combos. Gets them to 46%. This is a lot of extra
57.
credit.
All right, that's insane extra credit. Although, maybe, I didn't want to say something because I was like, up air, back air at the very top. Who knows? All right, four tilt putting Pneumatic on the ropes.
Oh, the edge guard might be able to take it.
Edge guard is going to take it.
I don't think he had bike. Yeah, bike was not available.
Bike was still over there. Used the jump, and did not want to waste the waft with just a recovery because waft is a great kill move.
Yeah.
All right, now Pneumatic just trying to throw out some aerials and down tilts. A good grab there, back air. See if you can get anything off it. Cannot.
Yeah. It's definitely.
So, we just got word from some stats update. Apparently in DGT number 67 in semifinals, these two players met. And it was Pneumatic taking it 3-1 against Kaput King. Let's see if those results can stick this time around again.
But right now, already at 147%, a lot of things are going to start killing right now. Back air, dash attack, all of them.
Even just the well-placed slap of the forward tilt.
Yep. But can Kaput King get a ledge trap? Good ledge trap.
Kaput King throwing
Dash
out.
attack
There it
taking
is.
it!
Dash attack to dash attack there. Pneumatic now on his last stock, and Kaput King sitting at 2 stocks. Maybe not for long.
Oh, dash
Yep.
attacks. Yeah. Didn't get to get on the ledge, which is unfortunate, but...
So now it is even. It's even up in this matchup stocks, but this is U of L's stock.
Oh! And Pneumatic saving it. F-Smash is going to take it! That was crazy.
A wave of emotions. I was excited. I saw the side B come out. I saw the side B miss. My heart sank, and then the forward smash took it. Oh, that was just a roller coaster right there.
Oh yeah, definitely. I was thinking that Pneumatic was going to get hit there, but it turns out no. But still gets hit with the F smash. Died at 70%.
That was charged. That was a pretty high charge.
Yeah, but he didn't have any rage.
Didn't have any rage.
But very good. We're just doing one crew battle, right?
I don't know.
Is it going to be a best of 3 or?
Hey, U of L, UK. I know you can hear me. Is this best of 3 or is it just the one crew battle?
I think
best of 3. It is a best of 3.
Oh, best of 3.
It's a best of 3 crew battle.
Cool.
So while UK won this first crew battle, they've still got at least one more to go through. Mm-hmm. And this is now that UK's tipped their hand a little bit about who they run, other players be able to see the gameplay. Both teams are now able to kind of, readjust their rosters, who they're going to send in and when, who might be better picks against other opponents and all that. It's the crew battle strategies. Mm-hmm. That's the metagame. What's this one game you like to play where you have to choose between swapping out characters depending on who's on the field? There's this one game that starts with a P and ends with Okemon.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wow.
So,
you didn't even let me... I had a whole joke lined up and everything to kill time and just dead in the water.
Okay.
Speaking of water, I need to stop. I was going to chill out. Smart water.
Water. And transformation Coke. Reminder, go to UKY Esports on Twitter and tell us what you think Transformation Coke tastes like.
Uh-oh, I think Caster's just lost.
Yeah, we don't have a Smash on the monitors.
I think we might have lost my face when...
Okay, we got it.
Oh, no, we're good. I think they just knocked the Switch out of the dock. That's probably what it was.
I got it.
All right. So we're getting into this match. Along with a shout out to Coke, I also want to give a couple big shout outs to our sponsors. Yesterday we got a big $250 drop from Gen G, which was huge to move that donation bar. That one right there. Move it over. That was a huge donation bomb there by Gen G. And I also want to shout out Boeing. Boeing does an employee donation match, and a good friend of the club's, Aria, is an employee there, and they donated $100. And Boeing is now pledging to match that $100, so we win it. Unfortunately, it won't count towards the total, given the turnaround. However, we do want to give them a big shout out because all this going to children's hospitals.
Yes.
Can't think of enough.
Absolutely, but we're gonna get back into the action. We've got Incineroar Cloud. Gotta switch up from, I assume 64 played Sora, right?
Yes.
This is a very different character to Sora. Not floaty at all. Heavy.
Grappler.
No, yeah, grappler, not a swordie. So definitely.
With the radical change, that might be what 64 needs.
Yeah. But honestly, I see Sora do better than Smash than Incineroar, but Incineroar
I don't want to call it too early though.
Yeah, Incineroar cannot do all this damage, so Kevlar's gonna have to watch out with these side Bs. This is the blade beam. He accidentally turned
Able
it
to at
around.
least get recovery. See, that's one of the scary parts about playing about Cloud is how easily you can lose, how quickly you can lose a stock if you're not careful with being off stage. Although I don't see Incineroar going off stage too much, only because Incineroar has an equally gimpable recovery too.
Ooh, the down air, but it doesn't get the
sour spot of down air. Oh, but Incineroar
F
upping right into forward smash there, Kevlar taking the first stock off this game.
already
now
at
U of L down
43%
1.
from the limit cross slash. See what you can make from it. Oh,
64. Ooh, getting rage off that down smash or down aerial.
Yeah. I think one side B is going to take it, but
And another countering the oh man, that was risky, but that was a really well placed down B.
definitely.
Another
down
is
B.
just that. This is a powerhouse of Incineroar right here.
Anything's going to kill right now.
Anything. One side B, one grab, and see, assuming you can hold on to it, because it does have a timer similar to limit break.
Oh, that's going to take it. That's
160. Oh my, that.
Yeah.
I forget how much damage that does when it's stacked like that.
Definitely.
And with that, we are now even up in stocks for both universities. 64, though, with a large percent differential against UK. Although, if we can just see more of those rage counters, one side B might do 100 damage. It's possible. Anything's possible.
The limit blade beam is going to take it out. Definitely trying to get the limit so you can do a lot of damage on that blade beam. So that's
64 now on their last stock. Although this is doing, I feel like this might have been the switch. I think this was the smart switch.
Side B. Yeah. Yeah, Incineroar's a very hard character to play against. So it's gonna.
Unfortunate. I was like, would they make it? But unfortunately, no. Going for 2 rages in a row was just barely dropped them too far to recover back to the ledge.
Down B's very laggy, so it's
and with up B just barely below ledge, not able to recover. However, that is one stock taken off Kevlar, which is a great start to U of L compared to the game 1. Knowing how many stocks Kevlar took, it definitely very smart and very advantageous for U of L to try to knock out Kevlar early, given how many stocks he took out early. So now Kevlar is going to be down to 2. U of L going to the next player, but with a fresh, clean slate of 3 stocks. Let's see who they send in next.
Yeah, definitely. I think might go back with might go with the same order they did last time, but they might not. So be interested to see how that plays out. Gonna go with Puke is up next. Alright.
We're seeing. Who are they gonna choose?
All
right, there. Oh, another new character on the field, Ness. With the Lucas not faring Lucas not faring as well. Who know? I wonder how the Ness is gonna do. Kevlar SDing now, and now we're able to get back into this action here. Are they going? That's the neutral. That was a. There we go.
Pure neutral. So.
Let's see. I want to see the Ness movement. Ness movement is always cool for me to see. With Ness double jump, I want to see it.
Yeah. See what kind of combos can happen. But also, Ness has some pretty good just general neutral game. So interesting to see how this plays out.
Oh, Kevlar
off the edge
running
with the
off
limit
so quick.
Cross slash.
Ooh,
Gonna
that is a
take that
quick stock off Puke there.
Yeah.
Such a good tag. Good tags all around. So now UL's fourth stock is off the board, and UK only has one stock taken off. Although, that's a dangerously small shield there, Kevlar. You might want to watch out there. Although, I don't know. I wonder what... Ooh. Missing the down B. I wonder what Ness can do to shield break. Because I feel like most of what Ness does would shield poke beforehand.
I've seen some interesting things with PK Thunder.
PK Thunder could... Very nice back throw there to even it up. Classic back throw. And now it is Kevlar's down to his last stock for UK. Can Puke close it out and take UK's first player off the board? This is a lot closer than game one. Than match one or set one, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, definitely.
The first crew battle.
I mean, still Kevlar showing off strong, but Puke doing really well for the last one.
Movement break. Oh, missing the cross slash there and now getting hit for it. Off stage, a dangerous position to be in.
Yeah.
Puke is going crazy there with some aerials there. But now Kevon able to get back on stage. Puke doing the double bounce to get back. I love that. I only learned that Ness could do that like 2 years ago.
Really?
Yes.
I think it's kind of interesting. Oh, almost gets the edge guard there.
Throwing out blade beams throwing out blade beam missing, probably reading to see if Puke would drop from platform, but Puke smartly staying on plat to avoid that. This is dangerous. Puke at 138. A lot of cloud stuff can kill. Although I was gonna say back air is dangerous at this percent. Is up air gonna catch it? And up air is gonna take it. Puke at a dangerous 138, able to close it out and taking out UK's first player off the rotation.
That's huge. A definite improvement from last set. So you have to see how what happens next time for this next match.
UK sending in their next player. It's going to be Stealth T.
Stealth T.
Now Stealth T is the resident Min Min. Although lately I've heard that he's been teasing a new main. Although we won't really know until Mothership.
Yeah, I'm very curious. Very curious indeed.
Oh, what is this? What is... Oh. All right. So, I was going to say so, and then like my brain just shut off for like a full second there.
I think you should just shut off your brain.
There's not much going up in here anyways,
exactly. But...
So, you want to talk about a little bit about this event? How did this came to fruition?
Sure.
That was a leading question. So this is our first annual Esports Governors Cup. It's a showcase and exhibition between UK and U of L and a ton of different games. Yesterday we had Rainbow Six, followed by Pokemon VGC. And earlier this morning we had Rocket League, followed by Wii Sports. And now we've got Smash. I think after Smash is Just Dance, then a lunch break, and then fighting games, and then Pokemon Trading Card, then Overwatch, and then UK v U of L Family Feud.
Yep. Family Feud. Hosted by Eric Jarvis.
Yes, for those who are, for those at home, please, at the very least, if there's any part of this weekend you want to tune in to, please tune in at 7 o'clock tonight. We have our Family Feud, UK v. U of L, hosted by our very own Eric Jarvis. The building coordinator, our boss. I'm very excited.
Yep. Our advisor for the club.
Our club advisor. This man can do everything.
Yep. He is the man.
All right, it looks like we're gonna be getting in here with Puke v. Min Min.
Yep.
That was a cool transition production. I gotta hand it to you. That was pretty sick. That was pretty clean. All right.
I didn't pay attention.
Puke now on 2 stocks and Tate at 3.
Yep.
Tate used to be a Nest player before Min Min came out, so I feel like knowing what Nest can do and knowing Nest's strengths and weaknesses can really come in handy.
Also, I think Ness is honestly a good matchup for against Min Min. Can really just move around, but that's one space that Min Min cannot. Yeah.
Min Min is very good at covering against ground approaches, but with how floaty Ness is, Ness can approach at that above or at that diagonal, which can be very dangerous for Min Min to catch.
Yeah.
But I say that, and now they're off stage, and this is scary because once you're off stage against Min Min, it's near impossible to come back.
This is definitely her strong suit. That dragon beam almost hitting. Yeah, the dragon beam is insane off stage. Kills super early.
I didn't realize the power of dragon beam until I got hit with the back throw to forward smash dragon beam, killing at 0, and I was shocked.
Oh,
and there it is, dragon beam taking that stock. You always want to be as close to center stage as possible against Min Min. Once you're off stage, that is a nightmare and a half to recover from, because Min Min has so many options to cover and so many different winnable rock, paper, scissors against what you're going to approach with. It's so difficult to get in against Min Min, and Tate is doing wonders to keep Puke away and keep adding the damage.
Yeah.
But Puke retaliating with some good damage of their own. A nice down smash there to put Min Min on the ropes. I mean, once you get in against Min Min, it's very difficult for Min Min to
get out of that
get out.
State. But the uppies.
The uppie catching Min Min off the top there.
Yeah, Min Min. Not much Min Min can really do about that.
Not much many characters can do about that if you follow the PK Thunder well.
Mm-hmm, definitely.
Tate keeping that wall of arms there as Puke just barely able to weave between those and get 47% on. Although Puke at 97, it's gonna be a difficult gap to close. Spot dodging that grab.
Into grab.
Going for two down airs. The second one hitting, but unfortunately it was the sour spot, so it wasn't spiking. That was scary.
Gets out of the up smash.
So many options are being thrown, and they're like 85% of the way there. But you fall out of up smash, you just barely miss the grab, you get the sour spot of down smash.
I guess the
shield the shield is just barely alive. All these are so close.
Oh, the dragon beam.
But the dragon beam is going to be the closer there. Tate able to take 2 stocks off of U of L's pool while being able to hold on to 2 of his own.
Definitely.
Which is a great refresh for UK as well, because again with crew battles, the percentage you have doesn't carry over, only the stocks. So even though Tate was at 120 something, he's gonna be starting this next game with a fresh 0%. Although he will have to SD once, as Puke was able to take a stock off Tate earlier in that last game.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like Wise is going to be up on deck.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think this is the first, again, 86 times 86 possible combinations of matchups.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever really seen Olimar Min Min.
Olimar and Min Min. I have no idea how this is going to go.
I feel like I may have seen DeBuzz versus Proto Banham, but I doubt it.
I really do not. I can't call us in any way.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's going to be stuff out of the over 7,000 possible matchup combinations. I don't think I've ever seen this one.
No, I don't think I have either. Definitely a very weird matchup. I know that Olimar is going to be taking that long game, trying to throw out the Pikmin. I think some of the Pikmin, like white Pikmin, can outrange the arms.
Depending on if you throw them right, because they throw at that diagonal, they can barely arc over the arms depending on where you're at.
Yeah, but I believe white Pikmin is definitely going to be huge in this matchup, just because of the
I think
range
yellow
of the
Pikmin also have a high arc too. So
well,
at least assuming how if it's similar to how the original games go.
the white Pikmin definitely has the most horizontal.
Oh, there it is. Wise immediately going and getting a white Pikmin, but at a deficit of now trying to get back on the ledge. Hey, again, once you're on the ledge, it's difficult to come back. But now Wise is able to get back on center stage there. It's gonna be the wall of Pikmin versus the wall of arms, and who's gonna be able to outmatch the other.
Yeah, but you can't reflect the Pikmin.
Oh no!
That's very unfortunate.
Directional air dodge, just barely missing the ledge there, and now Tate is on his last stock while Wise is sitting at 3.
Yeah.
Although this is U of L's third player in the UK's and only UK's second, so still ahead for UK standard. So I gotta show my eyes
Okay.
open.
But yeah, Wise One trying to play along it, but starts the little combo, but now he's off stage. Now they're off stage.
Tate just eating more and more damage from the Pikmin that are stuck, because I don't know what you can really throw from Min to knock those Pikmin off, other than things like maybe up smash would work.
But puts you in a lot of
The
edge guard
Pikmin,
might take
the blue,
it.
there it is,
Yeah.
and adding a forward air just for good measure.
Now it's all even up, I believe.
It is. It's all evened up. UK's at their third player now. U of L's at their third player. Let's see who the option against Wise is gonna be.
I believe it's gonna be Chloe. Chloe, I think did really well last set against Wise One. I think that was a clean, like 3-1.
I'm pretty sure.
I mean, but we'll
I
see
mean,
if they
big sword, but slightly slower options. But then with a wall of Pikmin, I don't have the brain capacity to manage Pikmin. Like, you have to know, like, there's the little arrow that shows, like, which Pikmin is on deck. You got to know the knockback percentages of each Pikmin. You got to know the arcs. You got to know what element they can control. And there's only so much my little brain can handle. All right, as we get into this next match, the third players for both universities all evened up in stocks, all evened up in percents. It is now back to center field for both universities.
Definitely think Wise One's going to take more of like a campier approach here, because that's really all they can do.
I mean, Ike nair to nair to nair or something can add a lot of damage and kill very early for a lightweight like Olimar.
But Chloe already at almost 100% from just racking on damage from all these Pikmin racking on damage.
Olimar approaching by throwing the purple Pikmin as a way to close that gap. I mean, because either you get hit by the purple Pikmin and get knocked back, or you have to hold shield, because they do knockback while being thrown, as opposed to the other Pikmin who just stick onto you.
Yeah. Up throw's gonna take it though.
Up throw's gonna take it, and now UK is down 1 stock. Although now Wise is off stage. Chloe trying to go for something off stage, but probably smart to stay on stage, because again, just like Ike or just like Cloud, Ike can be pretty gimpable if you're not careful.
Yeah, definitely. Has a very linear recovery, so if you're in that diagonal area, it's hard to come back from that. But
all right, Wise now just adding as much extra percent as they can. I mean, whew.
Got a lot of extra credit. Already like 1 stock ahead, full stock ahead. So
Full stock ahead.
Doing really well.
Evened up pretty much in percent.
Up B might almost take
Up B
it.
almost killing on that plat. Wise now showing off. Yeah, Wise can be on the ropes depending on what option Chloe picks.
Yeah.
Although
trying to
you're
take center
limited
stage.
in your options, because you know a lot of them are very risky maneuvers. And at 120% with purple Pikmin on deck, who knows? Ooh.
Oh, think that was an F smash.
It was a spot dodging the first attack. It's already passed. That was so quick that I already forgot
Already
what
at
was there.
92%.
Purple and white Pikmin are the combo.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, that was scary.
The
But
Uppy's
Uppy's gonna take it. Chloe able to take one stock off Wise 1, which is huge because Wise being one of the Wise has been showing their power this game 2 here, or
Their
Crew Battle 2.
Yeah. Just throwing the Pikmin.
Forward smash to forward smash to forward smash. One of them ought to work.
Yep.
And one of them worked indeed, as Wise was able to take the Chloe's third stock. Now UK is on their 4th player, while U of L is on their 3rd. Although U of L only has 2 stocks for the 2nd player, so not as wide of a gap as it was last time between the 2 universities.
Oh, absolutely. I think now U of L's in the lead, so might make this a set 3.
Might make this a really good matchup now. But again, now that you know Wise 1 is on deck, not only do you know that Wise is on deck, you also know the other 2 players available who's after them. Like,
I think
so not only do you have to pick, who's going to be better against beating Wise, you also remember that now they're stuck against whoever U of L sends in as their 4th, and they know who still is on their 4th or 5th.
Yeah.
We don't know which order, but we know their 4th and 5th are there.
Yeah. I mean, I would expect to see that Pneumatic's going to be their anchor again. I mean, they might change it up, but let's see. Free of L.
Oh, I get it, because I don't know. The quality of these tags, man. You're kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel there. I feel like Lardnall's was pretty solid. I mean, Loserville's a classic.
Kind of lost us with U of LLL.
U of LLL was was disappointing. And then you just get Puke. I gotta say, as much of a bias as I am rooting for UK, Puke just, it's so subtle.
I love Puke.
It's so succinct. Huh?
I love Puke.
Okay.
All right, so...
All right, with
let's
that
get
out of the
into
way,
it.
looks like we're going to be getting into the next game. It is going to be UFCO for UK versus Wise for U of L. Wise on 2 stocks while UFCO at 3. So let's see the quick Greninja. I gotta say, unless this is a button check, there might just be a button check. I'm pretty sure there's a button check. I'm fairly certain this is a button check after what just happened. If not, that was a very unfortunate SD by UFCO.
Very curious why...
Unfortunate there. And with that, while losing only 1 stock, Wise is able to take 3 stocks off UK, knocking UFCO out of the rotation.
Why would you say that? You're fooling the people at home.
I do. I like to spread misinformation online.
Okay.
All right. With that button check out of the way, we'll be getting into it here. Hopefully, I think.
I believe they're going to be going the same characters that they chose for that button check, I would assume.
I'm pretty sure. Knowing these two players, Wise definitely runs Olimar. Anthony UFCO definitely runs Greninja as the primary pick.
I just saw
the bar move. Did you see the bar move too? I just think I saw the bar move. Shout out to whoever just donated. Keep that bar moving. Push it more towards the left, please.
Please. All right, but we're getting into this match here. Wise One's Olimar and UFCO's Greninja. Very interesting matchup.
It's going to be very fast, very fast paced. I always love watching the very fast paced matches because it's just burst options after burst options, combos after combos. And once you get we've seen how damaging Olimar combos can be, and you know how quick Greninja combos can be.
Absolutely.
Although with how small Olimar is, who knows what Greninja combos have to alter.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
All right. But with... Oh! I didn't know what was going to happen. I couldn't see the characters underneath the stage, but something almost happened.
Yeah, that was a very scary interaction for both of them, to be honest.
Going off stage to try to catch with the water shuriken, but not able to do much. But a nair to forward air.
Almost taking it, but...
You know, I didn't realize just how many characters use nair as, like, to start off a combo.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Wise on the ropes now at
grab.
151. Greninja doesn't have as many kill options as someone's like, say, Ike, but with how quick some of these moves like back
the
air,
counter
side B,
into-
forward air,
into
combo,
the
the counter. You know, I don't see the double team. I don't know what it is. You know
Substitution.
Pokemon. Substitution.
Use substitution on Olimar, and it was very effective.
Wow. I wonder what the odd is, because I know substitution can have the log too. I wonder what the percentage is between log and
I think it's like
that.
50%, because it's pretty often for both. But
With a great up smash there by Wise, taking the first stock off Anthony there, off Goofgo Anthony. Goofgo, one might call him.
free eval.
But with that purple Pikmin adding a ton of damage, 87 now, with 2 purple Pikmin on deck. Ooh, this is going to be difficult for Anthony. I keep saying Anthony for Ufko to get into that little wall. Just throwing the Pikmin off just to get some good recovery there. Countering the Pikmin hits, and it goes through shield. Is that a thing? That's a thing?
No, that was a perfectly timed counter because he knew that shield was right at the percentage.
Right at the percentage. That was. I didn't know that was a thing. Like I figured you could counter. I didn't know that was a thing. That was insane.
Shield poke.
You countered the Pikmin hit, and then you shield poke, and then you angled it down. You angled it coming from the top so that it would shoot off to the side. That's insane.
That was crazy. That was.
I didn't think that happened.
I did not think that was even gonna kill.
Yeah, I
think
didn't
that was
think.
gonna hit.
I wouldn't have thought that like the red Pikmin hit would have done enough damage. Oh well.
Okay.
All right. With that, U of L is now on their 4th player, and UK is now both universities are on their 4th players. UK down 1 stock versus U of L, and U of L sending in Excel for their 4th, keeping Pneumatic as that anchor. Excel Snake versus Ufko Greninja. This is going to be a difficult match for Greninja to get in with all the projectiles that Snake can throw out.
It starts with a taunt.
Actually, that adds an item to the match, so
Game
that
started.
technically counts as like.
We have Ugo already getting the 71% on Excel.
71%
Starting
combo,
off really
82
well.
Excel running into the grenade there.
Yeah.
94%. These are the Greninja combos that we see from Ufko.
Yep, definitely. Runs right into the grenade. Almost up tilt on Snake is crazy. Like, just insane. It kills when you don't think it's gonna kill.
Up tilt, and then, did you know that dash attack has an invincibility on it? Ooh, Nikita there, killing on the side there. Anthony not able to maneuver around that, and now down to his last stock. Excel on all 3 there.
Oh, dash attack
But
into
maybe not for
air.
long, as
It's gonna kill.
just barely forward smash is able to kill. Now Excel down to their 2nd stock out of 3. Ufko trying to go for some offstage shenanigans, but Excel recovering high to get back on center stage. Adding some projectiles for good measure, keeping a grenade out there just in case, because grenade being I think grenade is literally frame 1 when you pull it out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
To get out of combos.
Yeah.
Yes, it adds some percent to you, but it breaks out of combos. But a very well
Ufko's bringing it
placed up
back.
smash there, catching Excel. It's anyone's game.
It doesn't break.
Doesn't
through the
break.
armor.
I'm on the edge of my seat now. Excel recovering very high, but Anthony catching with some aerials, an up air and a back air there. But one. Oh, that C4 could have taken it if it hit. I think so. Recovering as high as humanly possible.
Yeah. Snake and disadvantage. That's really all you're gonna see.
I mean, it's scary because then if you're not careful, drops C4 and then bada bing, bada boom. Side B
the side
taking
B.
it.
That was
a stage
untechable.
spike is able to close it out there. You can see Anthony heart pounding there.
Yeah, definitely. Snake is a hard opponent to deal with, especially with a character like Greninja.
So now U of L is on their last player, which is their anchor Pneumatic, versus UK's fourth player Anthony. Although Ufko is on his last stock, so it's more of a matter of just seeing if you can take a stock off Pneumatic to make it easier for the next player. Unless you can do you bring it back, take off all 3 stocks without losing one. But
Yeah, I think it'd be very difficult for Ufko to take all of Pneumatic stocks with only one, but here's to hoping. But still have one in the back for UK.
which I believe is Kaput King.
Yes.
All right. With the stocks all taken care of, we are now able to go into this Pneumatic at fresh 3 stocks. The last 3 stocks for U of L for this second crew battle. UK up only 1 stock against U of L. All right. Let's see what the Pneumatic combos versus the Ufko combos are like, because both of these characters have really fun to watch burst option combos there.
Absolutely.
Both of them really rely on aerials to start off.
It's just
a lot of
bunch of attacks.
Throwing out moves, a lot of them whiffing. But I mean, with how fast and how safe a lot of these are, that's just kind of how it is. Mm-hmm. Yes, Nair might miss, but who cares when you can just do it again, because you can't really punish it if you miss.
Definitely.
Sorry, I just had to take a sip of my water there for a second.
Yeah. Have some of my transformation edition.
Some of my smart water by Coke.
Oh,
dash attack not killing. I got distracted by the water and I wasn't seeing the fire going on stream. Ooh. Oh my gosh, 146. Dash into thing. And that's not gonna get into the third.
What?
Screen. What is this game? Okay, this is. Oh my gosh, 160%. I don't know what's gonna happen in this game. Can you at least take a stock off, or is this gonna be? Oh my god. Okay, side B at least getting some damage. This might be able to take 1, maybe. Oh my god. I don't know what's gonna happen. Now Waft is on deck. Oh, missing Waft. And then
up air
but not up air's not gonna kill. Oh my god. I'm stumbling over all my words. I can't handle this. I cannot handle this. 172 to 114. 179.
Fair,
all these
almost
are
taking the stock.
Always pushing Ufko off the camera, but Ufko's still able to hold on for dear life, trying to do something. Can he get 1 stock off before death? Again,
almost taking it.
194. Oh my god, dude. What is this? Is Dash not gonna take it? There it is. My heart could not take it, dude. My heart.
Insane.
At 190 something, finally able to take that stock.
That is huge, because that 150 goes back to 0 next
Now
game.
it's all cleaned up.
Now it's
back
3 stocks to 3 stocks.
and the UK's last player, Kaput King, being added into the rotation there.
He did it last set.
Did it last time. Clutched it out last time. But then again, this is full 3 stock to 3 stock. While last time was, I believe, 3 for UK and 2 for U of L. So,
Yeah.
who knows? I'm on the edge of my seat right now. I don't know, dude. All right, here we go. Again, what a transition. All right, U of LLLXD versus Pneumatic. Kaput King versus Pneumatic. Kaput King as Wolf, Pneumatic staying as Wario there. Kaput King able to get the first hit, but Pneumatic quickly responding with double the percent.
But just a couple
Some
of combos.
good Wolf combos there. Couple aerials followed by a grab. But now resetting back to neutral there. Just both trying to just see, it's a run up. You just hope that run up and just see which move hits. And then once you get one hit move to hit, then you start adding on damage from there from your combos that your character can do. Yes.
Uppy. I'm not really sure what framing that uppy is. I don't know if it's good actually often or not. But.
It's obviously dash attack. What it was the answer there instead.
Oh, F tilt.
F tilt. The Wario slap gonna take it. Now UK to 2 stocks. U of L at 3. Pneumatic sitting at 60%, adding as much extra credit as you
starting
can.
the next combo at the 33%, almost got a full stock lead.
Just staying in neutral, staying on that staying on that platform there, just to force Kaput King to approach. Forcing a character to do something.
Oh,
is difficult. Using waft
half
early.
waft.
That was not the full waft. Although that does mean that the waft might be able to, the second wave of waft might be able to recharge in time.
Yeah, for next for the end of the last stock.
Maybe. But now with that kill option out of the way, Pneumatic's got to find other ways to take stocks. With Wario, a lot of options will work, but with your title kill move out of the game, I don't know. Wolf up tilt barely. Pneumatic barely able to scrape by with Wolf up tilt. Kaput King just adding more and more damage. Another up tilt comes out, but it's not going to be able to kill. Another up tilt. Again, sour spots. Just seeing, hopefully one of these. F tilt taking it. A very well spaced F tilt. Now it is all even up in stocks. Up B to push Kaput King off and away. Slap, but across stage means that Kaput King can still stay alive for a little bit longer. Oh my gosh. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Down throw dash attack combo. Only has.
And an up air. Up air's gonna take it.
Up air.
Yeah, they were so close together that up air was definitely. I think up air was the move. Very fast, killed off the top at 150 something. A lot of options. We're gonna take it.
I guess.
Pneumatic adding more and more extra credit there, while only at 45% on his second stock, which is a great lead because it all comes down to this.
Absolutely, but full stock advantage for Pneumatic right now. See if we can take it back. Just trying to get in with these nairs. Probably one of the best options for Wolf.
Follow up with a grab to back up throw to back air.
Back air working really well.
Reading the air dodge and getting something off of it. Now,
there's waft.
There's waft. Uh-oh. It's a scary time. Side B trying to use side B to approach and kill.
Up smash is taking it.
Is going to take it. Now, even up in stocks, this is it. Wario Waft can be very scary, but with how quickly burst options of Wolf has, oh man. But you never know when that's going to come out, and that if you get hit, that is it for sure. So it's just a matter of, are you able to, do you know what's going to happen? Or would Pneumatic even need it?
Great combo.
Maybe Pneumatic won't even need it. But it's there. It's the mind game, just knowing that it's there. Bite, not yet.
Not enough to kill.
Barely able to recover through the bike. Oh, man. Oh, mama. Look, okay, this is exciting. Up tilt, air dodge. Air dodging through Waft. Waft is now off the table. Oh, that was huge for Kaput King there. Clearing that off the table. Yes, Wario has a lot of other kill options, but with Waft out of the way, you don't have to worry about that. But you are at 166. A lot of Wario stuff can just kill you.
Oh, that's going to take it.
I think that might be it. I think that might take it. Yep. And that is going to take it with 1 stock left on the board. U of L wins the second crew battle. Now again, this is a best of 3, so you don't have. So there's still more. There's still one more chance, but now that it's all tied up, UK has got to figure out what their rotation is going to be if they want to close this out. And now that U of L kind of has a working strategy, let's see if that works out for them for Game 3. You want to go to the bathroom?
I need to go to the bathroom because of the awesome Coke Transformation Edition. I will be back in a second.
Anyway, I will solo cast for a bit. What's up, chat? It's me. It's your boy. Back at it again with another Smash commentary. Okay, so I got a question for all you viewers at home, all you viewers on the stage, all you can hear me, for better or for worse. I got a question. Would you rather have the power to choose one cologne deodorant, perfume, anything in the world. You wake up in the morning, and there it is. You get to apply it per usual, and then that's the scent of the day. That's your deodorant, that's your perfume, anything on the market. It can be Target cologne all the way to, a $500 bottle. Would you rather have that or have the power to change your hairstyle once a week? Free haircut, free shave, you got to grow it out, you got to shave it, trim it for free once a week. Perfect hairstyle, perfect facial hair, anything. Let me know. Tweet at us, UKYU Sports. Say it in the comments. Say it. Just shout it out on stage if you can hear me. Would you rather be able to pick any hairstyle for a week or any scent every day? All right. So while you all are sitting with that information there, and as I wait for Alex to come back, I'm going to keep talking to myself for a little bit. So with Game 3, this is going to be all evened up. So for the official stats for those just tuning in, right now UK is down 3 points, I believe. In the competitive scenes, U of L has 3 points, while UK still sits at a 0, unfortunately. But with the donation bar, you can widen that gap, as every little tick that we hit from UK donations adds at least a temporary point to our total score. So U of L has 3 permanent points from winning 2 side card events and 2 title card events. But UK has 1 point on the board from the amount of donations we have coming in. So for UK viewers, if you want to, if you want to push that bar, that way, so we can get more points, that would be pretty cool. And I guess for those at U of L tuning into, if you all want to, push the bar back to neutral, the QR codes there on the sides can help put you to the donation links. So U of L, use the red QR codes either right there or at the bottom over there. UK, use the blue links. All donations for U of L will go to Norton's Children's Hospital. All donations to UK will go to Kentucky Children's Hospital. All for a good cause. So be sure to get those donations in, widen that gap, get some points for your school, be good to go. Speaking of good to go, I believe we're going to be getting into this final crew battle here. It's going to be this final crew battle. UK changing their opening player. 64, it looks like sticking as U of L's opener, but UK changing to Self T with the Min Min as the opener. Interesting choice to keep Kevin on the bench for now. Let's see what Min Min can do again. Ooh, I feel like this might be very in favor for Min Min, because with Instant being the grappler as he is, how are you gonna get it in with your approach being all horizontal? I don't know how you're gonna get in. And as you can see, it's a struggle to get in with just Ram and with the Megaton Punch. That's the Kirby minigame. What am I talking about? Alright. Luckily, with Alex still in the bathroom, we got a new commentator on deck. Introduce yourself.
Hi, what's up? I'm Dominic. I'm from UK. Let's get right into it. So,
alright. What is this? 0% to 179?
Stealth is just dominant, and there's a 0 to death. And that wasn't like a cheesy back throw gimp. That was just thorough, just using Min Min's arms and just like demolishing Incineroar's lack of mobility and range. And there's a forward smash, and oh my goodness, Stealth has not taken a hit yet. Oh, there we go.
There it is, 3%
First
from
revenge,
the rage.
but here comes the Incineroar combo, and
41% off that one hit.
ooh, unsafe lariat, shield grabbed, and this could be dangerous. Oh, nice up B landing hit there.
I was saying this earlier. I don't know. It's so difficult for many characters, but especially Incineroar, to approach. And just like that, with how difficult it is to approach and how poor Instin's recovery is, this is a very good matchup for Min Min there.
Yeah, and this is looking really solid. Almost a full 2 stocks up, and we could be looking at an early 3 stock for UK. This would be a huge lead.
There
Forward
it
smash,
is,
second
laser!
hit box.
Oh!
He took 48% that entire game. That was dominant. And that's a huge open up for UK to start this. I mean,
we're all evened up. This is game 3, so this is for all the marbles. And now UK is still sitting pretty with all 15 stocks on the board, and U of L now having to choose their second player.
yeah, and I mean, both of these first two rounds have really come down to the end of can Kaput King and Ufgo hold on to their stocks and like are they able to take it and win the early war of attrition and then take it to pneumatic? First set, they were easily able to do that. Kaput King, I believe, wrapped it up. Second set, they weren't able to. Kaput King won that with, I believe, 2 stocks left.
No, it came down to last stock.
Oh, yeah, okay. Last stock, last hit. But he was able to scrap that one out.
He was able to.
But if you start with an early 3-stock lead, you might be looking at pneumatic trying to take out all 6 of...
I think that was the momentum that really helped U of L in game 2 because U of L took off Kevin's stock. Game 1, Kevlar took 8 stocks, I believe, and then game 2. But game 2, they were able to knock out Kevlar very early on, and I think that closed the gap for them very early on, giving them that momentum they needed to bring it to that very final game.
Yeah, and I don't know. Can we cut to U of L? Can we see who they're trying to sub in here? I mean, Min Min is kind of an exploitable character. There are some clear weaknesses there, but I don't know who exactly you're trying to throw in there. I mean,
you know that Tate's going to be there, and I can't remember. Is Tate stuck with Min Min, or
I think so.
Because some crew battles let you you're stuck. You have the same player, but you can choose to swap characters.
Either way, I don't think I'd see him switching.
I feel like Tate staying as Min Min is going to be his strongest option. So now U of L struggling. You know, who's going to be the one player? Who do you want to? Do you want to put up somebody who can take out Tate? But then you're stuck with them for whoever UK sends for game 3? Or what? I
would think maybe VZ here. Ness Lucas isn't terrible if you can get into that like initial range.
And I think Ness Lucas was I can't remember. I forgot if the Ness Min matchup. I forgot who won that matchup. I'm pretty sure Ness won because it was Ness Min they met in game 2, and I'm pretty sure Ness was able to close it out. With an up air, I believe.
Yeah. And to be honest, it really just depends on your confidence in the Min-Min matchup. Your character can have a decent matchup, but if you're not, like, comfortable playing super close with that, like, Min-Min range, you could be in trouble.
You need to stay above or in that 45 degree to 90 degree angle above Min-Min to really approach and stay there. Because if you're somebody like Incineroar who can only move horizontally, you're going to get caught with arm after arm after arm.
Also, is there like a timer on these counter picks? I feel like it's been like 2 minutes.
I don't know what the plan is. I'm just kind of chilling. I'm vibing. I'm killing time.
That's whatever.
We're chilling out. Just like the one regional we had a few months ago. I have to chill.
Speaking of shilling, thank you to our corporate partner, Coca-Cola.
We've shilled enough already, dude.
Try it out. It's an interesting flavor.
I think I still go with like a raspberry vanilla. That's what it tastes like to me.
It's transformation flavored.
That's not a flavor.
It's literally what it says right there. What's up?
I want my can back. Transformation flavor.
Thank you to proud Coca-Cola fan, Alex Aries Bolivia, for coming in and stealing that can. Don't worry, no, I don't. I left my backpack out. I was about to pull out a full can. But
I have smart water. Don't worry.
So they're taking their sweet time here.
I'm pretty sure either they're doing a bio break or they're just trying to still figure out, who's they're gonna send to cover this.
Looks like Wise
one. Looks like Wise is gonna be the one they send.
And this is earlier than they've been put in the past couple of times.
They've been usually the fourth, third. I think game 1 they were 4th, and game 2 they were 3rd.
Yeah, so I mean it kind of makes sense. You're saving pneumatic for last. Ness is not the most favorable matchup because you can just get sniped and die at 40. Snake kind of gets out scrapped, so you're kind of I'm going to just go with Alamar, a character that has a little bit of that zoning, but also can scrap up and close and personal with those purple Pikmin, and just try to wipe out this Min and get back to the normal characters. Like,
if I remember correctly, at least purple Pikmin, when they're thrown, will clank against arms because of their hitbox versus other Pikmin, if I'm not mistaken. Unless all Pikmin do that, because with them being an active hitbox, I wonder how much stoppage power that has against the arms.
let's see what we got going here. Yeah. Did you see what stage they picked?
I did not.
I'm guessing it would be maybe like Smashville, just try to narrow in and just give this Min not a lot of room to roam. Small Battlefield, kind of same effect. And let's just get right into it.
Nope.
And
Well, both players are on 3 stocks, and they get into it right then and there.
Yeah, Pikmin immediately attaching.
Doing some damage. Min struggles to get the Pikmin off because all the arms are too far away to knock any Pikmin
Yeah,
off.
36%, and I don't know if Tate's entered hitstun once.
It's just all
But
these
here,
Pikmin latching
nice
on.
couple
Because what
arm
can you
hits.
do to get rid of Pikmin that are latched on you?
Nair gets canceled by landing, so it wasn't able to land that hit. But I mean, these are straight hits. I mean, he's keeping percent even despite these Pikmin just latching onto him.
Keeping Wise at bay with these arms is able to at least keep these percentages very even. Wise relying more on the Pikmin lashing to do the damage, while Tate just keeping that wall of arms away.
Oh, and there's that Pearl Pikmin gone. Wise down to 1, Wands with no Pikmin.
But with no Pikmin,
yeah,
they are able to maneuver around pretty well.
Yeah, but you don't have any hitbox. I mean, you have like Nair, and that's kind of it. You have to land. They're those Pikmin, but at the expense of getting grabbed off stage.
Spending too much time plucking Pikmin and getting grabbed.
There's Megawatt Nair taking that first stock, and you just no Pikmin was so crucial to that entire stock. Just Tate was able to keep Wise just off stage, keep the Regramic Ledge, and was able to take that stock.
Wise was relying so much on latching to do the damage, but latching doesn't have the kill power that Min does. Wise one has to approach at least at some point to actually take the stock. And I think it looks like they're relying on that purple Pikmin to carry that.
Yeah,
As
and
you can
there
see,
it was.
Purple
Nice.
Pikmin back air.
Yeah, good back air, basically evening the game. There's a grab.
51% there. Laser not doing much, but Wise Wise recovering, staying on ledge.
Yeah, but the regrab makes it so they get F smashed. Wait hit Megawatt Nair. And no Pikmin again, but you see, only grabbing one, throwing out that hitbox to disrupt it, but this is
helpful.
another dangerous situation.
Trying to go under the stage, is able to make it. It's just a danger because having no Pikmin lets you recover better, but yeah, you need something. But you can't spend too much time on the ground to get Pikmin because you saw what happened earlier where they got grabbed. It's the Pikmin management, like the games.
Definitely. Let's see.
Wise now able to get Pikmin to do some more latching damage.
Unsafe grab gets forward smash, gets cross stage, and there's a Pikmin latch, and we're probably looking give or take even in percents. Another missed grab, and Wise now takes a percent lead. That was a really good forward air.
Purple able to keep Min on the ropes now. Now it's Wise's turn to ledge guard.
Dash attack, switch to Ram. Nice
Ram to
weight
keep, but
hit.
the latching damage is still going
Let's
to
see the
even
wedge
up
trap.
that
Let's see
damage.
the wedge trap. Gets the stage, but you're above Min, which isn't a favorable position, especially with like a limited Pikmin count.
With
And just
one
is
Pikmin left,
struggling to return to
what
neutral.
do you do? You have no Pikmin, one Pikmin to throw something out, but you're just getting thrown from side to side there.
Yeah, and Stealth's been in it. This is the first time that we've returned to neutral in like 30 seconds. Stealth was just doing a really good job just keeping stage control, just battering Wise from side to side.
And there it is, Ram 8. Wise one's recovering. See, I can see why you want to get rid of Pikmin, because with having the Pikmin, Wise moved just a little too slow and wasn't able to grab the ledge there.
Yeah, let's see what extra credit Stealth can manage. And it's just...
Wise is just throwing Pikmin from the platform. This is the angle that Min struggles with. That angle right above her, there's not much you can do other than angling. And this is the gameplay. You just stand on plat and just see what Min can throw out.
And we have another ledge trap opportunity, but yeah, that purple Pikmin up air is going to take that stock. And we now have 2 purples on deck. This could be pretty big because look at that damage rack up.
49, 65.
58. But I mean, once again, we kind of get into this Min kill power situation where Min might be able to take this kill early with a good ledge trap.
With a laser there.
Yeah, lingering forward air.
Wise throwing away both Pikmin, purples, just to recover.
And there's that Megawatt.
Megawatt back air is able to take it.
That's 6 stocks for Stealth this round.
Dude, taking 6 stocks while UK has only has lost 2?
Yeah, so 4 stock advantage right now, plus a counter pick advantage when Stealth will eventually get eliminated.
Assuming.
I mean, it's looking good here. Well, I mean, you just have so many... it's a war of attrition now. You have more than a full person left.
Yeah, now
counter pick stage advantage is a big deal.
The replay, the pop-offs. A well-deserved pop-off.
and then
That
you're-
was so... I mean...
And then once again, we talked about this character selection. You are now in the same awful position you were before of, do I want to put Ness in, who could get gimped twice maybe in an attempt to get this stock? Do I want to put in Snake, who gets out-zoned and doesn't really have those tools to scrap up close and personal? Or do we want to put in our anchor player to
up
just
close,
to
knowing-
take this, one Min stock?
I mean, it's a one Min stock, so you have options to what to do, but depending on who you pick, that might come at the cost of losing one, two, or even all three of your own stocks, depending on who you pick. I mean, you saw that 3-0 that happened game 1 against Min and Incineroar. I mean, yeah, it's one stock, but that's a difficult one stock to get rid of. And with the characters on deck, you've got Ness Lucas, you got Snake, and then you've got Pneumatic, who
it's going to be the Wario. It's the Wario. Let's see. Small battlefield again. Are we looking for?
Really? Well, I mean,
you
do want those platforms to at least stay away from Min as much as you can.
I'm guessing this is Excel coming out. I didn't see the feed, but
I'm assuming.
I don't think Ness Lucas would want to go here.
But we won't know for sure until they swap the tags. If they are.
Oh, I was wrong.
Hey, Louisville, don't switch the tags. Switch the tags. Unless it's the same moveset. I made the mistake of one time. So I run pretty much vanilla controls, just without tap jump. I made the mistake of choosing one of my friend's movesets, and he had jump mapped to all 4 triggers. All 4 bumpers were mapped to jump.
Okay. Let's get right into it. Still looking at SD twice. And then we're going to see VZ trying to take this Min stock early. So Tate is... We actually saw this matchup last time. Tate does have a little bit of that Ness experience, as that was their original main, but anything can happen with one stock in a crew battle.
With one stock, I mean, a quick gimp against Min can take it and at least knocking Tate out of the rotation. But then again, who knows? I mean, with Tate knowing what Ness options are, I don't know.
I'm surprised we see the Megawatt at this 36%. The Ram for Gimps is what I thought. And we see the switch to Ram. Just get better frame data, get Gimps on board. Makes sense to me.
Although I think this is more of Tate just trying to add as much extra credit as he can.
Oh, there we go. We see Star.
Maybe. No, able to recover.
Wedge trap. Able to keep that going. Down tilt, but nice Megawatt.
Forward smash there, knocking Ness on the other side. Now off stage, a dangerous position to be in against. Going for the double PK Thunder,
and that is a 7th stock.
That is a 7th stock taken by Stealth T.
20%. It's not over yet. 78%. There's still a little bit of durability here.
87. I mean, it. All it takes is, I think last time it was catching with an up air. I mean, you have all these approach options that you can use, but again, it's hard to approach when you're limited with just a couple options. Up air,
PK flash,
dash attack to keep Min in the air, following with PK Thunder. Just add some damage, keep him in the air as long as you can. At 143, PK Thunder to adding a little bit, 155.
Yes. So
at this point, I feel like you just want to fish for an aerial or grab at this point.
You just saw it right there.
As landing. You can see it.
Oh, that's dead.
BG going. Yep.
Yeah, getting a little bit greedy going for that Megawatt F smash, trying to take an 8th stock, but what a performance with 7 straight stocks taken.
Stocks, insane.
And
UK sending their 2nd player in.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Look at this immediate counter pick time. Tate
know
gets
now,
up, Chloe goes in. Why can't we all be like this?
Chloe now knows immediate, oh yeah, I know it's Ness. I can take care of Ness, and then it's a very great position for UK to be in. But I don't want to count out U of L yet. We've seen how powerful Pneumatic as an anchor can be, and I talked about how easily gimpable Cloud was early on, but Ike suffers from the same problem, and with projectiles that Ness can throw out like PK Thunder to knock out Ether, with PK Thunder just to approach for off-stage shenanigans, it can be very difficult. It can be very dangerous. Stocks all taken care of, and now we're able to get right into this match.
Yeah, so it's both characters not rushing into it immediately like we saw last time.
What a
Good string.
Good
Oh, but
opening there, but-
tries to way overextend that with the weird PK fire and F smash, and that percent is right evened up. And
Now we're back.
Down
Now
throw, no
it's-
extension, another up B.
Chloe really likes to use the ether as a way to escape a lot of combos, and it's worked for her most
Not
of
a
the
good
time.
double jump. And
She's very reliant on that. PK Thunder to
okay, that was a really good
that was a
forward
very
air.
smart way to get
Yeah,
back on ledge.
Yeah, because that danger of a regrab. And gets forward.
You don't want to approach horizontally or above because
Nice
with
nair.
Chloe throwing out the eruption there, I think that's called eruption.
Yeah.
With eruption there, you're forcing VG to always recover low, and even then, always the danger of a 2-frame.
Up B falls out. That was lucky. Another
Falling
PK
out.
fire. Dash attack's not gonna take it. Neither will that
Back
back.
throw just to push Chloe off stage.
Yeah,
The back
but
air.
nice
I-
landing on platform. Run off back air. Able to steal that first stock pretty quickly.
Puke now down to one stock left for U of L. Chloe sitting at all 3. And with how heavy Ike is, it's going to take a lot more pummeling from Ness to really do much.
Well, we could see it. Yep, back throw.
Unless the back throw right on ledge will do it. All right.
It's the
Chloe-
most iconic kill throw in the game.
And it works.
And
I think it's
If VC can scrap this stock out, it looks a lot more doable. You know, you went even. You're keeping that deficit doable. But if Chloe's able to take this stock with maybe a wedge trap right here, nope, nice up
Chloe's
there
just
again.
keeping Puke on ledge, but with the width of the ether, Puke's now able to retaliate with some aerials of their own.
Yeah.
PK Thunder. See,
It's
I don't know what I was
sitting
going to say. I was going to
in
say
shield.
something cool about PK Thunder, and then I just forgot what I was
Super
gonna
armor
say.
of the up B doing some work here. And 65%, we're in the danger zone. And
Highway to the danger zone.
especially, okay, back throw might
Back-
take it. No, not
Not
quite.
yet, but it's definitely
No-
showing
nice
that another
return to
back air
center
would take it
stage,
at this
forward
point.
tilt. No.
This could
You
be
had to stay
another
up there.
close in the
Yeah,
back air there
good
from
back
Luigi's going
air.
to take the Chloe's second stock. With the 65% extra credit though on Puke, that's a lot of percent gap to close.
Oh, PSI Magnet. Ooh, accidentally double nairing, but able to get a later fair, which probably was useful. Eruption
with-
not landing. And
Going with eruption, but not able to hit. Again, going for the ether to catch, or because ether can catch very well. It has the super armor, it can kill, but it's a very risky move you whiff because you're stuck in that animation for so
also,
long.
I just want to point out how aggressive VZ is when grabbing leg up.
Oh no! Oh, you hate what a way to end it. You hate to see it. Going for the double PK Thunder, but getting pineapple there.
Yeah, and 2 stocks apiece taken for each team there. That gap doesn't really.
That
it
gap
stays
is-
the same, but you know, a 2-stock lead when you have when it's 12 to 14 seems a lot more doable than when it's
When it's like, I think it's 11 to 7 or so.
yeah.
I'm not keeping track of the math.
Yeah, it's just the later and later we get, the more this lead seems to be, the more difficult it is to overcome. And we see Excel coming in. We are saving Pneumatic for last again. This seems like a pretty decent matchup for Snake. Like, what I will say is the UK team is not the most experienced with Snake. Their
Yeah, I wonder
entire
who do
experience
you like to
is-
play against in UK players?
their entire Snake experience is whenever I bust him out. So Excel may be able to they're going to try to steal this Chloe stock as quick as possible. I'm guessing Kevin will come in next and just attempt to scrap with Kevin, but I mean, that would be 4 stocks necessary to take to make it into a situation where you have to deal with all of Ufko, all of Kaput King for Pneumatic, which is just, once again, extremely difficult.
Oh, and Kevlar's still up there too.
Yeah, that's why I said it. Like, Excel will have to take 4 stocks to make it a very difficult position for Pneumatic. But let's get these SDs right out of the way. And let's get right into it. Well, let's wait for invincibility and get right into it. Okay, taunt. And we're here to go. Grenade throw right away. I mean, this is going to be an interesting position because we're going to get to see Snake trying to scrap against Ike, which Snake does have pretty decent scrapping tools. A really good approaching dash attack. Everyone knows the iconic up tilt. pretty good grabs, honestly. Ooh, double grenade explosion.
Yeah, just grenades, just being able to wall
Nice
the Ike out.
up smash. I mean, we've seen 74%, and it's looked super fluid from Excel. Good forward tail, and we're already looking into a early kill.
Runs into his own.
Oh, double grenade explode into get up bead, and we're in a dangerous percent.
Grenade coming out.
I would not want to keep using these grenades when you're at 100. Ooh, up the Cypher getting that Widow hit is pretty nice. Okay.
Tries to go for the F
Okay.
smash, doesn't really work. Shields the grenades.
Yeah.
But grenades, like the grenade placement, I think is pretty good from Excel. I mean, obviously.
And there's that
Up.
up air taking it. That's another stock down, and you can't lose these stocks if you're Louisville.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, you now have 5 left going up against 10. Up B, and you're gonna have to. Okay, and there it is. That C4 was there for like 20 seconds, but
That's
you know,
crazy.
you wrap it up pretty cleanly. Only 19% of that stock, but
sometimes-
it doesn't matter that you only have 19%. You can't lose that first stock, and that's just. It's another backbreaker, and I'm guessing we're going to see Kevlar coming in here.
Yeah, Kevlar doing really strong in the first 2 sets, taking about like I don't know, like around 14, 15 stocks combined.
Yeah, and
So
I mean, this is the obvious switch in. You want to save, you know, your kind of dual anchors for pneumatic, but this is not a very good matchup for Cloud. You know, like Snake's like off stage tools, for instance. If you just back throw Cloud and you're doing up smash, laying grenades, laying C4.
Nikita.
Yeah, Nikita. You have so many different ledge trap options, ledge tools, and you can try to snipe early kills, but it just comes down to,
You can even try to do.
are you able to even get that back throw? Are you able to get that character off stage?
Yeah, trying to get into Cloud is very difficult because of just back air being so like it's such a wall against almost any
Yeah,
character.
you have to just have dual modes of play with grenades, walling Cloud out, and then one rush in, and then you have to play super technical with all your projectiles, killing them off stage. It's a very difficult like switch you need to get.
Absolutely.
And we're gonna see this one SD.
One SD, but then we're gonna get started after maybe a taunt.
There we go. 1 and 2, and let's get going.
All right.
So yeah, immediate grenade throw out,
Obviously.
and nice dash attack, and Excel actually coming out of the gate with pretty good aggression.
That's
Back to-
sometimes really good with Snake because Snake has these good aggressive options, and if you can mix up with those, because most people think you're just gonna throw grenades and all that, but you can go into
Good
dash
side
attack
B.
and other moves. But
Forward tilt and the
already
grenades aren't
96%
exploding, and we're at
onto
limit.
Excel.
We're at limit, and limit cross slash will just like mega kill. Grenade, that was actually probably good. Just getting out of like that disadvantageous position with like 3% of I whiffed limit on shield or I hit limit on shield.
Everyone forgets about the Cypher, but
Up B, not gonna kill quite yet.
Kevin just playing really safe.
Yeah, 154. And when it comes to this though, Backer's gonna take it.
Definitely.
you kind of have to be the aggressor against Cloud because he can just farm limit and then just start doing limit blade beams, making your life annoying.
Yeah. Can go through.
I mean,
it doesn't go through the grenades, but keeps a lingering hitbox.
Yeah, and 41% already. And then Kevin's going to try to make this a 9 stock to 3 advantage versus Pneumatic.
Yeah. That would be insanely good for UK. But gonna just place a lot of grenades, trying to go for that Nikita, but not
Yeah.
really getting anything
Ooh,
from that.
yeah,
Oh,
dropping
good
shit at the wrong time.
Yeah.
Excel able to winger that into a back air.
Yeah, it's hard to time
Nair
these
one.
grenades.
You need to get this kill, but like you'd be fishing for a grab. It's a difficult position. Winning that final kill with Snake is super difficult, especially against a character as mobile.
Oh, but it gets a C4 kill.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about with that wedge tool. Just, you're able to cover all options. But yeah, once again, you're at 104% against 10.
Yeah, you have to play this really safe.
And there's that back air, taking
air.
another stock.
Yep.
And it's 8-3 now going into this last Pneumatic thing. But if there's any player
there's
you
any player
want
that can do
in the
it,
state, really,
honestly.
he's one of them. Like, third on the most recent Kentucky Smash PR, Pneumatic coming in for Louisville. He's got a mountain to climb.
Definitely, absolutely. But
I mean,
if anyone can do it, it's him.
yeah.
With his Wario.
Yeah.
But we do have.
But once like Wario, even there's so many minor disadvantages that come. It's like, oh, you're gonna start the game like with less stock, so
Yeah.
fully charged
So
waft,
waft-
less waft charge time. There's so many minor disadvantages that are coming in here.
Absolutely. But honestly, I've seen Pneumatic do really great things without waft. But let's see if that's gonna play out this match. So got the booty shake to start off the match. All right. Already with the solid 53%.
That's
Very
a tragic SD.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, because I think Cloud, it's hard to avoid these edge guards from Pneumatic.
Wario's a character that's even more mobile than Cloud, and it's
crazy.
Going up against a character this fast, this fluid in the air, you can just lose stocks crazy quickly. And we're 64 already. We were like 45 seconds in, and we went from 2 full stocks to this might be over.
Yeah, just one tiny edge guard can do it. One good combo can do it.
We're at limit. Let's see if we can work some magic here.
Yeah. I mean, limit can do some wondrous things, but I don't think it can do that much. But
If you hit a finishing touch confirm.
maybe. But because
limit goes away. Up air to shield, dash attack, not gonna kill.
Yeah.
For a while.
Tries to go for the down air, but doesn't get it.
Let's see, and yeah, both these players just being patient. Nice back air, double back air, 88%. Wedge trap, double jump up. Yeah, and that back air just able to cover so much space into that platform. Nice forward air resetting us to neutral. But that back air is going to take it. And we're getting to this position now of it's a 6v3 with I'd argue the 3 best players here today.
Yeah, definitely.
Left.
That Pneumatic back air is always very consistent, very potent. Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna see Ufko probably is gonna be the one stepping up to the plate. Let's see what he can do. Probably gonna go with the Greninja again, but could we see a change up? No. Going into the Greninja. Greninja Wario. Again, UK still has 6 stocks to play with, but with Pneumatic, that's not such a grand number. Those stocks can be melted off quickly. But getting into this match here, already got a good chunk of damage on Greninja. I mean, on Wario. So it's always great to see. So. Starts with a good grab. Tries to get some conversions off that. Phantom footstool down air. Interesting option there.
Greninja's playing really fast and really scary against this Wario. It's nice to match speed with speed.
Yeah. It's kind of odd to see how Wario's a pretty fast character that with his size and all, but he has that. But dash attack going through the bike.
That was really nice.
Tries to go for the up B. Didn't hit. Oh, gets the back air.
Some really good aerial attacks.
Down tilt to fair, did not go through. Greninja's combos are a little inconsistent. Kind of hard to judge them perfectly. It's like, oh, the up air gonna take it. I'm always surprised whenever that up air kills because I always assume it's just a combo. But just sitting in shield, waiting for a mistake, which, yeah,
there it is. Wario playing really cautiously.
With back air. Tried to read a jump, but didn't come. So. Oh, the Nair almost killing, which is very interesting. Tries to go for the up air chase. It doesn't happen. Accidentally, I would assume, grabs the bike. Tries to go for a dash grab, but it doesn't work out. But tries to throw in the bike to start some shield pressure. But
Trying to use the bike against Wario. That's a good idea.
already at 17, he's all the way up at 178. And I think full walk is charged. Nair does not take it still.
Oh man, this Wario is just not going.
Yeah,
down.
he is a beefy lad. But hopefully Ufka can maybe take the stock soon.
There
Up
we go.
throw. Instant up throw. I could see Greninja bringing this back. Doing if you get one good combo string, can really eat up some percent. So
I think anything can happen at this point.
dash attack almost taking it. It's kind of interesting because like you can down tilt even on shield and still dash attack.
Ooh, that was a good parry.
They're just playing really cautious. Just going for some safe options. Down throw into back air.
Good combo attempt.
Up air almost taking it again.
Up air is scary. You do not want to be on the other end of that.
Oh, the side B goes through the stage. Tries to go for a counter, but gets chomped. Command grab. Still has that waft, so there can be a scary combo here.
This might be it.
This is kill percent with waft.
This could be it.
This is definitely kill percent with waft, so. Oh, goes for the edge guard. There it is.
What a good ending to that.
Yep. Great edge guard by Pneumatic. We have 3-2. This is the final match, essentially grand finals of this set. So it's gonna be Kaput King, I think. I didn't see who played earlier, but I think it's gonna be Kaput King versus Pneumatic. Might get started in a little bit.
Looks like it'll be a very interesting matchup.
Wolf versus Warriors is very interesting indeed. Ugh.
That's a matchup I'm pretty excited to see, especially because of Wolf's side B, very deadly.
Yeah, a Warrior also has a very potent, very useful side B with the bike. It's an item. It's a recovery option. It's a disadvantage option. Just can do a lot of things with that bike. So kind of does everything, including your taxes and all that. So
Wolf's Reflect also can really help with that bike by sending it right back to Wario. I think we'll just see how well everyone plays with items, and I think we'll have a really good match ahead of us.
I think they're deliberating a little bit. Might be talking about how that match went. Might be deliberating on character choices. Since this is the final match, there's going to be a lot of deliberation on how they want to approach this, approach the match.
It's one you just you have to hone yourself, and you understand this is the final match, and anything can happen at this point.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of comeback factors from many players, and it always happens at the very end. So.
I also wonder what stage they're gonna choose.
Yeah, probably PS2 as it always is.
And there's nothing wrong with a classic.
Or they could be gentlemaning to something very interesting. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe some something cool like jungle japes. No, but we're going to PS2.
I'm a
looks
fan
like.
of the Mario Kart, honestly.
Definitely taking their time to figure out what they're going to be doing for this next match.
All right.
All right, we're getting into it. Wario versus Wolf. W versus W. Pneumatic has to SD once, but then we get right onto it.
All right.
Neutral is going to be very important because these are characters that can be very explosive. So one nair from either character, honestly, could really set something out.
Yeah, Wolf starts us off with a nice aerial combo.
Up air into fair. Try to get the up air, I would assume, but was unsuccessful. Pneumatic also trying to get their combo started. Very even percents right now, but we have to remember that Pneumatic is down one stock. So if it's an even game, then that goes to Foot King. So Pneumatic has to go all out and take all 3 stocks before his 2 are out.
That's right, and I think as a result, Wolf is best to play just defensively. Doesn't have to go on the offense as much, but that would help just kind of end the game in a more professional manner, in my opinion.
But we're gonna see both of them over 100%, which is definitely kill percent for both characters. Very potent attacks, like that dash attack almost taking it.
Nice.
Fair. Not enough, but sets up for a good ultra opportunity, but barely makes it back.
That was very close.
The up tilt is going to take the first stock, technically the second stock against Pneumatic. Foot King has 3 stocks still to 1. That was the weak hit of dash attack, so it's not going to kill. Watt is online though. Not going to be too useful for this stock, but maybe the next stock it might make the lead even. Tries to go for the F smash. F smash fairly lagless, so can easily just throw it out and just run away. Backer's going to take that first stock for King, so still can make it back. If there's one waft combo, we could easily see a comeback.
This is still anyone's game at this point.
Definitely gonna play safe. Almost tries to get the fair to side B. Maybe a little bit of style points. The fair coming out, setting up for an edge guard. Ledge trapping, nair, very good option. Down throw. Can he make of it? Another grab. This is extremely high. The fair's gonna take it, and UK takes it over U of L in a very great last game situation.
Wow, that was some incredible. Those were some incredible matches that we just saw.
Absolutely, and they're giving each other handshakes. All of these competitors probably know each other very well. Very familiar with each other due to our weekly Smash tournament, DGT. I know Pneumatic shows off pretty often, so very familiar with each other. So I think next we're gonna have Just Dance, and then a break. I assume.
I believe that's correct.
I don't know how the setup's gonna be for Just Dance. I don't know if we're gonna have casters. But yeah, that was a great set. I kind of crazy that it went to set 3 or game 3. And I mean, just great Smash being played from both teams.
Absolutely.
I was very surprised after Kevin took like 8 stocks in that first set. I thought that was gonna mark the end of it, and then U of L taking it back in the next set. But then UK being victorious. So
Yeah.
okay, so we're gonna go on break.
That's
We'll
right.
See you all later for some Just Dance.
So stick around.
All right, what is up, everybody? It's your boy back at it again with some very special guest commentators for our Just Dance. Why don't you introduce yourselves for the people at home?
My name is Wells Downing, and I'm 9 years old. My favorite game is probably Just Dance. I actually like it pretty much.
My name is Eleanor Downing, and my favorite video game is probably, I like Just Dance too, but my second will probably be Mario.
Mario, which Mario?
Mario
What
Kart.
kind of Mario do you
Kart.
like?
Mario Kart.
Mario Kart. Well, you don't tell me what to say.
Mario
I'm a
Kart.
big fan of Mario Kart Wii, personally. That was my first
Yeah, like
Mario.
Mario Kart Wii, yeah.
Yes.
We like that one really good.
Where you get like the steering
You
wheel.
get the steering
and
wheel.
you go,
That
like,
Yeah,
was
like get that
so
steering
fun.
wheel.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard too because you need to. It's also kind of hard with the small little switch now. 'Cause
Yeah.
you have to go like really. It's like really
yeah,
small.
the buttons are like so small.
Wells, what's your new favorite games that you get for Christmas that you
I got Plants vs Zombies, and also I got
New Zelda?
Ooh, last Friday
yeah, I
night. That sounds
got,
like a good song.
Pokemon
Nice.
Arceus, and also I got what is it?
Get ready to come in on this.
What song did they pick, by the way?
What?
All right. So we can't play music through for the people at home because they can't hear, because we'll get copyright struck because they're owned by big corporations. But you can still hear the music. So if you want to put on these headphones, you all can still at least hear the music if you want.
Yay.
And talk about the dance moves.
What song did they pick, by the way?
I didn't pay attention.
You're doing good.
They're doing good, yeah.
Who do you think's doing better?
I think
Yellow or blue?
Left is on the U of L. Left is UK and right is U of L.
Left is UK, so the perfect one.
Yes.
Yeah, that one.
yeah, UK's doing really good because they've got like straight perfects.
We're UK fans mostly. No, actually, I love UK. My favorite team ever.
They're doing perfects but they're like having perfects, and the other team is having like okays sometimes.
Oh, that's tough. You gotta do
And like
some
super,
like
they
here.
need to have like the perfects.
You're doing really great, Kentucky.
Hopefully we might be able to see a camera pointed at the players to see the dance moves in person.
Let's see what they're doing.
Oh, we can in the bottom right. You can see them. You can see them actually pulling out the dance moves.
Oh?
You can see them dancing.
Oh yeah, I see them.
Very cool.
All right. So what's one of your favorite Just Dance songs?
I love
Lady
Blinded by the Lights, and
I haven't played for a long time, so
yeah, and we play Just Dance 2022. So there's songs that you guys might not know,
Such as?
such
Name one.
as what is it?
don't go asking me.
There's a criminal one where you like gotta act like what it
Smooth
is.
Criminal. Michael Jackson
Like
song?
Oh,
I
yeah,
like
Smooth
this
Criminal.
one that's kind of like a detective. You kind of like act like a detective and like a spy. It's a really good one.
That's a really good one.
I don't think you said that.
It's a criminal.
What's the
They're trying
Lizzo
to
song, Eleanor?
What?
What's the Lizzo song that you and like
Wait.
doing?
Wait, it shows a scale right there.
It does. So the yellow bar is for UK and the blue bar is for U of L. So you
You're
can see
doing
Oh.
great, UK. Keep
Yes,
it up,
UK won.
Keep it up.
They gotta keep going.
They have to keep going to get their like next stars, but UK's doing really good. It's also
Yeah,
easy
let's go,
because
UK.
it's also easy because she has one character.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, I like that Louisville move there.
You gotta freestyle a little bit.
Perfect. She's doing perfect.
Now, how do you all feel?
The panda. I love the panda dance.
How do you all
I
feel
love
after
that guy.
playing Just Dance?
What?
A little tired? You need a break afterwards?
Yeah, like I'm okay. Next person up.
Yeah, you're doing. Yeah, really? I think after this, everyone should get a water
How
break.
many rounds of this are there?
I think it's 3. I think
Okay.
it's,
It's also
I think it's best of 3 songs. So they'll do at least one more song after this.
yeah. It's easy for Kentucky probably because they just have one character.
They both.
They both fall in the same one.
Mhm.
right, I See how think they're that's it. I think that's the end of the song.
So,
Let's see what the final scores are like.
corner scores are like, go. Kentucky won.
Winner!
But they got they got good. I mean, they did good.
That was really great.
I mean, but the other team good. They did good. They just need to keep on doing more. Like they need to do like
Exhausted.
more perfects.
Well, think
Oh.
it's a water break?
Yeah, I think
tough
you
it out.
guys. Break.
I can't
Can you
wait.
at least do one more?
Talk about what songs they're looking through. Well,
I think.
Oh, what
I
songs?
Oh.
Hey, that was a great move.
you floss like that, Wells?
I think they should do the Encanto one. I like the Encanto one. The Encanto one would be good.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Hey.
Oh, I like Kentucky's
Look at
picking
you
the
all.
girl. Wells, you're probably gonna be the other team.
Okay. Let's see who can win.
All right.
Go.
What's your what? All right.
Okay.
Who do you think's gonna take this one?
I think
I think
Kentucky.
Kentucky's gonna take the lead.
I think Kentucky might take the same one again, but I think that the other team might have a good chance of still getting it.
Busting it down.
This is good music.
These are dance moves and a half.
Yeah.
These are hard dance moves. I just bet.
Oh, look, Kentucky's going up.
You can see these have pairings, so you have to dance together rather than just copying one character.
Yep.
So these are
Yeah, but Kentucky's getting a lot of perfects.
they sure are.
I mean, they're getting less perfects than usual.
Oh no, they got it okay. That's kind of bad.
They're getting less perfects than usual, but
Oh wait, look at the sides. They have different things like fire, and then like those, and then you change it.
What do you think's harder? Upper body and arms or lower body and legs for the dance, Wells?
I think the arms are harder. The legs, you just like move them.
you can move the
Arms,
legs.
yeah.
I think it's like it's like the motions. You have to have like the right motions.
I think this is a very hard song.
This is about that one, but Kentucky's winning.
You can see them throwing out the dance moves and
Let me see it, let me
the
see
little
that.
Yeah.
camera there.
Hey, let's go.
Oh.
See, this is the Just Dance. These are the Just Dance songs we love to see.
Yeah.
This is you always like a challenging one sometimes.
I think I might do this one at home, Dad.
Well, you don't have the type.
Players. Some of these songs you need more than one player to do. And this one has two people dancing together.
Yeah.
Good thing you all are twins and can do things.
Yours.
Controller and
Do you
then
all
the
like
other
doing
one
things
dances.
together though?
Sometimes.
I love my sister.
I love both too.
Aww.
Sometimes.
Sometimes we fight, but it's fun. We tackle each other
You tackle.
just to get strength.
Uh-oh. All right.
That's great.
Oh.
It's getting close.
It's super
Almost
close,
at the end.
and it's almost the end.
This is the tough part. This is when you gotta.
This is
You
where you
gotta
gotta break it out.
See, look, one of them has a crown and one of them doesn't.
Uh-oh.
Woo! That's hard.
That's a hard one.
That must be hard.
Oh, that's a hard one. It's also not fair.
Yeah, Kentucky.
It's not
Reach
fair.
that. Reach that.
It's also sometimes not fair because you
Fifth
can cheat
star,
off the other
Kentucky.
person and get the same thing.
It can be pretty hard, but I think we know who the winner of this one's gonna be.
Kentucky.
I do see that.
It's fair and square. As Kentucky always seems to win for some reason.
Five-star though as well. That's what we want to see.
That's
Finish
what we
strong here.
Can they do it?
Woo!
5 stars for both.
They did really good. I mean, that was like a hard
We
challenge.
need some oxygen.
That was a really
Take a water break.
Take a water break.
that was a really hard challenge because you have to have those right dance moves. It was a really hard challenge.
All right, I think that might be it. I think they were just gonna do songs
Wait,
Unless
they've
unless
already
they say
done one
otherwise.
song?
Great match.
I think they should do. I want them.
For another one?
I think they should do the Encanto one. The Encanto. We don't talk about Bruno, my favorite. I'm just telling him my favorite.
Ooh, I like this song.
Oh, this must be a hard one. Yeesh.
Louisville's prepared for tap instead of with their hands.
Yeah, it can be pretty. It can take a lot out of you.
Wait, you didn't show us.
Walking on sunshine.
They've had- Oh, I know the song. I love the song. My cousin played for it.
Really?
Yeah, she had like a little performance for dance.
What was that all about? What'd she play? Where was this?
She had like a little like sunshine prop,
Play the
and
instruments,
she
or
like
was it a dance?
she just like danced.
But not on the video game. Like
Not like video games. She danced in like in real life.
Let's see if she can do this.
Mhm.
Then we need a recruiter to one of the teams.
Yeah.
How do you do it?
Why all
Do
this?
you follow the person or that?
But
I
the
think this is just you gotta just tap a button rather than doing actual dancing. Or I think you just freestyle.
ooh.
Might be a freestyle. Right?
I think it's a freestyle. It's just showing pictures to be fun.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, Buddies of Gold. Oh my gosh. Why did they show that?
He's rich. That guy's rich.
All those
But
gold-
Kentucky's still in the
All
lead.
this money?
I think it would be fun if at least Louisville won one round.
Yeah, it would be awesome.
That would be.
I love
I mean,
this
but
song.
that would be fair
I
because
love
Kentucky's
this
won
song.
twice.
This song's my favorite. I love it.
I mean, or Kentucky could win 3 times.
It's a road game, sorry.
You got biased commentary right
Yeah,
here. You know who you're rooting for. You know
Yeah,
who you're
we
rooting
knew
for.
what was going on.
We know Kentucky was gonna
Stacked
win.
against you to begin with.
It's okay.
Kentucky's gonna probably win anyway.
Remember the kitty?
Yeah, the kitty dance.
I remember the kitty from 2022.
So what's another video game you like to watch?
Uh,
Not play, but you like to watch other people play.
I like.
Super
It's-
Mario Bros. Or Super Smash Bros.
It's probably hard for me to pick because I would say there's not really like one, but I like the competitive ones that are like really hard and not like they're really hard, and the other players are competitive.
Why can't we see other people? Why can't we see the people?
Ooh.
I think it's because this is more of a freestyle. I think it's because it's more of a freestyle than anything.
There's Hercules.
Feel good. Yeah. Oh, I know. I feel good.
Ask him a question real quick. So you have your Switch, but you're debating getting either a PlayStation or an Xbox. Ask him which one.
Which one should we do? That's the question. Because we've been saving up a lot of
Yeah,
money.
we've been saving up a
I
lot
think
of
you
money
should buy
for an
another
Xbox.
Nintendo Switch.
There you go.
I'm buying an Xbox.
You know,
We could
if
buy-
one breaks, you gotta
We
have
got
backup.
like
going for an
$200. Buy more Nintendo
I'm
Switches
getting an
coming way.
I'm getting an Xbox. No buts.
have
I'll-
one.
Oh Wells, this is like wasn't that like the Lady Gaga one before?
Fighting. He wants Xbox.
Oh, so
Ooh.
there is the split right there.
Yes.
They
They're,
both have the Switch, so that's why we're trying to decide.
Kentucky's probably gonna win it again because they're always.
Oh my, Eleanor, look at the score.
I know
It's obvious.
It's very easily that they're winning.
Yeah.
It's easy that they're winning because they just are.
You can see the star values they got there.
Yes.
But this is just for fun.
It's just for fun.
This is just
It's just
for fun.
they're just like warming up kind of for tomorrow, I guess.
You don't know. You're just saying.
I'm just saying. Can I not guess?
That's the best way to do it.
Make it till you make it.
Make it till you make it. That's true.
Ooh.
All right, into the end. Can Louisville get 5 stars again?
It's gonna be difficult.
It is.
I think that might be it.
That might be it. Kentucky won.
Good job out there.
Kentucky.
Great
I mean,
job.
Kentucky won, but Louisville did really good. Louisville
you
did
did.
really good too.
You did very great, but
It's
if
not
you
like
just,
they-
if you
it's
made
not like
that
they
fifth
did the
star
worst.
and a little bit over like Kentucky did, you would have made that.
They worked really hard.
This is insane.
Ooh.
Can you say thank you?
Thank you.
I think with that, our guest commentators might be hopping off because they got other activities to do. So I think it's gonna be.
Woo!
But ladies and gentlemen, one more hand for our guest commentators.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Well, that's
Bye. Oh, they're doing another one already.
Watch where you're walking.
Have a great
All right.
day. Kentucky, I hope you win.
Net out right through there.
I mean, that's the easiest thing to say.
All right. So with that, it is us back on the mics.
Oh.
So, production question for you guys.
I can't
When's
hear
lunch
anything.
break? Are we going on break after this?
I
Because
think-
if so, that changes my spiel.
I think so.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty. The Just Dance now is just to kill time because it's on stage.
Yep.
And the one UK guy is addicted to Just Dance.
That's,
if you couldn't tell. Already.
Yeah, I could tell.
he might have like a bunch of choreographies memorized. Sadly.
Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Hey, we put someone that's out there that knows how to dance, so I mean, it was a
Handles
fair
it pretty
shake.
well.
It was a fair shake.
All right. So with that, I believe we're going to be heading off to lunch break here, so we can feed our players, get some food because that would be important. So when we come back, it's going to start out with fighting games. So we've got players in like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Guilty Gear, and a bunch of other fighting games, 1v1s, UK v U of L, kind of a mini version of Governor's Cup. So the winner, whoever wins the most fighting games, will get another point to their score. So
course.
a mini Governor's Cup with just FGC games.
Yeah, and then what follows that is Pokemon TCG, right?
Yes, trading card game.
And then after that would be Overwatch.
After that will be one of the main attractions of the weekend will be Overwatch. Isn't there somebody who might be playing Overwatch?
No,
in
I
this
don't know.
room?
I mean,
What's
you know.
that? Isn't there something on
No,
the
no,
back of your jersey that might have the word Overwatch
No.
typed on the back or something?
I don't think so. Maybe a guest star will appear for Overwatch though.
Maybe
you know.
maybe I've heard good things about a certain U of L player.
Yeah, you know.
And then after Overwatch will be the final activity of the evening, UK v U of L Family Feud. You don't want to miss that for sure.
I heard they have a really good host coming in tonight.
We have it might be my boss. One Eric Jarvis. So you definitely want to tune in to watch that. So stay tuned for all those of activities and more coming up for the rest of the Governor's Cup. But I believe with that we're going to be taking a lunch break so we can feed our players, set up for the next games. I for one need to eat.
Me too.
In the meantime, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after lunch. Be sure to keep moving that bar around. Hit the donation QR codes.
That
right
way.
here,
Maybe that,
right here.
that way.
You want
That-
the donation
that
right
way.
there.
I think
I think if you moved the blue bar that way more, that would be even cooler.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
All right. With that, I believe we're going to sign off. We will catch you all after the break.
Back to the Governor's Cup. This time we're going to run it into FGC. I am 2BA, and here with me is MBU. How have you been?
Hello, everybody. Hi, 2B. I'm doing great. I'm doing awesome.
That's good to hear. But yeah, so far, how's this going to work for fighting games? We have a total of 5 games. We have JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle Art. That is a name. That's a handful of a name, let me tell you.
Mm-hmm.
But, and then I think our second game will be Mortal Kombat 11. Third will be Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Fourth will be Street Fighter 5. And for the finale, it'll be Guilty Gear Strive.
That's an absolutely insane lineup of games. I'm so excited. A lot of people may know me from more of the Smash side of things, but I also do have a big love of FGC games. So I'm just excited to be here and talking over JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R, which is a game that, admittedly, I feel like isn't seen that much, but has some cool things to it, has some sauce to it.
It is a relatively new fighting game. You don't see a lot of representation for it. So I feel like that's just because like third-party games are kind of notorious for that. Like you don't really see a whole lot of them, but I'm glad to see it here being played. It's also just such JoJo's is a fun franchise.
Oh yeah, it's the perfect game for this type of event. It's maybe leaning a bit more on the spectacle side, but I think it will make for some fun games to watch.
You got goofy characters with like weird people behind them.
You can play as a dog.
You can play as a dog. You can play as people on horses.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's my favorite. My favorite is to play as I forget I want to say his name is Jonathan. No.
Which one are you talking about?
I like to play as the one who plays on a horse, but then falls off.
Johnny Joestar.
Johnny Joestar. That's who I play. I play Johnny Joestar, and I roll on the ground. Speaking of rolling on the ground, we have our very own 7-stock Min player, Tate Stealth T over there, and then we got
shout out Engage Object.
Engage Object, and these will be playing. So we'll be rotating players out for each one of the FGC games. So we have Tate and
Engage Object.
Engage Object. Playing JoJo, starting it off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, each game will be best of 5, and looks like we're going to go right into it unless this is a button check.
Yeah, Ringo Road and pick an arena and make it fair.
I keep forgetting who Ringo's from.
I want to say he's from Part 8.
It's either Part 7 or Part 8. Either ones I don't know about.
And we're jumping into it.
All right, we're going into it. On the left, we have Stealth T playing Giorno Giovanna, and on the right, we have Engage Object playing Dio. So
playing Dio, man's gonna throw a steamroller at a moment's notice.
I don't know how much lore you know about JoJo's, but this is a father-son matchup.
Oh, that's insane.
Yeah.
Yes, that makes sense. Yes, I do know that. This is a canon matchup, and Giorno making big plays immediately.
Ooh, immediately with the auto combo super.
Savor the sense of pain, baby. Getting an insane amount of stage control immediately, dropping the snake.
Now, I don't know much about Engage's playstyle, but I know Stealth likes to use a lot of projectiles like that, zone people out, and it seems Engage doesn't exactly know what to do about it. Just like running into all the projectiles.
I think this is a pretty hard counter matchup, all things considered. Oh, but using the assist to be able to get in, you see, because Dio has an incredible close range pressure, especially when we can get in, but not quite being able to happen.
Yeah,
Giorno just keeping it out.
Yeah, Stealth just doing a really good job of zoning out Engage and having them just like not be able to do anything about it. But yeah, in case you didn't know, the assist system in this game is different. So basically, you see the other character next to and you see the purple and blue things.
Yes.
Each blue diamond is
blocking it, but not quite being able to get a punish on it, but surviving it.
Yeah, the blue diamonds represent a burst.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, so each character only has one burst now, but each purple is basically an assist move call-out. So you only have a limited amount of bursts and assist call-outs each game.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, so that's how it works.
That's very fun. Oh, getting a big combo.
This is gonna kill.
Power of the golden wind.
That's gonna take it.
Yep. And there we go.
Oh, we got the... Oh, I forgot what it's called.
Oh, we get the little thing.
We got the lore.
We got the lore. We got the arrow. I don't...
Dramatic finish. I totally didn't forget the name of it.
Retired. And there we go. University of Kentucky's very own Stealth T taking the first game in JoJo's.
This truly is like anime logic, where like the son will always beat the father, or like the new generation will always beat the old generation.
I think so, but I do think that Dio was doing a great job of being able to utilize some of their super moves.
Oh, I think we're seeing a character switch potentially.
But they just couldn't quite get the super moves out. If I see Iggy, I'm yelling.
Let's see.
What are we getting? Are we getting
Can't.
Jotaro? Are we getting Jotaro?
Are we potentially seeing a Jotaro switch?
We're getting Jotaro?
Engage is definitely thinking about it right now.
Maybe a Jotaro's, maybe the bird, maybe a Food Fighters.
Maybe a bird, maybe a Food Fighters, maybe Bao, who isn't actually JoJo's character.
I know.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait, we're getting Gyro? Wait a minute. Oh, are we getting Gyro? Are we getting a horse?
No, they're teasing us. They're teasing us. We're just going to go back to Jotaro Part 4. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. There are 2 different Jotaros in this game.
That makes sense. Oh, we're going Jolene as the assist. Okay.
The JoJo lineup is all here. Actually, we have like the Part 3 on Engage is Part 3 protagonist, Part 4 protagonist, Part 5 and Part 6 protagonist in this matchup.
Oh Lord.
Actually, except for Part 4, I forgot.
We have 2 Jotaros in here. Oh Lord, we're going to Florida. Everybody, we're out the Everglades. Hold on.
Oh, we're in Florida now.
We're in Florida.
Oh no, not Florida.
Listen, I know there's a rivalry between Lexington and Louisville, but oh Lord, we're in Florida. But there we go, take it off to an early start, but using the Jolene to immediately get a counter.
So Part 4 Jotaro, I think, Part 4 Jotaro has some zoning moves that could probably counter Stealth's zoning, so Jotaro might be a better matchup compared to Dio against Giorno, or specifically how Tate plays Giorno.
Definitely.
Wow, that connected.
Oh, there we go. Getting another one of those. Big old hit.
Oh, we got the event play. We got hard knockdown. So, interesting thing about this game, if you get a hard knockdown in a certain area of the stage, you'll enact a hazard. And this time, it's just Foo Fighters appearing randomly on the stage.
Yo, let's go.
But unfortunately, no, I don't think anyone got hit.
Dave Grohl is in the arena. There we go. Tate using a great usage of the snake, being able to close.
Oh, that cross up?
Okay. And it's literally but kind of getting those openings, but they still have so much ground to make up.
Yeah, Engage really as getting like a lot of openings, but not actually like capitalizing out on any combos.
Yeah, and there we go. Stealth T taking the first game.
I don't want to say this is sweet, but I think Stealth T is really comfortable in this position. That is not going to reach. I'm sorry.
That is not going to reach. Not quite. I'm interested to see what I'm interested to see if we're going to see really Jotaro Part 4 really do something here.
We're not seeing a whole lot since.
I do think the Jolene pick is doing a lot of work though. I do think the Jolene assist pick is doing quite a lot.
It does some work, but at the same time, it does mean that Engage only has 1 burst because like Jolene's assist only has like 1 blue diamond. So that is.
Oh, and there we go. We're getting the JoJo land, baby.
Not the Mudas.
Not to be mistaken with the new JoJo land, but.
Oh, we get another event.
Oh, there we go.
Foo Fighters. Let's see. See if Engage is gonna get hit. Engage is getting hit.
Oh,
I told it.
There we go.
Called it out.
Get hit with
we got an achievement for it too. Let's go.
Get hit with the snake.
When it killed what?
Tate's styling.
Oh my god.
Stealthy styling getting the.
Even he doesn't know what happens.
He dropped the snake. He dropped the snake, and then the snake snaked, and then snaked.
The snakes and Foo Fighters showed up and ended it all.
Man just did a Foo Fighters assist combo into snake. That's beautiful. Oh, it looks like okay. We're going back to character select screen. What are we gonna get?
New character. Honestly,
I think sticking with Giorno and yeah, Giorno's good.
Oh yeah, Giorno's definitely working for stealth here. I feel like it's just Engage probably needs to find someone to like zone out because I think they're trying to go in and do like rush down, but it's just not working out for Engage.
Tate's just keeping him out. Okay, what are we gonna get?
And when the Engage does go in, Stealth's still able to like combo them out. All right, let's see. Foo Fighters?
We're getting Foo Fighters. Okay.
No, this is actually good. Foo Fighters is a zoner, so if Engage can just like use that to their advantage against Stealth, we could see a comeback.
Yeah, and he's going with Jolene again, which I think the Jolene pick helped out a lot last game, and so I think it's a good thing to keep. We could be definitely seeing something turn around now.
I feel like Engage should have selected another assist just to have like a second burst option though, but that's just my opinion.
That's right. It's a best of 5. Here we go. We got
I'm only here because of Jolene, and she is literally right behind me.
Yeah, let's go. We're jumping straight into it. Oh,
There's the zoning.
The zone is going off.
Oh yeah, that's another thing about Foo Fighters is that they have a role that can lead to like mix-ups and whatnot.
Definitely. I think they just need a big character with a lot of burst offs. Yeah, there we go. The big jumping.
Yeah, there's the mix-ups that I was talking about for Foo Fighters.
Immediately, this is just looking a lot better HP wise.
Mm-hmm.
They're both staying pretty even with health, but Stealth T getting a slight lead.
So I played Foo Fighters when I played this game, so I definitely know like their moveset and whatnot, and what Foo Fighters is capable of. So I think it's definitely working out better for Engage here compared to Dio and Jotaro.
Yeah. There you go. Shooting out the little bullets. Isn't their stand just like the little gun?
Yeah, Foo Fighters' stand is basically just a bunch of plankton.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Because
okay, getting a little string there. Okay, I mean low HP, but this is still very doable.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's not gonna.
Oh, the power of the golden wind.
Oh my gosh!
The super!
Wait, I don't know if this will.
Does this kill? Does this kill?
I don't think it will. I'm gonna call it. I don't think it will.
But that ties it up.
All right, never mind.
That kills. Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh! Foo Fighters is the pick.
Louisville is on the board.
Oh my gosh! And this might be the pick for Engage. All it just needs is like Foo Fighters to zone out and do mix-ups.
First little point taken for Louisville. That is what they needed.
All right, there's the one burst Engage used up.
There you go. Thank you, Jolene. Everybody clap.
If only you had your clap sound effect. We probably shouldn't play that on stream. Oh wow. I forget how far of a reach that super has, honestly. Oh my gosh.
The power of the arrow!
It's the install super.
Oh lord. Oh lord.
And the thing is, like, I think this is basically like true to get the install off of that, because after Giorno lands a level 1, the opponent cannot do anything. So they just have to sit there and watch Giorno level up.
Yeah, look at that.
And it's basically over.
Just melting it with a quick assist by Giorno as well. Or by Jotaro.
Mm-hmm. The only drawback to that is that it costs like all 3 bars of meter to
It is a big risk, but I mean, if you looked at that, it just melted.
Mm-hmm.
I was curious to see how Food Fighters just doesn't not let that happen again.
Mm-hmm. Now, it could be anyone's game, but I will say Engage does have full 3 bars of meter to work with, but I don't know. The only time I've seen them go for it, though, is the level 2 Wake Up Super, which actually worked out in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, if you want a moment to go for it, now is the time.
Yeah, just need to do like one good call out on stealth using a move, and bam, you just land a super.
Getting the low hit.
I think
that stand dive kick is like just doing a lot.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Giorno has like a dive kick in this game, because this was made in the era where every fighting game had one dive kick character. That's gonna.
Yep, getting the super.
Oh wait, Engage wasn't blocking. They could have blocked that.
Oh.
Oh,
there's the run up. Oh, but blocking it.
Yeah, blocked it. Oh, get the grab.
There you go, getting the grab. Look at that. Jumping in, but getting hit with the aerial.
Gosh.
That's it.
No, go above. Yeah. I was gonna say that's gonna go below Foo Fighters. But Stealth takes it 3-0.
Hey, but that last game was a lot closer than the other two.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's 3-0, so best of 5.
There we go, and our very own Kentucky Stealth T takes it in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R.
Yeah, a commanding lead for like games 1 and 2, but I think if Engage had selected Foo Fighters from the beginning, they would have definitely had a better chance in the previous games, but yeah, I think it's just a matter of they're just trying to find which character they wanted to use, and Foo Fighters was just the pick. It's just unfortunate that was the last character they chose.
Absolutely. But no, good stuff for all of them. No, I love watching that game. That game is deceivingly cooler than you kind of look at it. It's like, oh, is it just like an anime arena game? No, it has some sauce to it.
Yeah, it's not just like every other 3D anime brawler game.
No.
Surprisingly, it actually has depth to it.
Listen, go home and go play Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm if you want that. Go play Budokai Tenkaichi 4 when it comes out.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for Tenkaichi 4.
I'm just so excited because I didn't grow up with it, but I remember watching people play it on YouTube and thought how ridiculous it was.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
And-
like I never played it, but I just saw like people like play it on YouTube.
Yeah, and I always just thought how funny it looked, and especially with how much Dragon Ball has grown since then, I'm just excited to have like 80 Gokus. Like I'm so excited to have like Goku beginning, Goku mid, Goku end, or whatever, all the different forms.
Yeah, I just want to say, if you play fighters, you complain about all the Gokus in that game.
You don't have to worry about Goku mid.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about
correct me
Goku.
if I'm wrong, that's Goku, but like at the middle of Dragon Ball Z. Like that's like middle era Goku.
I think I counted all the Gokus in that game. I think I got to like 25 or so Gokus. But I was counting all like the Super Saiyan transformations because the Super Saiyans and all the transformations were their own characters and fighters. So I'm like, that logic, I'm counting them as their own characters in Tenkaichi.
I think it's just very funny. I think it's funny that they could add all the Gokus I want, and I'm just gonna play Future Trunks because I love Future Trunks.
Now that's an interesting topic. Because like Tenkaichi 3 has so many characters in it. Do you think they're going to try their best to get as many characters in Tenkaichi 4? Because we're seeing like a trend of fighting games not including like as many characters.
I think they just need to be aware about the fact that you're not making a fighting game. You're making a fighting game for the people.
Yeah.
You know, like this, and I think that's a part of the experience when you're younger is the fact that there's so many characters, and especially since then the franchise has like exploded with like Super and the new movies and everything. I think if I can't go in and play as Orange Piccolo, I'm gonna be sad. If I can't run in as a Beast Gohan with his Gohan Beast Axe from Fortnite and
Wait, Beast Gohan's in Fortnite?
Gohan's at Fortnite and his pickaxe is Gohan's Beast Axe.
I am sorry, but I did not watch Superheroes, so this is news to me that he just has an axe.
Piccolo, no, he doesn't have an axe. It was made up for Fortnite.
Oh.
They gave him Gohan's Beast Axe.
I was gonna say, if you told me like Gohan just like wields an axe and like Superhero, I'm going to
No,
be
the
like,
only person that can use weaponry is Future Trunks. But
that's true.
But no, and I like pulling from all the different eras. I think it would be a shame if it had a limited roster. I think it can make sense maybe for more modern, serious fighting games. Like there's never going to be a game like Marvel 2 again. But
yeah,
I think for something like Budokai Tenkaichi 4, I think it needs to have a stinky big from literally pull some weird stuff from like original Dragon Ball, bring in GT stuff, like make everybody happy.
Get everyone in there, but it's really interesting to think about because it's such a balance between like having a multitude of characters, but also just like not just like balancing them, but just like animating them and have them like look good on screen too.
Definitely.
Which if you look at Tenkaichi 3, I'm not saying the game looks bad, but for like a Wii game, it still looks like a PlayStation 2 game. And I think like honestly, that's like a sacrifice they chose to have quantity over quality.
Definitely.
So I'm just interested to see if they're going to go with that for the next game or not.
Right. I think it's interesting, but I believe in them. I think if they're gonna make the game, they're gonna do it right. And it looks like what are we getting? It looks like we're getting Marvel next.
Considering the fact that Mortal Kombat 11 has like 100 gigabytes to download, I think we're just waiting on that. But if we are playing Marvel next, I might need to leave. But we'll see what happens.
Because spoiler, our very own 2BA will be playing in Ultimate Marvel 3 for us, cheering for Lexington. Yeah, I can't believe your team's gonna be Phoenix Wright.
My team
your team's gonna be Phoenix Wright, Sir Arthur, and Roll.
Oh, you talking about Marvel 2 or 3?
For 3.
Roll's not in 3.
We'll make it work.
What does that mean?
I can't. We're sponsored by Coca-Cola. I can't say that. You're gonna play Hawkeye. What's like the worst team for Marvel 3 that you can play?
It'd be a worst team that I could play.
Like you pick that up, it's like, oh, no shot.
That's actually a good question.
I just said Hawkeye because I think Hawkeye's funny.
Hawkeye is really good. I debated on picking him up, but he's just has like too hard. You have to do like back DPs in his combos. That's really tricky for me to do. Am I up?
What is up, gamers? It's your boy back at it again with a very quick update. What's up?
Oh,
It's
man.
me.
It's our very own. It's
our very own president.
It's our very own president.
Give a hand for our president. What's the update?
All right, so the update is Mortal Kombat is 100 and something gigs.
Mhm.
Oh my. Anyway, so we're gonna be moving to Marvel v Capcom.
Oh shoot! So I'm up now.
Oh, everybody,
Uh-oh.
we got Marvel 3 coming, baby.
Well, I need to go play that then.
Everybody wish you be a big old good luck.
Even if you're for Louisville, still wish me luck.
Yeah. And we'll be getting somebody else in here in a moment. Now, again, a lot of you know me from the Smash stuff. I love Marvel to death. I'm more of a Marvel 2 person. Obviously, I love a Mingo. But I also do love Marvel 3, like Maximilian's like old like Assist Me series. It's like a big part of my youth. I don't play it a lot, but I love Marvel. So I'm just so excited to jump into this. I'm curious to see what type of character selection we're going to be having. Because UMD3 is very versatile in that way. I mean, just like all Marvel games, but so I'm very curious to see kind of what happens. I've heard a little bit of what 2BA is going to go for. I won't say it quite yet. But I'm very curious to see how this goes. I love Marvel. I'm so happy Marvel people are playing Marvel 3 again. Ugh. Yeah. Oh Lord, everybody. It's Aries.
Coca-Cola. This is my own.
Oh, Coca-Cola. We love Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola.
I love Smart Water.
Yeah.
Anyway, what do you know about Marvel 3?
I have no idea. I know that some interesting characters like Phoenix Wright is in the game.
Yep.
Bunch of Marvel characters.
Bunch of Marvel characters.
Capcom characters.
Oh yeah.
That's all I know. And I know it's like a King of Fighters style, or not King of Fighters.
It's a 3v3 game.
3v3.
No, it's yeah, it's very exciting. I'm really excited to kind of see where this goes. Yeah. What was your thoughts about JoJo's?
JoJo's auto combo into super is pretty good.
Yeah. Definitely.
I've never been a fan about that game where the auto combos are just like pretty good. I've always loved like labbing out combos. Like I play Funny Valentine in that game.
Oh yeah.
And just doing just some cape combos.
So I salute the President of the United States.
Oh yes, President of the United States.
No, but definitely. But
I was the one who took the napkin. That's his quote.
That's funny. I don't know JoJo's that well, but we're jumping. But no, I'm very excited. I think it's just a really solid game lineup. Reminder for people that may be joining us: this is all for 1 point. We'll be doing 5 different FGC fighting games.
Technically, we can't do more Mortal Kombat because it's too large of a game. 100 gigabytes.
100 gigabytes.
100 gigabytes. So we'll definitely be doing Guilty Gear Marvel versus Capcom.
And we'll be doing Street Fighter
5. Street Fighter 5.
We're on the road to Street Fighter 6, everybody. Woo!
Oh yeah, I'm excited for that game.
I actually got somebody. There was a tournament that happened last semester, and somebody had a computer with the beta, so I got to play a little bit of the beta. And I always liked Street Fighter, messing around with it, but I never played it super hard. It was just me going in and doing quarter circles and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm like excited to play Ryu. I really want to play Lily. I really want to play,
I love Jamie.
Of course you do.
I just love he's not the typical like drunken master, because usually they're a little bit more like silly. I feel like he's more stylish.
Yeah, like Bo Raisho and like in like the Mortal Kombat games is like he's like puking and farting on you.
Yeah.
But
he's like he gets honestly even more stylish the more he
just like the animation and everything in that game just looks super exciting. Please add Sakura. I want to play Sakura.
No.
Sakura is my favorite Shoto.
But I'm really excited for Street Fighter 6. I probably won't play it too much because I haven't been playing fighting games too often. But
yeah,
I will definitely try to pick it up and play some Jamie.
Definitely. We're definitely approaching like a new like AJ fighting game.
Oh yeah, definitely
with Tekken 8.
Street Fighter 6.
Mortal Kombat 12 just existing basically at this point. Like, not really a secret. Obviously, like alt's still chugging along.
I'm interested like about the next Smash game. That'll be very interesting.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, it looks like we're gonna be jumping into Marvel
versus Capcom.
Yeah, there we got our very own 2BA.
Yeah,
And then
2BA. I am not surprised he's going with that Felicia. I've seen.
Yep. That was what he was talking about. Felicia. He was talking about Amaterasu. That was the big thing he was talking about, and Doctor Doom. And it looks like
interesting. Doctor Doom doesn't seem like a character that I would imagine 2BA playing. But we're gonna get right into it. He's gonna start.
And we're jumping into it, and then Engage going in.
Oh,
button test. Button test. Yep.
I think in this game you can't change your controls until you get into the game, which is really weird.
That's so sick. This is a game for playing. And then we have his name's Engage, right?
Engage. Yes.
Engage. Okay.
Engage Object.
I want to make sure I'm getting his name right.
The
and there we go. Everybody, give it up for your JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle Brawl champion.
Hello.
Is our very own Stealth T. I love Marvel.
You love Marvel?
I
think Marvel's pretty cool.
I'm gonna say it. It's Marvel, baby.
It's Marvel, baby.
We all have to get our one.
Yeah, they're getting their button checks in, but honestly, this will look pretty good. 2BA is historically the Dojo of Freedom's champion for the Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Summer League that we ran last summer, which went really well. He's running a new anchor today in Amaterasu. Normally runs the Felicia and Doom.
No, definitely. I think it's going to be interesting to see how that Amaterasu does. But yeah, now I'm interested to see what Engage, because that was not Engagement's proper team. I don't think that was his actual team. I think he was just doing a button check. So I'm curious.
Spider-Man.
Oh, we got I do love Marvel Spider-Man. Like in any of the games. Marvel vs. Capcom Spider-Man is just always silly. So we're getting Spider-Man. Who we're gonna get
Probably
next?
Probably a Captain America, maybe Wolverine. Wolverine.
We got Wolverine, baby.
Ooh.
And then on the last one. Oh.
Taskmaster?
Iron
Man?
It's getting Iron Man.
We need that beam assist. We need that beam assist in here.
There we go. We're jumping. But look, we're jumping into it. We're gonna do this.
So 2BA is left side of the screen. It looks like 2BA is going around to get a handshake.
There we go. We're polite here.
And now we're getting started up.
No, I'm so excited. I'm so interested to see kind of what happens. I think the Iron Man's an interesting choice for this matchup. I think Wolverine makes sense. I think Spider-Man makes sense.
Yeah, Spider-Man is historically one of the hardest characters to play in this game. So let's see how good it's looking.
Oh, and immediately 2BA hitting a big combo with Felicia.
Getting the launchers into the cycle.
Immediately. Getting the poke. Just sitting in the corner.
Just doing the crouching jabs. It's anti-airing somehow.
There you go, the
tail
tail hit.
out of the corner.
And just like that, Spider-Man's been melted.
Ooh, and using Amaterasu to try and get some block-ins on the switch-in, but ooh, that is a meaty Wolverine hit. Oh, he's a little angry.
He's a little angry.
A little upsetty spaghetti.
Man, it's purple mode. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Getting the poke. Getting the combo going. That's the combo. Going into the super.
And the pickup. This Wolverine is hurting.
2BA is not here to play around.
Oh, again with the crouching jab and the pickup gonna knock out Wolverine. Iron Man off on his own.
And there we go. Yep, Iron Man is here. And not even a single.
Switching out to the Doom. Two beam assist characters against each other. Oh, but we've got the big combos.
The finger lasers are here, everybody.
Did not quite get the loop, but still some good damage. The get off me super. Oh, there's two of them!
Oh, there's multiple!
Why is there two of them? That's insane!
Is that it?
Oh, and it missed it!
Missing it. Big ol' beam!
Felicia is down!
It's a lot, but we'll see. Never mind.
Ooh, and hits him with the lows.
There we go. Game one. There we go. 2BA looking kind of really dominating that first game.
Looking like he was probably just needing to get some warm-ups, get some refreshers as Engage Object, but it looked like he was finding his stride a little bit towards the end there.
Definitely. I absolutely agree with that. But no, the Felicia just doing work. But I do think it's going to be interesting to see what happens if Engage can break it through the Felicia and kind of start kind of get in with the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting the swap out for Nova.
Ooh. Big boy beams.
Oh.
Iron Fist.
No?
Deadpool.
Deadpool?
No?
There we go. We got
Deadpool.
Deadpool. I know Deadpool's
Bang,
insane.
bang, 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 bang.
There we go.
You can be very campy with the Deadpool. Maybe
Oh yeah,
just
you can stay in
maybe
the
just
corner.
wanting
Throw.
something.
Oh, and we got
Oh,
Ghost
wait,
Rider.
based?
Okay, no, I love. This is a personal thing. I love Marvel 3 Ghost Rider. I love Marvel 3 Ghost Rider. I am personally biased in this one character choice. So, but I'm interested to see how it plays out. No Capcom characters. Man, hate Capcom.
No Capcom. We only do Marvel here.
Oh, and there we go. I think 2BA has phenomenal uses of the Amaterasu.
The Cold Star.
The Cold Star.
Yeah.
Oh, but there we go. Catching Felicia
Super.
with the
Catching Felicia, pressing buttons, but not able to land with any of those aerial hits. Ooh, and gets an air combo. Just beating up the assist.
But there you go,
forgot
Felicia.
about the Felicia.
The Wolverine was doing work, but Deadpool is here.
Pineapple surprise.
Oh
dear. Let's see who can get this opening hit.
Chimichangas.
Ooh, and gets the jump in, but not too much off of it afterwards.
Oh, but getting out of it. Oh, if he can just camp out, this Felicia's gone.
Just one more hit against this Felicia.
But TBA is just not letting it happen. But there we go. Felicia is out of it.
We're all lined up 2-2. Ooh, and hits the end of that beam super, and that's gonna combo?
That's gonna combo. 2BA is looking just to keep Wolverine out, and there we go.
Just get off of me and
all
get
up the Ghost
away
Rider
from
now.
me.
All's up the Ghost Rider. And that's not where you want to be with Ghost Rider. You want the poke? Oh, dropping it.
Ooh, but maybe a little bit late. Not gonna get that pickup, but the chip damage is gonna take out Ghost Rider. 2BA looking really solid there.
Oh yeah. I mean, that was technically a bit better than last game. The Engage was able to easily get out.
Ooh, and we're just heading the run back.
Oh, we're just going straight back into it. No, I think the Wolverine was doing a lot of good work at being able to melt the Felicia. Oh, wait.
Okay, yeah, we are going to the character select screen.
Okay, so what's the adaptation here? What do you think? Because I think the Deadpool was a good choice.
Oh, it looks like they might just be resetting fully. Oh, Dormammu? Not going anywhere near that Capcom side of the page.
Oh, we got Hulk.
We got Hulk, big boy on the block.
I don't remember the player, but there was somebody at an Evo that did really good with Hulk, and I yelled.
Yeah, I think it was like a Hulk Hagar team.
Oh my, yes, it was Hulk Hagar.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
we're getting the grab
to start us off.
2BA is just not afraid to just go in there and just start doing damage.
Oh, and he's got his pickups. He's been training for this one.
Man's been practicing. Man's been warming up. There we go. And just like that, the Wolverine's been melted by the Felicia.
Oh my goodness. Not even an assist to show for it. Oh, and the Amaterasu disrupting Deadpool there.
We got Hulk.
I don't even know what Hulk's doing.
He's jumping.
Ooh.
Bang, bang, bang. There you go.
Gets the advancing guard, and that's actually how you cancel out a lot of chip damage in this game. And gets the low conversion again. This is going to be some nasty damage, but drops the pickup. Doesn't matter. Gets the reset. Now Hulk. Let's see if Hulk can get into this X Factor and do some real damage.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, he is living though. There's not a lot of hurt. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the entire family's showing up.
They're all beating him up.
They're all beating him up. Oh, Darkstalker's lord, baby. Oh, getting the big air combo. Does Hulk do anything?
Can he do anything?
Can Hulk do anything?
Oh, but drops the assist.
And
that's
there we
gonna
go.
do it. 2BA putting UK up 2-0 in this endeavor.
Making it look so easy. Just, oh my gosh. But no, I mean, I think Engage had some good adaptation from some of the moment-to-moment gameplay, but I mean 2BA.
It was just some overwhelming strings there.
Oh my god, no, 2BA was just doing good, some like really solid stuff.
Just some big damage. All right, I'm gonna go log in the computer into Guilty Gear.
Okay, thank you so much, Stealthy, for coming in and talking for that game. Then we'll have 2BA back in here in just a moment. But no, that was great. That was just some good Marvel. That was just some solid, fun, flashy Marvel, baby. Yeah, look at that game. Look at Strider. Well, yeah. Hello. Hello, friends. Yeah. Sorry. Apologies. Anyway, no, yeah, that was Marvel. That was sorry. That was some very solid, fun Marvel. And 2BA was just on fire. It was crazy. It was great. Oh, and speaking of which, yeah, you want to talk about what you just did?
Which game?
Yes, all of them.
So, I don't know if like the camera was pointing at me at the end of game 1, but I was like genuinely upset because if you remember, I was going for like a combo and hit level 3, but Kitty Helper, Felicia's install, like ruined the combo, so it didn't hit level 3. I was so mad about that.
You were so mad you couldn't do your style. you couldn't hit your big.
It's not even styling. It's just like a combo that definitely get a kill, but like. That's just me being a Marvel player.
There you go. But no, it was. I mean, just awesome. I don't want to sound too mean, but it was like insane. It was. You were just like completely dominating the entire time. It was awesome.
I think U of L had like another player in mind, but it just ended up being Engage again.
Yeah, it's what it is.
But it is what it is.
But I do think Engage was at like adaptating pretty well in a lot of pivotal moments, especially with Wolverine specifically. I think the Wolverine, when Wolverine got in, was doing some good stuff, but I mean it just didn't really matter in the end. But
yeah.
But hey, we're not gonna take this in stride too much because I mean we still have 2 or 3 more.
We have 3 more games, and I think I was told Mortal Kombat we're just gonna have to play that last because it's 100 gigabytes. So I think that means we're gonna maybe have Street Fighter.
Yeah, we'll either get Street Fighter. Tate just said that we're gonna get Guilty Gear next, but that may be wrong.
I kind of want to like go back in the VOD, just like see your all's reaction to Marvel.
We were just yelling. I was trying to do commentator, and then you would just go Felicia. It's like, oh Felicia, just you're melting the Spider-Man. I did pop off when Engage picked a Ghost Rider because I just love Marvel. I just love Marvel 3 Ghost Rider so much.
Do you know Jaco Man?
No.
He's probably like the most famous, like, actually, him and Sactap are like the 2 most famous Ghost Rider players out there.
I just remember messing around with that and doing the whip move from like across screen, and I was like, oh, this is peak gameplay.
You'd think Ghost Rider would be like a cool character, but he's just unfortunately a low tier.
Yeah.
It's just he has some cool moves that hit the entire screen. The other problem is that he just falls apart like on the defensive side. Like he has like 0 good close-up moves or anything.
Oh yeah, especially we saw that during that game. It was just like.
Oh, I think we're playing Guilty. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's fine. We're jumping into Guilty Gear.
It looks like it'll be.
Who do we got up for Guilty Gear?
So on UK side we have Rasmus, and on Louisville side we have Ninjas.
Ninjas. Okay, Rasmus and Ninjas.
Both I reckon. Obviously, I know Rasmus personally, but I recognize Ninja's name from being at Bourbon State a few times. I think they play Kai Kisuke, but they were talking earlier about potentially playing Bedman.
Wait, isn't Bedman like just came out?
Bedman's been out for a week now, so I think we're just gonna allow it.
I think that's hype. I think it's insane that there's a Guilty Gear character that fights with a bed.
No, you are the bed is the thing.
Oh, you're the bed.
Yeah, you are the bed.
I want to see Bedman. I want to see Bedman. I admittedly don't have the most Guilty Gear experience in my life, but I've played a bit. I play Zato. Mm-hmm. I play Zato. I've played at like friends' houses before and stuff.
Yeah.
So I know a little bit to be able to.
Mm-hmm.
I know what's happening.
Zato is a really good character in this game.
Zato is just fun. I've never been one for like puppet characters, but there's something so like aggressive about just being able to be like on the other side of the stage and just like.
Dude, Zato is scary to play against because like the second he starts pressing buttons, you are stuck in a block stream that can last up to like who knows, like 15, 20 seconds.
20 seconds. We're just on the other side of the screen and I'm just pressing buttons. I'm like hee hee.
And you think you get hit on Eddie and be like, oh, I now have the advantage. No, Zato could just bring Eddie back up again.
Yeah.
All right.
It's quite good, but I'm curious to see what this looks like. We love some high level Guilty Gear here.
Mm-hmm. All right, so. At least, yeah, there's Rasmus right there.
There we go. Look at him.
Thankfully, since I know who Rasmus plays, it'll be easy to say if he's going to be player 1 or 2. And it looks like it's player 2, potentially. Or at least player 2 is roaming on Potemkin. Excuse me.
I mean, Potemkin would be hilarious.
All right, this version of the game apparently does not have Bedman or any of the Season 2 DLC. So it looks like we're not going to be seeing Bedman.
Oh, sad.
All right, yeah. Rasmus is player 2 for Potemkin. And it looks like Ninjas is going to go Kai.
That seems right. No, this is going to be interesting. Potemkin is funny. Potemkin is one of the funniest fighting game characters that I can think of.
He's funny and scary.
Yes.
Dude. Despite being like such like a low tier character, like he's just
for the Smash people in the room, it feels like fighting a Little Mac in bracket, where you know objectively that they are a low tier, but they are terrifying.
Yeah, it's like you have to realize I have to respect this character.
Yeah, you have to respect them. You have to let them. You have to just not let them play their game. Oh, and immediately with the big grab,
Potemkin Buster,
and just like that, half of the HP's gone.
And I think it's button check. I was about to say it was a button check, but the way they played at the beginning, especially with Rasmus hitting the Potemkin Buster, I'm like, oh, this might be the match.
That could just be Rasmus just being a little silly, being a silly little guy.
I mean, I feel like if you're a Potemkin player, you always want to find that Potemkin Buster.
You want it so it does so much.
It does so much damage. Just also just like so fun to see. It's fun to see like the other person's health bar just like delete or like half their health bar just get deleted.
It just does so much psychic damage, like mentally, and then you get the wall up and stuff.
Yeah, they're not playing. It is a fun check.
Yeah. No, so I'm real excited. I just love FGC games. Like I don't play them too much, honestly, but I love just watching them. Like I love tuning into Evo and everything. I was good tuning into Evo Japan, but time zones.
Yeah, I'm not good at a lot of fighting games, but admittedly, I feel like it's so much more fun to just talk about them.
Oh, it's so interesting.
All right, now I think this is real. Game
Duel
1,
jumping straight into it.
Right, getting. Just like
oh, and Ninjas get the huge opening immediately.
Oh man!
Oh, but there you go, the Potemkin Buster, baby.
They just fell into Rasmus's arms.
They're like, you go to bed now. I'm putting you to sleep.
Oh my gosh, it is so scary to jump in against Potemkin, who can easily just like 6P into Hard Knuckle Duster.
Oh, but there you go, the burst getting open. Ninja's doing damage, but it doesn't matter.
Ooh. So Rasmus just used an early burst. I know it was a gold, but. Ooh, this is gonna be a wall break.
Wall break, and there you go.
I wonder if Ninjas wanted to go for a super there instead of just like doing the normal wall break.
Rasmus somehow getting out of that. This is still a game. Oh,
DP.
The DP.
Wake up. It's not gonna kill though.
Not gonna kill.
What? Oh, I thought he was gonna go for it.
Who gets the poke? Who gets the poke? Oh!
Ooh, the Roman cancel poke.
Okay. Ninjas gets the first one.
I remember talking to Rasmus earlier saying he absolutely does not like fighting against Kai. I feel like I can see that as Kai can really just like run around Potemkin, like go through all of his buttons and whatnot.
Yeah.
Just get openings in.
Absolutely. But I do think he's playing around it really well.
Yeah, he's definitely playing well. If you're... Oh my gosh, he backdashed away from the Potemkin Buster and is going to punish accordingly.
Oh, and there you go. Ninjas just getting in, having the damage happen.
Burst to get themselves out of the corner. Uh-oh. Red Roman cancel the wrong direction. Not going to get combo off it.
Oh, the pokes are happening, though.
Oh. Not going to go optimal, but better be safe. Wake up DP once again. That's something I've noticed with not only just Rasmus, but all Potemkin players, is that they will always fall for wake-ups.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Oh, God, achievement, baby. Woo!
Woo, achievement. Extraordinary defense.
There you go. Oh, and the uppercut. Oh, and the grab.
That's it.
That's it. You don't live that. Go home.
Go home. Go to bed.
Go back to Y2K, baby.
Go back to Louisville.
Go back to Louisville. Loserville. And immediately starting it off with another grab.
I just want to say, as commentators, we are not biased towards any
we're
player.
not biased at all. we're just enjoying the mean talk. Oh, but it's getting another Potemkin Buster.
I was just like, that's a good read on the DP finally.
And there you go. Oh my, Rasmus taking another quickie. Quick game. Look at that.
I feel like that is a matter of just Rasmus getting a good read on Ninjas there, because we saw like just then actually blocked the wake up DP. Realized like, okay, Ninja's probably gonna go for that, so I just need to like, basically just like play accordingly. And I think I think they're turning on game audio because I think game audio was off this whole stream because like, I couldn't hear anything.
Oh, that's silly. It's what it is. But no, I think that's just the nature of playing a character like Potemkin. Is just like you can have some games where just things are just not happening and you're just not getting what you want. But you have to like keep your brain in like the game sense of like the whole match and not just that specific game. Where you may start a next game and just things just fall into your lap the way you want them.
Yeah, and Potemkin does have like a large HP pool to really just play patiently. Just like he can afford to get some hits in and just say, all right, what's my opponent going to do? Are they going to DP or are they going to play more passively? There, I can like do a car rush in, get Potemkin Buster off.
Definitely. I think there are a lot of routes, and I think it's just about playing patient.
Yeah, definitely. That's basically grapplers for you.
Oh yeah.
But we're having a little bit of technical difficulties.
We're just reloading Guilty Gear Strive.
Maybe we'll get the audio this time.
Maybe
not. It's still a fun game to watch though without audio though.
Oh, yeah. We could just start making our own audio.
Counter. Oh gosh, what does Kai say? I'm trying to think of like some weeb stuff he'd say. It's like, ride the lightning. Just like, just do random character quotes.
But I don't know any like the character quotes in this game, so I'll just start making stuff.
This is probably especially weird because like you can't hear anything.
Potemkin. I like to think that he's like a Pokemon where he just says his name over and over again. Potemkin. Potemkin. Potemkin win.
All right, so I think we're getting back into it. Hopefully,
and it looks like we're getting. We're just jumping into it. We're jumping back into it. Wait, bunny check?
Oh, no. We got audio. Yes.
Oh, we got the sweet music.
Yes, I can't just say I love the music in this game.
It's so good.
Oh, rocking Kai's theme. Let's go.
Oh, and there we go. We're on Kai's theme. He man has a suit on. Potemkin has a suit on. He's ready to go. Doing a beautiful block string.
Oh, what a good call out there on the Fruiter arc.
Absolutely. Oh, hit in the air. Hit in the air. Get in the big thing, the big purple. I don't know what that is.
That's Roman cancel.
There you go, the Roman cancel. Thank you.
How Roman cancel works is that you see the bars on the below. If you have 1 bar of meter, it's basically like X Factor canceling.
Oh, that's amazing.
You cancel anything.
Oh, that's beautiful, and he just canceled that into big damage.
Yeah, just like that.
Look at that. Look at this big damage. Look at that. Yeah.
Potemkin Buster.
Potemkin Buster.
He is a Pokemon. He says Potemkin Buster.
Potemkin Buster. And we're jumping back into
nice punish on the grab whiff.
Yeah. Big call out.
That's gonna wall break? Excuse me?
Huh?
What? Alright, I did not know that combo wall breaks.
Oh, but breaking the ground, getting the poke. Oh, there you go. They'll cancel it out, though.
It's an interesting burst option. Oh, I saw that comment, Potemkin Buster.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that was an interesting moment for ninjas to burst mid-screen, because I feel like you want to save that when you're in the corner, and the other character can really just like go to town mixing you up. Oh, 1 more hit's gonna do it.
There you go. Oh, going for a third? You want to go for a third? Oh, but getting the low poke.
All right, game 2 going to Rasmus.
Rasmus just has not been stopped.
If Rasmus wins this third game, UK wins the FGC.
Yes, this is potentially point stock for UK.
Yeah, points. Sorry, my brain had to like process that.
Yeah, a lot of language going on. A lot of music, which I kind of hope it is because I want to watch the other game. We haven't even seen Street Fighter today.
Oh man.
Oh, but getting the Potemkin Buster.
Yeah, Ninja's getting a little too comfortable being close to Rasmus there and just gonna get hit by Potemkin Buster. Oh, but Rasmus is in the corner.
Oh, but the big damage is happening. Big advantage. This is exactly where you want to put Potemkin.
Oh, that's no,
dropping it. Oh, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Still gets it though.
Louisville is not out of this yet. Louisville is still in this.
As one man in the FGC once said, it's not over till it's over.
It's not over till it's over, baby.
Man, can we just say how Rasmus just went for a Potemkin Buster round start?
He's done that multiple times, and it's one of the things that will never work until it works. Oh, big combo.
Ooh.
Ninjas has decided to play the game.
Oh my gosh, Ninjas might get perfect. Oh, burst read!
Perfect!
That's gonna get it! No, that's not gonna get it!
Oh!
Oh, Rasmus isn't out just yet? Oh my gosh, if you like get a comeback on this duel, I'm gonna pop off so hard.
Come on. Oh, this is still so close.
Oh my gosh, all this pressure.
The wall's here.
The wall is so scary. Uh-oh.
What do you do? What do you do?
It's not gonna kill, but it's sure gonna deal a lot of damage.
That's it. Wait.
One more good combo.
Oh, the air grab.
Oh.
Ninjas is still in it.
Ninja's taking game 3. It's not, Louisville is not out just yet. All right.
Okay, we just keep going. We just keep going, baby. He doesn't stop. There you go, getting the counter.
I think Ninja's getting used to how Rasmus is playing and just noticing all the different ways they can challenge Potemkin.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh, Rasmus tried to bait out the burst, but Ninja's waiting till like the last second for Rasmus to make a move.
Getting the punish on the whiff grab.
Not gonna do a wall break. I think one optimal combo should be enough.
Oh. What does Rasmus do? What does Rasmus do? Ooh. And there we go. We're at 2-2.
No, that was duel 1.
Oh, that was duel 1. That was duel 1.
Yeah.
That's true. I was getting too into it.
Yeah, we're getting into it.
I'm just getting so into it. This has been an insane.
Oh no! Whiffs the punish. No.
Rasmus needs to change something and change it now.
Oh, this is special.
Oh, but Potemkin Buster, and just like that, they're on even ground.
Roman canceled for a combo. Wall break. Look at all that damage. Look at all that damage.
But Rasmus getting in.
Oh, but Ninja's swinging back.
Yeah, Ninja's getting in and just doing all the damage. But the burst.
Oh, let go of block.
This is pretty even. Oh, that poke just going so long.
All right, Ninja's Roman canceling to get something.
Oh, but the Potemkin Buster.
What? Ninjas really did just walk into Rasmus's arms there.
There we go, duel 3.
All right, again, game stock for UK here. If Rasmus wins, UK essentially wins FGC here.
Yeah.
Ooh. Not gonna get a follow up though.
But let's see if Ninjas can pull this off.
Dude, I didn't realize how good Fluter Arc is if Potemkin does like the fall down.
Look at this damage. Oh, don't get.
Oh, the whip grab. Backdashing on a grab is invincible.
Oh my gosh, and getting the wall break.
Ninjas does not want to lose.
Ninjas wants to fight. He wants to fight.
All right.
Louisville is still in this.
Louisville taking game 4 in Guilty Gear. Oh my gosh, we are going to game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness gracious. And we're jumping right into it. Now Rasmus needs to do something different. He needs to hit some sort of adaptation because Ninjas is just getting his brain.
Yeah, Ninjas, Wall could be the answer here.
I do think Wall is a great tool that I feel like we have not seen a lot of, but it's just kind of hard to get good utilization out of it.
Especially because Ninjas just like kind of freezes up and does nothing whenever Wall is on screen.
Oh yeah, I mean even it just does so much like psychic damage, like mentally. Especially for this type of character, it doesn't do a lot. Getting the wall break.
I'm starting to realize also like Potemkin doesn't really have many wake up options. I think Ninjas is taking full advantage of that, being like really up close and personal, going for like
but Rasmus is doing work, but will it matter?
Oh, nice block on the overhead. Oh my gosh, what
the double
overhead?
The double
third overhead!
Oh my gosh!
How many overheads are we gonna get?
Oh, so many overheads, baby.
Alright, actually, if Ninjas wins the next duel, now Louisville wins Guilty Gear and is still in it.
They're still in it. And we'll have to go into Street Fighter.
Yeah. I mean, I figured we're gonna play all 5 games regardless, but now Louisville has a chance.
But we'll see. I mean, it's not over till it's over. It's not over till it's over. Oh. Let's see what Rasmus can do.
One more optimal combo should get Potemkin here.
This doesn't look good, but I mean, this is when grapplers are really at their best. Playing around the pressure and making things happen.
That's gonna be a hard punish right there.
Hard punish Potemkin. Potemkin Buster, baby.
Gosh, Rasmus needs to be really careful because Ninjas can just release a DP. Oh, that's not gonna kill.
Not gonna kill.
Oh, this is the follow-up. Oh my gosh. Rasmus.
Oh, but there you go. The elbow. The elbow to the gut.
Man, all right. U of L winning Guilty Gear Strive 2-3.
Louisville takes it. Louisville's still in it. They still have a long way to go, but they're calling back.
Yeah, man. I think it really was just like ninjas kind of like turning their brain on, saying like, "Oh yeah, this is how you play against Potemkin."
Yeah,
and
this is how I play against this Potemkin, and this is what I need to do.
That last game was really scary because we saw Rasmus going like really aggressively, but the thing is, ninjas had like a bar of meter to use, meaning like they could just like easily DP and Roman cancel it, so therefore it'd be a safe DP.
Yeah, and it looks like we're gonna be jumping into Street Fighter V.
As soon as it finishes downloading.
I'm going to take a quick moment and go grab myself some more smart water. So
we need to stay hydrated.
So we're going to stay hydrated. So I'm just going to quickly go walk.
I will stay here and keep us people or.
What? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh.
Chaz got me.
All right.
Chaz is awesome.
President
Chaz has gave me water.
Thank you, our wonderful UK president, for
Chaz
feeding us water. For feeding us all our nutritions.
Our nutrition. Well, thank you to Pepsi.
Okay, don't say that. Us. Okay. Don't actually say that.
Oh, Coke. Oh, shoot. That was on me.
Yeah, don't say that.
That was an oopsie doopsie. Speaking of oopsie doopsies, we're waiting for Street Fighter V to download.
All right, Street Fighter V. So in terms of U of L, I don't know who's playing on U of L side, but we could either be seeing Stealth or Sharif playing Street Fighter right now.
Right.
But considering how Sharif's here,
I know.
Thank you, Coke, for
it was
sponsoring.
Freudian slip. I love Coca-Cola. I really do, and I love Smart Water.
Yeah, honestly, like shout out to Coke for like.
Honestly, though,
sponsoring
like
this.
completely unironically, I straight up a Floridian slip. Like straight up, like just like my brain lagged for a second. I said the wrong thing, but no, shout out to Coca-Cola.
Yeah, for like sponsoring like a charity event.
Oh, for a charity event and stuff. Yeah. No, we love charity.
We love charity, and we love raising money to save the kids.
Save the kids. Yeah, that was great.
Feel refreshed?
Oh, I feel so refreshed.
Do I have any water left? I do. Okay, I'll wait.
Okay. So yeah.
Street Fighter.
So I'm interested because help me out here just a little bit because I know Stealth plays Dan Hibiki.
Yeah.
Who's our other option play?
So Sharif, I'm gonna be real. He goes through a lot of different characters. At one point he played Blanca. At one point he played Zangief, but I want to say he's playing Dalsum now. I think. Because he kind of just went through like a bunch of characters, but I think he's on Dalsum now, unless he just like pulls out Blanca or someone else.
I see. Okay.
But yeah, I don't exactly know who's playing on the U of L side though.
I think it's gonna be interesting. I'm
Why'd you be Engage Object again?
Man's putting in the work. Man, had to go play JoJo's and then immediately go play Marvel.
I felt bad for him, like playing against them in Marvel. I'm not gonna lie. Oh goodness! All right, Street Fighter V has finished downloading, so hopefully we'll get back into it.
Absolutely.
Or get into it since it's the first time we're playing Street Fighter today.
Yeah, no, listen. People talk about Street Fighter V, but sometimes watching Street Fighter V, it's hype.
It can be hype.
It can be hype. I was watching an Akuma player once. That was awesome.
I'm trying to think. What was like? I guess honestly, I don't have much to say about Street Fighter V because obviously Street Fighter 6 isn't like 2 months away from now.
Yeah,
so I'm just like,
it's kind of. I mean, we're gonna be honest. It's kind of hard to be like excited for Street Fighter V, but that's only when you are actively watching Street Fighter V.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of obviously like it's kind of hard to, but like when you get Street Fighter V pulled up in front of you and you're seeing some cool things happen, it's like, oh man, we love this game.
It's like, oh yeah, I forgot there's a thing in this game, and it can do cool stuff like that.
Absolutely.
I guess I'm also just like brained on the fact that I was there when it first launched and everyone hated it.
I remember watching the videos. It was rough. But we're jumping into a Street Fighter V Championship Edition.
Thankfully, the game is much better now than it was at launch.
Oh, definitely. Some of the DLC as well.
Oh man, we have to read the end user license agreement.
Okay, everybody, buckle up. I agree to the license to play Street Fighter V, I guess.
I agree that Capcom that I have read the entire private policy and I will not try to copyright Street Fighter or any Capcom game.
Yes.
Where'd that go? There it is.
I agree. Oh, wait, do we have to do the tutorial? Do we have to?
Oh my, Do
we have to play the button check?
Do we have to do the tutorial?
I hope not. Look at that. Y'all can't see it on stream, but we got the little display of the actual screen.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No. Wait, or is it going back to the main menu? I just love the fact that, like, chat cannot see what we're seeing right now.
Chat cannot see anything.
They have to just imagine, like, the horrors that we're going through. It's like, oh, no,
Yeah,
they have to do the tutorial.
The horrors of Street Fighter V training room.
Oh gosh, 'cause I actually don't think you can skip it or the cutscenes in the tutorial. At least I don't think so.
Definitely. But no, we're waiting. But we're chilling. And you at home, if you're chilling, you should scan the QR codes below and donate to children.
There we go.
Or this one.
This one, but preferably this one.
Preferably this one.
this
But if you
one.
want to do this one, whatever, I guess.
It'll still go to charity, but
You still go to charity.
This
but
also goes to charity.
Blue's a
Just
way
saying.
cooler color.
Blue is a cooler color. All right, we are not doing the tutorial. All right, we are not doing the tutorial.
It looks like they're just preparing their control schemes.
Yeah, doing like a little button check real quick.
Button check, making sure everything's ready to go.
Do we know if I'm just talking production, but do we know if the U of L players here, I just want to see if it's engaged a third time or not. I guess, we'll see. All right,
No.
it's not.
Hey!
Someone new.
Look at that.
I just unfortunately don't know who it is.
Tezo? I'm assuming, is it the thing on his jersey?
Unless that's a company.
Company. Oh, there we go. And it's
All right, Sharif.
And we got Sharif.
Yeah, Sharif on deck.
So we're getting Zangief.
I think Zangief. Oh yeah, he's playing Zangief definitely.
We're getting Zangief and we're getting Cody.
I'm because I want to say I'm Sorry, what? Who's the U of L player? Oh, I know. I know it's the U of L player.
There
All
you
right,
go.
thank you, production.
Thank you, production.
Can I just say production has done a really amazing job.
Oh, production's been, just doing so good. They've been killing it.
Rhino, the animal.
Oh, Rhino.
Rhino.
All right, we're probably
Shout out, we love production here. Oh, simple button check?
potentially. Considering all like the moves, Sharif. I mean, he's playing with his phone. He's playing with his phone in his other hand. I just know.
Is that allowed? If you can play with one hand while looking up like combo routes on you wouldn't do that for Zangief, but like looking up is that allowed?
Okay,
because you have in the nerf of playing with one hand.
So
and using your hand to look up stuff.
I'm trying to think.
Like, can you if you are actively playing worse because of it, are you allowed to look up matchup knowledge mid game?
Because I actually wonder if if there's a rule that like you could just put your phone on like your fight stick or whatnot and just like gives you like guides on how to play the game. I wonder if someone has ever done that before.
I don't know if I don't think it's probably not allowed mid game, but you could probably look at your notes in between sets.
Mm-hmm. I assume, yeah, I'm pretty confident. This is just a really long button check. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Rhino's checking everything. I think Cody's such an interesting character in this game, being able to summon a knife.
I play Cody in Street Fighter 5. I think he is a really cool character.
Well,
he also has like a weird tornado kick that's
Yeah.
invincible, but costs like.
I think it's gonna be very interesting to see how it's because you know what you're talking about, and plus we got Zangief, which is very similar to Potemkin.
Yeah, assuming Rhino plays or is not just like trolling us. Rhino plays Cody. I do know what Cody can do and what Zangief can do in this matchup, and
Definitely.
honestly,
No.
I'm pretty sure people
Don't
consider
click it.
Cody to be like.
Don't click it. Oh man.
Oh no! I just saw what they clicked.
Oh no.
No.
I mean, it's statistically probably the best map and whatever.
But it's not interesting for us. It's interesting for the players, but not interesting for the commentators and the audience.
In the audience, but hey, at least we got Cody with a suit on though. That's different, at least. Look, he's so dapper.
Yeah, a lot of Cody's outfits are just like him dripped out. I mean, the lore behind Cody is that he went from like a criminal to the mayor of the city.
The mayor of the city. But no, we're on the grid, baby. We're jumping into it.
All right, Rhino versus Sharif. Let's see.
There you go. No, obviously you know what Zangief wants. Zangief wants that. You know what Zangief
He wants the big command grab. I feel like Zangief could do something after a counter crush like that, but I just don't know what it is. All right, Cody gonna be put in the corner. Ooh, with the stun. That's gonna be round one.
Oh wow, it's just like that.
Yeah. So you see the bar below the health bar?
Yeah, that's stun bar.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like the more you attack, the higher it goes.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you knew.
No, it's a good little. Because Zangief does have a lot of pressure when trying to get stunned.
That's not gonna reach. That reaches?
That reaches?
All right, never mind.
It breaking through the floor, doing so much damage to Rhino.
Ooh, Sharif getting some pretty good combos in on here.
Oh, but there you go, getting the grab. Knife is out. Oh, but that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There you go, getting big old Zangief.
Wake up! Command grab my beloved.
There we go.
I wonder if it has any iframe.
And pretty immediately, first game going to.
Look at Sharif. He's like, man, how did I get away with that?
Immediately going to Sharif. We're jumping into game 2. And there we go, getting the grab.
It's yet another one.
Oh, but
yeah, I forgot. Cody has a wake up move as one of his V skills.
Yeah, there. Yeah, literally throw pocket sand at Zangief.
Yeah, he can just throw pocket sands.
Go get in the low pokes, get in the double dash.
All right.
Matter.
Oh, I think Sharif tried to go for an aerial command grab there, but just missed, unfortunately.
Oh, but
that's got a kill.
There we go, kills. Get in. Sharif is just on fire.
Man,
he's just not letting anything happen.
Yeah, I think Rhino is just getting way too comfortable with like close-up pressure against like a grappler like Zangief, and that's honestly I feel like something Cody should not be going for because from what I recall, oh, you're getting hit by this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you're getting too close to Zangief, you're just gonna get hit by a command grab.
Yeah, you need to stay. I'm not saying you need to be on the other stage, but you need to be playing medium range. You need to be like using some of your disjoints. You need to be you need to be playing around mistakes and not trying to make things happen. But the double grab is doing quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, because
I do think getting him in the corner is gonna work out. Oh, but it doesn't matter. You still live that though. You're still up on HP actually.
Yeah, Cody definitely needs to throw out, or Rhino definitely needs to throw out Cody's more like long-reaching normals.
Oh, and there you go. Hey, but Rhino getting one on the board.
That's true. Gets one. Gets around.
Their hands are so big.
You think Cody's or Zangief's hands?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it makes more sense for Zangief.
It is also weird seeing like Zangief's tiny hands in Street Fighter.
Oh, the double!
Oh my gosh!
Can we get a third?
Oh,
we want a third.
We got a third.
There we go.
But will we get a fourth? All right, nah. Sharif not gonna be that greedy.
There we go, and the knife is up.
That reached?
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Sharif is just on fire.
Sharif.
Listen, come to Lexington, you're gonna get steamrolled by grapplers.
Can we have a counter for how many command grabs like Sharif got?
I want to say it was 7.
I'd believe it if it was 7.
It was like probably like 5 or 6, maybe 7. Oh, but jumping into it now, how does Rhino adaptate to that?
Honestly, what Rhino needs to do is just like play much more, not just patiently, but more in like a zoning sense, trying to use some of Cody's more longer reaching normals to stay out of Zangief's command grab range like that.
Right, there you go. Oh, and the knife is up.
And knife? It's not. So sorry to interrupt, but like knife isn't like the most or like the farthest reaching disjoint, but I feel like it at least gives Cody like some edge against Zangief.
Oh, definitely. I've been seeing that edge just a little bit, but it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't quite matter.
Yeah.
Right, oh yeah, Rhino needs to.
Actually, this is UK's FGC stock.
Oh yes, wait, yeah, no, Rhino needs to make something happen.
Oh,
or if the point goes to University of Kentucky.
Oh, we're kind of seeing that right now. Rhino getting some hits.
Okay,
spacing out. What is Sharif? What are you doing? You're just spamming V skill.
Why are you spamming V skill?
Sharif, what are you doing?
He's styling.
He's throwing.
Oh, he's throwing though. The stun is up.
What are you doing?
Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's not over.
No, it's all intentional. He was doing that on purpose to get the command grab. Oh my gosh.
Oh, but there we go. Louisville's just clawing on. It's not quite over.
I don't even know what I just witnessed.
I was beautiful. That was beautiful, beautifully intentional. Oh. There you go.
Golly, Sharif, why? Oh my gosh. Okay, gets one command grab. I'm just at a loss of words.
So jumping in again. Pretty close game, all things considered.
I think Sharif's playing like more serious.
There you
now.
go, there you go. He wanted to mess around a little bit, but he's trying to make things happen.
Oh my gosh, you can get command grab?
And there
Follow?
you go.
Wow.
And just like that, Sharif takes it.
Yeah, Sharif winning for UK, for FGC.
There we go.
3-1.
3-1, and we are another point on the board for University of Kentucky.
Yeah, one more point.
So,
dude, as find it funny, we were down. UK was down 0-3 at the beginning of today, but now we're like 2-5 to 3.
Yeah, we're clawing back up. We're clawing back up, baby.
Hey yo, the smashing FGC scene here. Gotta say.
We won where it matters. That's what I'll say. Well, yesterday was Rocket League, right?
Yes. No, I think yesterday was Rainbow Six Siege, and a few other games I'm forgetting about.
Well, I'm just saying. No disrespect to those games. Winning where it matters. Smash Brothers, FGC games.
That's true. The sidecar games only give half a point, and the main games get 1 point.
Did we? Oh, I'm assuming we got half a point from Just Dance.
Oh yeah, the half point was from Just Dance earlier. I think Engage Object also was playing for U of L during that.
Give the man a break.
Yeah, the guy has been just like on a non-stop grind. I feel so bad for him.
Man went from playing Just Dance to JoJo's to UMD3.
All right, and we're
going to go to break.
Yeah, we're going to do a quick break right here, so don't go away. We will be right back, so you check it all out.
Thank you.
either of these players' decks are.
Hi.
Yeah, what's up?
We're here, back. After that amazing FGC bonanza.
Yeah, with Kentucky bringing it out on top at the end of Street Fighter V. And
a bunch of grabs. We love our
what amazing gameplay by
I love grabs.
Sharif there.
I love grabs. You gotta block them though.
Block the grab. That's
block the grab. That's how you
easy way to
that's how
win.
you win. But
anyways, we're getting into Pokemon trading card game, and have we started? Is this like
I
the
have
actual
no
game?
clue.
We really don't know what's happening.
Well, I don't
know if they know what's happening because they also have just been sitting there for like 2 minutes.
Well, I think the U of L guy doesn't know their deck. It's literally just a loner deck.
Gotcha.
So I think they might be just testing it out or something, doing like a
playing and warming up.
But I know we have Overwatch coming up after this, but yeah, they're scooping, and I guess they're going to be playing in just a second. I do know that the loner deck is a very interesting and perhaps outdated deck. It is.
I see an old fire energy in there.
Yeah. Well, it's not necessarily that, but it's. I think it's like it was like a cast form deck that Mason had.
Wait, from the free event?
Yeah.
Oh boy, the Louisville players in trouble if they're using that.
Yeah. If I would have known, I would have brought my deck, but anyway. Unfortunate.
Yeah, and then I know absolutely nothing about Avery's TCG deck.
So Avery is running with a Tatsugiri Dondozo deck.
Okay, and what's the difference between in-game versus in the trading card game?
So in VGC, the whole goal is to have in doubles have Dondozo and Tatsugiri on the same side.
Yeah, because Tatsugiri will be swallowed by Dondozo, gets a bunch of stat boosts. Is something like that in the trading card game?
No, not necessarily. So in this game, in TCG, what you want to do is have more Tatsugiris in the graveyard. And the more you have, the more Dondozo's attack does. I think it's like 50 plus every Dondozo in the graveyard. Plus 50 every Dondozo in the graveyard. I mean, not Dondozo.
Okay, so there's synergy with Tatsugiri's there. Where the more that you shed, the stronger a Dondozo's attack is.
Definitely.
Okay.
So there's still the synergy between the two, just in different ways.
It's just different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Avery's going to want to use like Ultra Balls, Quick Balls to like thin out their hand.
Get these things in the Discord pile. Discard pile as quickly as possible. And the Cast Form deck, that one's built around... it's
a very weird deck. So
it's a stadium.
Yeah,
build, right?
They use stadiums to change, I believe, like the types or damage or whatever of their attacks. So I wonder if they really know, because I wouldn't say it's a hugely complicated deck, but it's one that's obviously not meta, so might not really know. So we're gonna lit out with a Quaxley, 2 Quaxleys on Avery's side.
It's like a Chansey on the other side.
U of L side. I'm not sure what attacks they do.
Yeah,
Gonna start out with a Nest Ball from Avery, trying to just get a basic card. I would assume wants to get Tatsugiri. Well, maybe a Dondozo. Yeah.
Yeah. Just get it on the field. I mean,
yeah.
I'm guessing that the base stats of Dondozo are better if you can only have one with neither in play. Thank you for that zoom in. We can actually see a little bit better now.
Yeah.
And attaching a water energy, and it will do like 10 damage for Peck or something, I'm guessing. Pound.
Yeah. Well, looks like U of L has a Cast Form down, attaches an energy. Here, I might need to do some research.
Yeah, pull up what the Cast Form's ability does. I'm pretty sure the whole gimmick of the Cast Form deck was that you were trying to...
Okay.
It's stadium control, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
right?
I think it's from... It's built around... Okay, so... for Cast Form, ability Weather Reading, if you have 8 or more stadium cards in your discard pile, ignore all energy in this Pokemon's attack cost. which it has high pressure blast, does 150 damage, requires 3 energies, 2 fire. Discard a stadium in play. If you can't, this attack does nothing. So basically, you're going to want to attach all those energies, then play a stadium, and then attack, get the stadium out, and then keep on trying to get more stadiums in your discard pile so that attack becomes free.
So both these players are just going to be trying to cycle through discarding with UK trying to discard a bunch of these Tatsugiris, so their Dondozo does a bunch of damage, and U of L discarding a bunch of stadiums to do a bunch of damage. But I think there's an inherent advantage here, which is Dondozo's water type, so it'll probably do additional damage to this cast form Sunny, and maybe it doesn't look like it has a resistance.
No.
I don't see one.
It doesn't seem like there is. But we're going to see a lot of energy coming out from Avery's side onto the Dondozo. I believe that's I can't see it, but I think Quaxwell's ability, it allows you to put water energy, I don't know how many, onto any Pokemon on the field, I think. I could be wrong, but I would assume that one of those Quaxleys, Avery evolved into a Quaxwell to attach all those energies. So it looks like they have another Dondozo on the field, and then a Rocky Helmet, which every time you attack the Dondozo, it's going to do 10 damage, I believe, to your opponent. I did play this deck once with a rather bad deck, so I know a little bit of it, but looks like they have a... Is that a Blaziken?
I really wish we could see better. But I don't know. Just looking at it, it looks like
some kind of fire type.
Yeah,
which is only making it worse for U of L because Avery has this water type deck.
Yeah, and I mean, you could just look. Avery looks to be at a massive disadvantage. Already 2 of these prize cards down. This Dondozo's already completely energized up with a Rocky Helmet. So even if you're able to start attacking this, it's got a whole bunch of bulk, so you're probably needing 2 hits.
Yeah.
And, I don't know what this card is, but it has to be at least a V.
Yeah. Well, I think it might be EX, which is interesting. Because,
the same concept applies where if you take it, you get 2 prize cards, and then you'd be down to only needing 1, and I don't think anything will be able to stop this Dondozo.
No. Yeah, Dondozo has 160 HP, which is a lot for a basic non-V
V max. Yeah, it's just bulky. It's doing a lot of damage. I don't even think there's been much Tatsugiri set up. We can't really see what's in the player's hands or discard piles. But you just need to look at what's on what you can see right now, and this Dondozo is just completely boosted, ready to go.
Especially with the type advantage, it's going to be able to do a lot of damage either way, even though if it doesn't have those Tatsugiris in the discard.
Yeah, and then on the left side, it's just a cast one with a couple energies, some type of boosted card without anything. It's brutal out here, and it was some sort of card.
Now it has the cast form up, but no stadium on the field right now. So
as much as we can see, really... and cast form coming out. So I think this was basically a wrap almost as soon as we got started.
Yeah, this is very unfortunate because Castform's main attack is gonna only do doesn't do exactly enough to kill the Dondozo because Dondozo has 160. It does 150,
which is just ridiculous.
Exactly to leave it on 10. So very unfortunate for U of L. Only
there's a stadium in play, so I think we're getting to do the attack.
We're gonna be at least be able to do the attack, but
it's not enough.
It's not enough, and then Dondozo is gonna be able to attack next turn and knock it out.
Just one shot it.
Take the prize card,
and that'll be it. Is this a best of 3? I don't know. Either way, I don't think it really matters. Just a fact of life in the Pokemon trading card game is that it doesn't matter how good of a player you are. Sometimes your deck just has a terrible matchup, and we're kind of seeing this where your setup gimmick is just straight up worse because it's harder to get a bunch of stadium
Yeah.
cards in your hand than a bunch of Tatsugiris. Your cast form is a lot worse than based on Dozo. You're fighting a type disadvantage, and that was a clean 6 prize cards to 0 in favor of UK.
Yeah. Yeah, has the type weakness, has the disadvantage of not being able to one-hit KO the Dondozo, which is...
That's just brutal. Like,
Yeah.
if you, especially for a basic Pokemon, like, not being able to one-shot something is fine if it's like a V or something, where you get a bunch of
But you're
reward.
going up against a Dondozo that is its main attacker, and you can only take 1 prize card from it. So taking 2 turns to kill 1 prize card is kind of poor.
Plus, like, the setup disadvantage, like this cast form, you don't have an ability where you can add a bunch of energy. If you lose this cast form, you have to fully set up another cast form in terms of attaching energy. In comparison, you know, these Dondozos, you get, like you said, that additional ability of being able to attach a bunch of water energies, which is super beneficial. Your Pokemon is won't die in 1 hit. So you can keep these Pokemon that are easier to set up around for longer without having to set up a backup. You're just in a hugely advantageous position.
Yeah.
But speaking of advantageous, it looks like Avery did not draw basic Pokemon. So
Yeah, they're going to have to...
they're down a card to start.
Yeah.
Because if you're not familiar with the trading card game, you need a basic Pokemon in your hand to start. If you don't have a basic Pokemon, you redraw, but you get 1 less card. And
Well, you don't get 1 less card. The other person draws a card.
okay, so there's a 1 card disadvantage.
Yes.
My apologies on that one. Thank you for correcting me.
Yeah, you better apologize.
But yeah, just like we said, in setup heavy hands, where you need to discard a bunch of cards, you need to get a bunch of energy on the field, you need to get your win condition set up pronto. Having an additional card gives you just another chance to have that setup that you need.
Yeah.
Oh, but a Dondozo drawn right away is brutal.
Yeah. And cast form needs more setup, to be honest. I don't know what they just attached there. I can't remember what they had, but...
if I remember correctly, I didn't see the name of it, but I remember the picture. I'm pretty sure it's one of them where you can attach an extra water energy to that Pokemon.
Okay.
Which is, once again, even easier setup.
Well, looks like UofL is able to get at least 2 Pokemon on the field, so that if Avery were to one-shot the first cast form, they would be safe. But
And this, it comes down to this again. You have to attach that energy to the second cast form, because you know this first one's going to get wiped before it can do anything.
Yeah.
So you're just saying, yeah, I know I'm going to lose this cast form right away. It's not even worth my time setting up. And that's just so unfortunate, because you don't have the disadvantage of just giving up a prize card right away.
Absolutely.
It's just, this is a we've said it a bunch. This is a terrible matchup for so many reasons. It's like, it's a real David versus Goliath scenario, but
not even that. It's like an ant versus Goliath. I mean,
it's not a user-friendly deck. You're literally just going up against a better version of your deck with a type advantage.
Yeah, with a type advantage.
Like,
and just,
anything that you could
everything
ask
is
for,
better.
this Dondozo deck has over this cast form deck, and that it's just unfortunate.
And I will say that I do appreciate the usage of Dondozo Tatsugiri as well as the Quaxley. Those are probably some of my favorite cards or favorite Pokemon from Scarlet Violet. So I like to see, except the stupid Bruxish. I
The
hate that
weird
Pokemon.
fish lips.
That is my least favorite Pokemon in all of Pokemon.
All of Pokemon?
All of Pokemon. Say a Pokemon and it's worse than it.
Relicanth.
It's worse than Relicanth.
Relicanth is just strange. I don't know why they made it.
Relicanth is strange.
Bruxish is like
it's just
avant-garde.
ugly. It's just dumb. Like, why? There's no reason for it to be a thing.
Yeah.
But anyway, looks like Avery was able to evolve their Quaxley to Quaxwell to, I think, get some water energies, I believe. I don't think it has an ability on there, so I might be wrong about Quaxwell being able to give Dondozo energies. But anyway, Avery at least going to get 1 energy this turn.
And the thing is, to get that first attack, which I think will wipe this cast form, you only need the 2 energy attack. You don't need 4 water energy. I'm pretty sure.
Well,
I can't see the numbers specifically, but like, just vibes. it feels like you.
It
only
feels
need
like
that
it's a
first
one-hit
attack.
KO. I don't think it's a water type energy move, so I don't think it's going to do double damage. But I think, honestly, I think the cast form only has 50 health.
Yeah, pull it up.
Oh, 70. It has 70.
How much is this? Can you pull up this Dondozo to see how much that first
Dondozo,
attack
I
does?
think the first attack does 50 plus, is the one plus 50 for every Tatsugiri.
Gotcha.
Dondozo
I don't know what
TCG.
we're rolling for.
Yeah. So
discard 2 cards and you can draw up to.
So you can't. So the Dondozo can't do any damage if it doesn't have a Tatsugiri in the discard, except for unless you heavy splash, which does 120. So you'd have to get 4 energies onto the Dondozo to do double damage and therefore one-hit KO, or even attack in general.
Gotcha. And I mean, we see this game going a lot slower. We have first water energy coming out here, it appears. Or second water energy, my bad.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't see it because it's covered up by U of L total score. The discard pile is right there. I don't see a Tatsugiri in it, but it looks like there's at least 5 cards in there. So it wouldn't surprise me if there's at least 1.
Yeah. So this
looks
stadium card that's in play, it allows you to. I'm pretty sure if I'm thinking right, it's the one that you can every turn you can roll or flip a coin, and if it's heads, you get to get an energy from your deck to one of your Pokemon, and if it's tails, you do nothing. So I think that's going to be really useful. I think Avery did get that heads or tails heads, or no, I think they're doing it right now, which they get it. So they're able to get the heads and get the water energy.
I will say right now, though, we do see in the background that cast form on the bench for U of L has 3 energy attached.
Yes.
So there's going to be a stadium in play. So
It's going to be able to get the 150, but it's not going to take.
It's
the
not going to
KO.
one shot. So I think what we will see at first is Chance to come in, try to get a basic one attack in, then you can take out the Dondozo with 150.
Mhm.
You have the energy booted up, and you'll force setups, and you be in a position where as long as you have a stadium in play, which looks like there's at least 1 in hand.
Mhm.
So
I think
I mean this is a lot more doable than the last turn, because the last turn this Dondozo was already 100% set up within turn 2. But yeah, we see that first attack, and like I said, we see this Chance it coming out. We're trying to land any damage whatsoever. 1 hit, and then you can take out this Dondozo with your attack.
So I think I was just looking up the Quaquaval, which I think they do have it on the board.
Yeah,
its
bottom right
ability,
corner.
Energy Carnival, allows you to attach an energy from your hand to one of your Pokemon
Which is
for free, which is crazy.
If you're not familiar with the Pokemon trading card game, normally you can only attach 1 energy per turn, but an ability, unless it specifies otherwise, which this one does not, you can attack as many times as you want.
No, it says once per turn.
Oh, once per turn.
Yeah.
Whatever. So it still doesn't make it any less insane. You're doubling your energy output.
Yep.
And you're making it go from, hey, this Pokemon can attach 1 to, oh, this Pokemon can just get its attack ready in 1 turn if you have the energy on deck. And it looks like we didn't get that 1 attack we needed. So this Dondozo is going to take this cast form out next turn.
Definitely. Very unfortunate. I don't think. I mean, U of L is going to. I don't think U of L attacked this turn, which is interesting.
I think they might be just done. Wait, the trading card game, if you're not familiar with a lot of trading card games, you can get into a position where it's just straight up unwinnable.
Yeah. There's a lot of it just depends on deck versus deck. It's just the deck matchup. Like, you think in fighting games matchups are super important, but
like people talk about 70-30 matchups,
Yeah.
but that's still winnable. The player with a bad matchup, quote unquote, can still win over a third of the time. But this deck matchup, you were just going up against something that
it's almost a guaranteed.
Unless things go
loss.
drastically wrong, you're more advantageous in every position, and it's just not the most fun for really either player.
No.
But it looks like assuming this is a best of 3, UK is about to wrap up here and get a win. We've already taken 3 of the prize cards. There's only 2 basic Pokemon left, no energy attached. It would require several miracles and several misplays from UK for them to lose this match. But I don't know. I'd like to compliment the deck composition at least for UK here.
At least there's
and shout out to the U of L player. I don't know what their tag or name is, but shout out to them for coming out here and using a deck that just they didn't build, isn't good. And they said, "Yeah, I'll step up and I'm gonna give it a go." You know, they were put in a position where I really don't think you could put the best. Well, I don't think you could put the best trading card game player in the world here, and they could scrap out a win.
Well, originally we were gonna have someone else for UK play, and they were gonna give their one of their decks to the other player. So it's kind of like
evenish. They'll have like comfort, a decision, a deck that isn't this cast form deck.
That isn't just a deck that is entirely non-meta.
Yeah, this is it's just unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm sure some of these are not even in the right regulation, to be honest.
It would not surprise me. We are not an official trading card event here today.
These Pokemon, were taken from an event last year.
Which we should do again.
Exactly. We should do again, but I don't have the money. I did that all out of pocket. Well, not all out of pocket.
Yeah.
But
you should
very much
beg Cornerstone for money to run it. Anyways, that's not the point right now. The point is we're coming into
Avery gets knocked. The Dondozo gets knocked out.
I wish I knew what was happening because there was only.
I think that's an Arcanine.
I can't tell what attack that is, Pokemon that is. I can't tell what attack happened, but even here, it's still an uphill battle. You're down 3 prize cards. This Dondozo is already up to 3 energy. And the Arcanine's gone. It's just like, okay, you took out 1. Next man up, it's another Dondozo, and it just knocks out that Pokemon that you just took 1 Dondozo with. Here comes a Chansey, and once again, unless something magical occurs, the game's over. It's just like
tries to get. I don't know what that ability was.
Yeah, it's
energy on. I assume
circumstances are dire.
Yeah, they can just attack right now, and they're scooping. So, UK
taking that. I'm assuming it's a best of 3.
I mean, I don't think we want to put the U of L guy in that again in the blender.
Yeah, it's a relatively underwhelming game. It was not high in excitement, but
it was very unfortunate that in TCG it's really deck dependent. You can have really, really bad cards and you just lose. You can't use skill to get out of it.
Yeah, it's just like in trading card game there's a good amount of luck, and a big part of that luck is it's not just the die rolls, it's not just the coin flips. A lot of it is also just who are you going up against, and
it's probably 60% your deck composition, then you have 10% luck, and then 30% skill, I would say.
30% just how are you able to manage the
how are you able
probabilities
to
in your
adapt
head?
with your luck in your deck that you have made. So, I mean, the skill goes into the deck building,
I would also add kind of more luck when it comes to opponent. When your match sits down, it's like that, but you can just be thrown into an unwinnable matchup like we saw here today. It's less likely if you have let's be real, this cast form deck was kind of just pulled from we've referenced the event. It was a free deck event where you could open 10 packs, 6 packs,
something like that.
You open up some random amount of packs, and then that's your team. And then somebody made a cast form deck around this gimmick of try to discard all these stadiums.
Which in
the free deck event that works.
It works
against a properly assembled deck. When you're I'm picking out these cards on purpose. I'm ordering these cards online. I have a distinct idea of the meta I want to go for, rather than just
Oh, I got a couple good grass types. I run a grass deck.
Yeah, because I saw the Blaziken in there. It literally does not help the deck at all.
Yeah, it's just
It's just there.
You kind of just in an event where you're stuck with what you have to. You're kind of stuck with what you get, and you can make some trades and trading cards in and out here or there. Yeah, you can run that event, or you can run that deck, and it has a chance to work. But against a good deck with ability synergy, type synergy, good items, like
yeah,
and then you add on top of that, just like this you just have a type advantage.
Type.
This person has used this deck before and knows how it works. You're getting this deck 15 minutes before you go on and play. It's just not a fun scenario for either player. Yeah. Do you know what's up next?
With Overwatch.
Overwatch
is up next.
I think that's a 5.
Yeah.
Overwatch is the best of 5.
No, is it at 5?
It is ideally, although we're ahead of schedule.
Yeah, we're very ahead of schedule right now.
Back at it again to fill
Why
some
are
time.
you here?
I'm filling time.
Are you?
Would you like to go into?
Funny.
We've been told to fill up to 45 minutes and also be funny.
Okay,
That's
I got an
impossible.
idea. Mitchell, you want to pull out some wizard hypotheticals?
Let's do some wizard hypotheticals.
You want to pull some wizard
Let's
hypotheticals?
not do some wizard
Let's do some wizard
hypotheticals.
hypotheticals. Come on, come on.
Let's not do some wizard
What?
hypotheticals.
All right, so wizard hypothetical.
Oh Lord.
All right, so the wizard offers you a deal. The wizard offers you a deal. It's, benevolent, no weird genie, haha, gotcha things. It's just, the wizard offers you a deal. So, every time you use an electronic device that has a rechargeable battery, the moment you start using it, its battery percentage stays where it's at. So if your phone's at 37%, for as long as you're using it, actively using it, it will not drop below 37% for however long or intense you use it. Anything with a rechargeable battery has that property, but the moment that you stop using it, its battery will drain as usual. But it will never charge as well. It will just stay at that battery percent for however long you use it. But every time you go out driving, no matter how good your car is, no matter who you're driving, no matter what car you're driving, no matter what, the air conditioning is broken and so is the heating. The air conditioning and heating is broken, so the vent is just blowing unconditioned air at full blast.
There's no Twitch chat. We can't even see their
this
answers.
is you. You will discuss.
I would not take that deal.
Yeah,
that
I
just
wouldn't
seems
take that deal. I live most of the time in Wisconsin.
No, that's only if you are driving.
You're still in cars, Lauren. We got Lauren in production.
So if you have, if you
drive.
aren't driving, the air conditioning and heating is perfectly fine. But it's only if you are driving does the HVAC system no longer work.
POV non-drivers.
I still live in Wisconsin. I would die. It's like there could be -10 wind chill, and then it just start blasting you with that. You can't go anywhere.
I mean, I just wouldn't do that anyway because that's like.
Oh, I should say the caveat is you can either have it off and fully, or if you turn it on, it's just going to be that blasting.
Well, the thing
well, then I'll do that. There's no downside then.
Wait, what?
Imagine it's 90 degrees and it's blowing hot air.
Yeah, I just turn it off and leave the windows open.
Really? What if it's thunderstorming and it's 90 degrees?
I shouldn't be driving.
What you do anyways?
Yeah. Don't you?
When do I drive in a terrible thunderstorm?
I love driving in terrible thunderstorms.
2 days ago?
I don't. No. He's just making up stories.
Everywhere today.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, whatever.
Okay. I also have a wizard hypothetical. I mean, this has already been used before, but.
Is it the sand hypothetical?
Yes.
If it's the sand hypothetical, we're moving on. I'm not talking about the sand hypothetical.
Okay,
oh my god.
You tell the sand hypothetical.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Okay. So, same deal. Wizard comes up to you, offers you a deal. Nothing bad. No bad intentions.
There's no tricks, no gimmicks.
Tricks, no gimmicks. But
just real magic.
He says, "Hey, if you ate a gallon of sand in any way, shape, or form, just doesn't matter how long it takes you to do it. It could take you years. If you eat a gallon of sand,
5 gallons.
5 gallons of sand. Sorry, 5 gallons of sand. You get the ability to spawn dynamite. whenever and wherever. Well, not wherever, just in the
Anywhere
line
within
of sight.
your line of sight.
You can spawn dynamite in the line of sight. You can't explode it though, like on command. You can obviously like light a match and then explode it, but you can't just instantly explode it. So you can make it appear in any way, shape, or form. So it doesn't have to be like a regular dynamite. It can be huge. It can be small. So would you take that deal?
It's a great hypothetical. So I helped originate this, and I think the deal is an obvious yes for a variety of reasons. Mainly, anything where you can spawn matter, you can just get infinite money. This guy, on the other hand, he says no to infinite money. He would rather not mildly inconvenience himself by eating like a tablespoon of sand a day. And I mean, there's so many good benefits. Like, for instance, infinite energy. And like, there's no transport costs or anything for this. So it's much greener energy than the average country relies upon. But Chaz wouldn't do that. Chaz is like, climate change is good if I don't have to eat 5 gallons of sand.
All right, can I have my rebuttal now?
No.
Oh,
Okay.
No.
Moving on to the next hypothetical.
No, I'm saying my
Moving
piece.
on
It's
to
a
the
bad
next-
idea. Infinite money doesn't
Moving-
exist. How would you sell that? You would be thrown in a plastic jail.
eBay.
The moment the government caught you, you'd be thrown in a plastic jail cell in Nevada.
They wouldn't. I'm useful to them.
You would not be able to
I'm
get
useful.
away with that.
Have you ever read Watchmen?
They will hold
They can't control you.
No, they will be terrified. You know what they did in X-Men? They were terrified, so they kept them in prison.
Yeah, and do you know what Magneto doesn't have? The ability to stack matter up to get out of his cage.
Yeah, but
You can
they
leave
would
at any
build this-
time.
They would build this so where the matter wouldn't you wouldn't be able to.
I think we need to go to the
moving
next
on, because this is a
hypothetical.
bad hypothetical.
Well, also, Magneto's
Infinite
like
money
evil. He's
you can't
evil.
sell
I'm
it,
not
you
evil.
won't be able to sell it.
I'll go on
Infinite
eBay.
energy doesn't
I'll
exist.
I was
Go
like,
on eBay selling dynamite.
Free dynamite.
They will catch you. You will get arrested
What?
in a week.
Oh, and it looks
Oh my
like
God.
U of L
What?
just donated a bunch of money to take the lead in the donations. So
Okay, more
good for them.
hypotheticals.
Also, is the score even now? It was 2.5 to 3, but we just went to CG.
Okay. But anyway, next hypothetical. Are you ready?
Go for it.
All right. So I'm not the best. This is a very on the spot hypothetical. It might not be good. Might be awful. But anyway, so this is all about temperature, right? So the wizard is giving you the option to say you're allowed to, in any indoor environment, to control the exact temperature. But the moment you step outside, it becomes 20 degrees hotter than what you
20 degrees Fahrenheit.
what the inside
Fahrenheit, Celsius, or Kelvin?
Just for
Fahrenheit.
me?
Just for you. So say you have it. You wanted it to be like 70 degrees inside. It's going to be 90 degrees outside. All the time.
Yeah, 20 degrees is just too much for that. I'm not going to say that. We're live.
Meow.
Get him out of here. Can security?
Okay.
I am security.
This guy is unauthorized.
Mitchell,
a general menace to society.
I'm the one wearing the esports jersey.
Yeah, I have something that says Kentucky as well.
Sports video.
You didn't have to see that.
What's your hypothetical? You have a hypothetical?
Well, you stole my most iconic one, but I guess there's the annual orangutan, which is this wizard you have.
This one is so.
Well, he stole the sand one.
No, I spent 2 hours.
So it's the
debating
annual orangutan hypothetical, which is you have irritated a wizard and he is going to punish you. And you have a choice between 2 punishments. You can leave. So you're given a choice between 2 punishments. The first is that every time you attempt to start a car, before the motor actually starts and you can start driving the car, you have to kill a goblin.
Okay. Oh, I think I've heard this one
Chaz
before.
has probably mentioned this.
Yeah.
He's hostile. He's a goblin. If you're thinking of a goblin, we're probably thinking of the same thing, like 2.5 feet, give or take.
Like I can take him on.
Yeah, you can take him on. It will be an inconvenience. He will try to scrape and scratch. Like he will probably scratch you. Most likely he won't kill you if your head is in the game, right? If you are completely inebriated, he will probably assassinate you. Like if you aren't on your A game, but you know he's coming. He's not a surprise. He will spawn in that passenger seat, and you have to get the job done. On the other hand, there's the annual orangutan. Once per Gregorian calendar year, an orangutan will spawn within 100 yards of your location with a broadsword. And he has the ability to get to you. So, like, you can't lock yourself behind a door. You have to take him on.
Yeah.
You're given, like, an hour warning at max. But once you take him on once, for, like, January 8th, you can take, he'll spawn in. If you take care of him, you're good until the next year.
All right.
And it's just once a year. But you have to take care of him every single year. Which would you rather do? Leave your answer in the comments below.
So the question, my question is, can I tame the goblin?
No. He's actively hostile.
He's actively hostile.
Same with the orangutan.
Let's see here. On a scale of 1 to 10, how easy is it to kill the goblin?
Wait, if you have like any weapon, he shouldn't be hard to handle at all. But even then, you can just like Bart Simpson him, like hit him with the
is he gonna consistently spawn in the same position? So like, I turn on the car immediately.
He'll spawn. Yeah, you'll turn the car on, and then you'll hear him. You'll hear some like in the back seat. And you're like,
oh, in the back seat?
I forgot. Like somewhere in the car.
Okay, well that's the thing, because if he's in the passenger seat, it would be easier to like. To immediately act, but if you're in the back seat, then you can't immediately act after you turn on the car. So if he always spawns in the passenger seat, I would take the deal. But if he spawns in the back seats, no.
It's like most of the time he'll spawn like he'll make it weird. He won't make it a routine.
Okay.
Like maybe one time you start the car and you're like, oh, it's not starting, but where's the goblin? And then you just hear rummaging in your trunk.
Okay.
Like he might spawn back there.
I don't know.
I'd say like it's like a exponential probability of him spawning like from like he's very likely in the passenger seat. Sometimes he'll spawn right on your lap, but not really likely. You know, it's just like he's more likely in the front, but he could spawn further in the back.
Okay. That makes it different because like if he consistently spawned in the same position in the passenger seat, I could easily just instantly end it there, and it'd be like just a regular thing. But if I'm like surprised every single time, that makes it a little bit more difficult.
He won't be like a super shock. Like you'll have like an intuition.
So in the moment, I will know where he is.
Like he'll spawn and like it'll take a second, and you're right. I know, I sense his presence.
Okay, you're adding a lot of things here.
Well, it's just like I'm trying to make it a fair thing where like he won't shock you and like stab you with a dagger in your femoral artery before you pay attention. But like, you know, yeah. I'm trying to make it even.
I feel like it's just such an inconvenience, but the thing is that the alternative is that I'll die in a year.
Well, the big thing is like, you know, if you have like mild firearm competence, this orangutan would not be a huge hassle.
I feel like it still would, because it really depends on how.
Yeah, but once again, like, you're on a plane ride, like New York to LA, and then you get something in like the back of your head. The orangutan is coming, and like.
But the thing is that do you know what day and what time it's going to?
You give it like an hour's notice.
An hour's notice. But like the first year, it happens on that day and time, but the next year it'll happen on the same
different day and time.
Okay.
Randomly generated time somewhere through the year, and you're given an hour's notice.
So could it technically be like the day after?
What do you mean?
Because that would be within the next year. Oh, would it have to take a full calendar year and then
it's calendar years. So like one time in 2022 he'll appear. One time in 2023 he'll appear. He could appear on New Year's Eve and then New Year's Day.
Okay.
He could also appear on New Year's Day, like 2023, and then New Year's Eve 2024, where you have 600 plus days in between.
Okay.
Leave your answer in the comments below.
I would say, I feel like I would survive more than a year. I don't know. I feel like I would want to like not live if I had to deal with the goblin every day. Because I have to drive a lot.
Yeah, you would have to change your life schedule around driving. Like, can you imagine, like, you just had an amazing date, you meet the woman of your dreams,
and then you have to drive.
You're like, okay, don't freak out. Just stay outside the car for, like,
2 minutes. Don't worry
Tops.
about it.
Yeah.
And then like she hears just like these muffled noises from the car, and then you just
Is it okay? Is this starting?
you haul a goblin
Okay,
corpse and you just
what-
shot put it. out
What
of the car.
what if you start someone else's car?
That you're starting a car.
Okay.
It's not like the car belongs to you. It's just like the concept of starting the car. You can be a passenger, but it's not a big deal.
Okay. I'd probably take the goblin because that's more avoidable. I feel like the orangutan's more consistent and it's gonna happen.
Well, think about this. You haven't dealt with a goblin for 7 years, and then you hop in a car. You might be a goner when you're not actually like
Yeah.
aware of it.
But then I would have lived for 7 years. The orangutan probably would have killed me. At
7
some
times, like you just stay like near a police station. I think they'll handle.
Maybe.
See, this is
But
what
then-
I'm
but
talking
then
about. It's
they- but then they would be like, "Why in the
Please,
world?"
I'm in severe physical danger. I need one of you to help me here.
But like, what if like they see then like something?
Can you
wrong with
imagine him spawning when you're at a visit to the zoo? There's just like an orangutan. Like all their orangutans are accounted for, but now there's another one chasing a guest with a broadsword.
Okay.
I really hope that haven't lost all our viewers as we wait for Overwatch.
Mm-hmm.
I
I think we lost our viewers from.
It was originally scheduled at 5, and this Coca-Cola falling out of my pocket
Coca-Cola
is the perfect time
transformed!
to remind you of our favorite corporate
It has a
sponsor
little-
today. I'll have to get a new one.
It's probably gonna burst open.
Thank you for bringing us a bunch of drinks. Really cool of them to come on
Refreshments.
out and support this UK versus U of L LAN.
We talk about the donors, the donations.
I don't have a list of donators.
Alex knows who our top donor is.
Jin G.
And how much did they donate?
Jin G. I remember that last night. Jin G matched our donation of $250 with their own $250, and we would like to shout them out and say thank you for giving us or donating $250 to the UK Children's Hospital.
Thank you very much.
So,
Jin G.
Thank you very, very much. We love to support the children.
That's what it's all about. That's what this
that's
whole
what this
event
whole event
is
all
for.
about,
If
yeah.
I don't think we've brought it up, but for anybody who's just here, thank you, Chaz. This is a friendly land between us.
It's a rivalry.
Well, rivalry, but it's also for a good cause.
Yes.
We're teaming up to donate to, I believe, the UK and U of L Children's Hospitals.
Yes, I don't remember the name of the.
You can scan those QR codes at the
Yeah.
bottom. They're both going to different
children-
They're both going
they're
to
both
children's
children
hospitals.
hospitals.
These are anything you donate isn't going to us. It's going to them.
It's going to the children.
Yeah.
We love
So
the
thank you for everyone who's donated so far. Anyone who's even just tuned in for a while. Special thanks to all our competitors.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, thank you to Coca-Cola for helping sponsor and provide
Give us some
refreshments.
Yep.
Really cool for everyone across the state and beyond to
Mm-hmm.
come together and participate in this event. It's yeah.
Okay. I have a very specific hypothetical.
Okay, right back into it. Let's go for it.
So you play Smash Brothers. If you didn't know that,
yeah. So
he plays Smash Brothers Melee
we
and Ultimate.
commentated the crew battle together,
Yep,
crew
we
battle
did.
3.
A little bit. But anyway, so every time you play Smash Bros, you actually, how do I want to word this?
We're almost ready.
Every single time you play Smash Bros,
Yeah.
you play just a little bit better than you thought. Like every single time, you're like, "Oh man, I did pretty good."
I did pretty good. I punched out.
I did adequate. Like I
You're
won.
happy with your play.
Yeah, or perhaps maybe you lost, but you did
lost,
better
but
than
like
you
it was
thought.
competitive.
So every single game's like that. But every single time you play one person in bracket, in every single bracket, they just demolish you. Like you play the worst game in your life. That could be grand finals. That could be
Is it
round one.
Is it one set or one player in particular?
It is one set in every tournament. So basically, I mean, it might not happen. This is like every single game. There is a 10% chance that you just play awful, like you just like lose even to like a beginner player.
I probably wouldn't take that. I feel like if I was if you get generally decent and then you just get curb stomped by someone you know you should beat, that's an awful feeling.
Okay.
I think I feel like the sum of that and I typically play like 4 or 5 sets each tournament. I feel like the feeling of like that. Oh yeah, the feeling of playing terrible, like abysmal, is I think at least 4 times as bad as feeling all right feels
Loss
good.
aversion.
Exactly. I love loss aversion. It's expected value of happiness.
Yes. If you all didn't know, loss aversion is the
psychological concept that when you have something, you are more likely to avoid trying to lose something than you are likely to go and try and win something if those losses and wins are of approximately equal value.
That's why I don't play Smash anymore, because I lose too much.
Yeah. Any update on how close we are to Overwatch?
It should be a 5.
Well, we said we were trying to rush them up a little earlier.
Okay.
I didn't know if maybe we were able to get them like 15 minutes early, or if we're still aiming for 5.
Let's see, yeah.
But anyways,
I think
look at how these cars go by in the background.
I think the score is now 2.5 for UK.
It was 2.5 to 3 before trading card game.
Yeah.
So I think it's
so it might be 3-3.
I think it's 3-3. Someone can update me on that, or just throw on the overlay. It is 3-3. Thank you, production.
But I think no one gets any points yet for the donations, because
I think
it has to reach 1 on either side. But it doesn't round. But anyway, so for the schedule for the rest of the day, it's just Overwatch next is a main event worth 1 point, and then Family Feud, Gaming Family Feud, which I'm really excited for, which is half a point. We're having computer issues.
Okay. Wait, are they setting up right now, or? Just let me know when you have like an actual update, so I can type it to them. We don't need a play-by-play of them.
Play-by-play of the tech issues.
Yeah. Right now, 3 of the UK players are booted up and in the lobby, and one of them can't get their keyboard to work. You guys don't need to hear that.
Okay.
We're here to get you the hard-hitting news.
The hard-hitting.
That
like the more hypotheticals.
Like more hypotheticals. Nah. Do we have like a summary of like how the events have gone today?
Okay, so the first event, Rocket League, was, I believe, the series was like, I think 4-1 for U of L.
They started the day up 3-0 in events, I know.
Which had, from yesterday, they had, I think, 1.5 points, and then after they won Rocket League, it was 2.5. And then after Rocket League, I believe was tennis. Wii Tennis, which
everyone's favorite game.
Yeah, U of L took that game as well. I think they won. I forgot what it was. I think they won the best of 5. It was like 3-1. And then after that was Smash, which UK took that.
2-1.
2-1. It was a very close set. Very close.
Yeah, we're both Smash players, at least to some extent, and really, really good turnout. It was a 5v5 crew battle. Really close, but I don't think any of them were blowouts whatsoever.
No, absolutely not. I do think that I remember Kevin, the very first, the beginning of the first set, it was like he took 8 stocks.
Yeah, I mean, there was good performances from a bunch of players,
Chloe did really well.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, both teams were missing, I think, some of their potential best players. Like, U of L was missing one of the best players on the state Butter. UK was missing
Worry
2.
and Pfeffel.
Arguably their 3 best players, because Evan wasn't participating either.
Evan also.
But with the players that we had, we still had some of the best players in the state. Both Ufko and Kaput King for UK were HMs on the most recent PR. And
I don't think Anthony is, but
on PRs. I'm pretty sure Ufko was at some point, right? I think it was HM. I think it was
HM1.
Not last time, but the time before that. And then Pneumatic's been a top 10 player for almost all Ultimate. So amazing talent out there. And then Was FGC after that?
No, Just Dance was after that.
Just Dance was
which
after that.
Fong slayed that.
What's up,
it was
Fong?
it was very expected. Fong is our resident.
I mean,
Just Dance player.
Fong is like top 6 in the world for Just Dance.
I would imagine.
If you look up like world records for all the Just Dance tracks, Fong is on all of them.
Don't lie. You're such
That's
a gaslighter.
Real. That's real.
Okay.
The competitive Just Dance is real. Was it?
No, wait. Just Dance is gonna be in the Olympics.
Oh, yeah.
So
Fong will be our Olympic competitor.
Competitive Just Dance is a thing.
Fong will be like gold medalist 4 times. He's gonna make Michael Phelps look like
Yeah,
a joke.
he's gonna make Michael Phelps look like
Michael
Smash.
who?
Michael who? Okay.
We can go to break. Well, let's finish our summary.
Okay, so
after Just Dance,
and then we had
was FGC after?
FGC, yeah, FGC, which 2BA from UK won in Marvel vs. Capcom. Or well, before that, I think Tate from UK won JoJo's All-Star Battle Brawl. U of L, I forgot their player's name.
One Strive.
And then
before that,
Sharif.
Yeah, he wrapped it up. If you weren't watching that Street Fighter match, you were missing out. What a guy! Yeah. Sharif's Zangief
was
putting in
fun.
work.
But then we had the very latest was Pokemon TCG, which was a very unfortunate turn of events. Kind of.
Yeah, it was a wrap pretty early as Majestic took that one.
Yeah. So.
And we're even at 3-3. So. Donation bar. It's not. There we are. It's not gotten to that 1 point, but you know.
You should go over here.
It's tied right now. This could be the.
Broke the $1,000 threshold.
We broke the $1,000 threshold.
UK and U of L, we've raised over 1,000.
Nice.
We raised over 1,000 for Kentucky Children Hospitals.
UK's go to KCH,
Yeah.
U of L's goes to Norton's.
Yeah, we brought that up.
All right.
But yeah, so this could be the decision maker. If you're watching at home and you have a strong alliance towards either of these schools, or you're just looking to donate to either of these good causes, scan these QR codes, and you could be the difference maker. You could be.
Yep.
But that's up to date. 3-3.
With that being said, we will see you when Overwatch comes back, or starts.
We'll hit you with that, and probably somebody else, but we
And so if there's anything wrong with it, I'm the guy to blame.
Blame it all on you, yeah.
Yep, blame it all on me.
Yeah, I've had the opportunity to cast a couple of the Overwatch games.
You casted Rocket League, right?
No, that was not me. That was.
Oh, it was not you.
Yeah, that was Rhino.
What events did you cast?
Nothing here yet. Actually, this is my first time in the booth.
No. I'm sorry. You were playing.
I've been around I've been around all
VGC.
day. I've been in VGC. I played
FGC.
Pokemon yesterday. And then I got destroyed earlier.
You won VGC, right? So what? You're 1-1.
Yeah, I won 1-1.
We'll count entirety of. Well, if you want to count side cards, I guess.
Yeah, I'm 1-1 if we're counting side cards.
But yeah, anyway, we have a fun Overwatch match coming up. UK. I think it's actually the majority. It's our UK white team against. I'm assuming Louisville red.
Yeah, almost our entire red team.
Yep.
Actually, our whole red team.
Yep. So, yeah, unfortunately, they last time we saw them here was at the Bluegrass Bowl back. I think it was weekend that Overwatch 2 released. That was fun. Had plenty of problems with server issues and stuff. But Kentucky only launched party. I think we invited 10 teams. We had WKU, EKU, NKU. I don't think Southern Kentucky University exists, but they would have been here if they did exist.
Yeah, they did exist.
Kentucky only team. I forgot how Louisville Red did in that, but they also came out to our Spring Invitational last year. Unfortunately, didn't even show up to the qualifiers this year. Do you know what was up with that?
I don't know off the top of my head. It might have been a player issue because I know that Red Team specifically has had some problems in the past, and they've just recently they've moved some people around and have reorganized a little bit. But I think that the current roster has been pretty solid so far now. So.
Yeah, obviously, I think our main team, UK Blue, couldn't make it for some reason. I don't know why. Which is unfortunate because I'm sorry to say they probably would have rolled.
Heard it was Andy's birthday. That's what I heard.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no Andy, no Justin, no Aspect Cisco. I'm trying to remember the entire roster off my head. Sorry, we have too many teams.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, we do too.
Yeah. Do you know off the top of your head how many teams you have?
Let's see. We have 4 for Valorant, 2 for Overwatch, 2 for Siege, 3 for League.
That's a lot.
We have a COD team too.
4 for Valorant's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it is actually crazy. It is I think it's our biggest one right now.
To be fair, we technically have 4 Overwatch teams. I'm technically part of the gold team. I can't compete collegiately because I'm not in school anymore, unfortunately. So.
Yeah, I will no longer be in school at the end of 3 weeks from now.
You're graduating, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I did not graduate. So stay in school, kids. Don't follow my path. Unless you want to go down the path of production. Anyway, there we are with our Kentucky white team. We got PC Nurik, not Wilson. His name actually is Wilson. Nitro, Millennium, and who's that? That's Browan on the end. Browan's definitely my favorite. Don't tell Wilson that though. Hi, Wilson. I know you can hear me.
He's listening in from the other side.
And in the back we got Queen Arrow and Aminu, who are on our UK gold team.
Maybe he'll be playing over to the Louisville, I can tell, but...
Can we get a look at the Louisville team? I don't think... There we go.
There we go, okay. So, looks like right now we're fielding a Kilak Kid and are known as Curtis. Looks like we got Joda Pro on the tank. We have LeMagnum, our off support. There's Jumba there at the far end of the front side. And then on the very far end is Engineer 39.
I think we're having issues getting people in the lobby. I think that's my fault because I think they've been yelling at me and hollering at me, and I haven't been paying attention. I think they have a scrim code though, so
it happens.
Thank you for throwing the press bar on. It's actually my account on the Observer PC, but.
Then in the back we have Error and Rens on the bench for U of L.
Yeah, I've heard that. Amino, at least Amino, I'm pretty sure is on the bench for our team.
Yeah, so I wonder if they've done map picks yet, or
I think we are going to Legion.
Okay.
I think we're keeping it. It was a bit weird in our invitational, which was a few weeks ago, April 1st and 2nd. The first 10 rounds, it was weird because we went off challenge. We called them rounds. It was a predetermined map, and then grand finals. Winners finals or winner of upper bracket got to choose the first map. It was control map. And then loser chooses escort. Loser chooses escort or hybrid. Loser chooses push, and then best of 5 control, and then escort / hybrid. Sadly, no King's Row.
Man, yeah, I do love a good King's Row as a Reinhardt.
Yeah, I got to play on the show match. Only King's Row match played. I had the 5-man dragon.
Oh, I love it.
Everyone's gonna be mad at me for I've been talking about it. That's all I've been talking about. It's the highlight of my life.
We got a tank player and a DPS player in the booth.
Yep. Not a good DPS player, but I will
I'm
happily admit that.
I'm a plat tank. That's about it.
But it looks like we are ready to get into this map 1 Lijiang Tower best of 5 Governor's Cup.
Yeah. Let's get ready to get into it.
Yep, there you go. That's what I want to hear.
I love that energy.
That is what I want to hear. 3-3 for the total score in the Governor's Cup. See how this 1 point is going to go. Whether it's going to go to Louisville or Kentucky.
And let's see. I know that Joe DePro likes to play Reinhardt.
I completely forgot about Joe. I miss Joe. I am definitely a Joe enjoyer.
It's a very prominent Reinhardt point.
I remember the casters when we cast or when we were producing a Louisville game. I think it was during the Bluegrass Bowl. They were concerned about us because we were screaming for Joe. So.
Yeah. So it looks like they're gonna be leading with the Reinhardt Symmetra comp with the Cassidy secondary. And it's like a pretty rush style comp on both sides. Other than the UK team will be playing May instead of the Cassidy.
I will say that one of our players on Kentucky, Wilson, does have a huge ego, and he said that he might do a little trolling. They might do a little trolling. They better not, because actually I think Louisville almost like it was what was the map called? Oh, Rialto. Almost on point, but almost Louisville was back half on Rialto.
Yeah, it looks like Louisville gets the point first. Trying to take hold of that. But Engineering gets caught out in there.
Good save.
The Amor comes out from
back out of this. Wilson on DPS, so that is never a good thing. And we already have a pause. No kill feed. That is interesting.
Interesting. Looks like we're gonna be restarting.
That is the setting. Yeah, we're trying to use the preset. We're using what is? Yeah, Wilson made the lobby, so we can blame Wilson for this. This is a production error that's not. It's not me. It's Chaz producing this time. I have full faith in him, but if anything goes wrong, it's his fault.
I believe in it.
So, we love you, Chaz, and we love you, Wilson.
Well, we're off to a very interesting start, but hopefully we'll get back into it here soon.
Never land without issues.
Never a land without issues. There's always problems. I know as a theater practitioner myself.
They trying to do the YMCA. Look at Wilson there. Look at Wilson.
Look at that zoom in.
Wilson, can you hear me, Wilson? I don't know if they can hear me.
Just a nice little close up of everyone on the stream. And of course, I can hear Curtis in the audience. He's the loudest of the red team.
Oh, you're doing the wave. Come on, we gotta.
Hey, give a
center cam and.
Man, we're gonna get a zoom in on Curtis. Maybe we'll get a little wave from him.
See, Curtis is listening.
Oh, look at that beautiful face. I've known
way too hard.
I've known Curtis for 8 years now, so it's interesting to have to commentate on his game. We actually got into Overwatch at the same time, but.
When did you get into Overwatch? I got into it like. I think it was a few days after release, not after beta.
I didn't get that early. Mine was season 3 was when I first started, and that was back in the days where it wasn't just DPS. It was split up to the different roles for different DPS, but no one ever really paid attention to this. And Attack Torb was a really prominent. That was actually the name of one of my old accounts.
It was actually defense. Torb was defense.
Oh yeah, no, it was a bit. No, Attack Torb was the big meme.
Yeah.
I know because
I'm pretty sure it was like season 1 of comp. There were no limits. I'm pretty sure you could just pick whoever.
The very first season was
6 Torbs
before Rollock or not Rollock. Hero Lock happened, and then yeah, Rollock came in. What was that?
Yeah, because of goats. Which
because of
I'm
goats.
A controversial opinion. I'm a goats enjoyer. I love goats.
That's crazy coming from a DPS player.
I love goats.
That's
I love playing Zarya.
You love 3 minutes of nothing until someone steamrolls the other team.
I really wish that I could have played Zarya against Lawrence Diva. I would have absolutely rolled and smoked. Rolled and smoked. I hear Ren laughing back there, but it would have been.
Oh no, that was just Gyarados. It's always him. Maybe we'll be.
We're
All right, we're starting. Now.
All right, apparently we're good to go. Hopefully
Get back in.
Fixed. Hopefully Wilson didn't make the game this time. Hopefully, okay. For real now, we're going to Legion Tower. Looked like a bit more of a. Louisville, I know, did get a few picks, so. Yeah.
Is that better? Awesome.
Anyway, here we are for real. That was just a little warm up because Wilson was complaining he didn't get enough warm up. I'm gonna talk really badly about Wilson this entire time. He talked badly on me. He was casting the show match with Samito, and sadly Sam couldn't be here. He's working on a project. Samito fans just. I will say I'm not gonna say anything because I don't know if he wants it revealed, but he's working on a new channel. So
that'll be really interesting.
Yeah,
I had the opportunity to meet him the first time that I came in the invitational, the very first invitational, and he's a really chill guy.
He's a really great guy. Done a lot for our program, honestly. Always looking for opportunities to help, but all that aside, we're ready to finally get into this. I forgot how hard it was to cast. I'm not gonna lie, that first fight was a bit rough. Yeah. I've actually never cast Overwatch. That's the funny part. It's the Sim TP again. It's gonna be the Sim TP out from both teams. It's the cast grenade stuck on a Braun, but the nice wall gets the way isolated. But the U of L running Joe, of course.
Joe barely surviving there.
Absolutely destroying Braun.
Now we're back in a parity. Engineer does find Symmetra, and Gelac finds the pick on the May, so it looks like U of L may be taking the point, but Joe to Pro holding strong.
Bro on it, I'm pretty sure. And yep, Bro on is gone, and that is a clean fight for Louisville. Only losing, I think, 2 players there.
Yeah, it was looking a little rough there at the beginning with the May wall. Joe got cut out there for a second, but he was able to get back just in time for right at the same time Engineer got a pick. So
great May wall, but unfortunately nothing can come of it. Now here comes Louisville again. One Lucio speed boost. Not speeding in though. They're back on.
Not speeding in. They're probably waiting for an engage here.
Yeah, both teams with the same. And another great wall coming out.
Looking weak, but the Immort comes out.
Like this might be Joe very dead, but the window's already popped on the BAP.
Comes out.
And Braun's already dead. This is already looking like a lost fight as PC Nerd also goes down. And again, UK just has to disengage. This is great 2 fights for Louisville to start off.
Yeah, Engineer finding 2 picks there kind of really stopped that push from UK there as strong as it was. The wall came out kind of early, and they didn't get enough value.
It's a good wall, but they're just not capitalizing it. Now, ults are a bit even. You have the Shatter, you have there's a Shadow being used. Doesn't get much, and the wall pop from UK. The Symbiar is going to get taken out too, as the High Noon coming out from Engineer. Gets one, gets Millennium. One support down for UK, and it looks like Braun's going to go down too, but the nice wall from Wilson cannot stop the inevitable. Louisville winning another fight as Joe cleans up 3.
Wow, yeah, that was a lot of ults coming out of that fight. We saw Sem wall come out from U of L. We saw BAP wall come out from UK and Shatter from Joe, but ended up U of L winning out the point, and we're going to go to 80% here, which is in dangerous territory for Joe.
It's going to be the teleport, and I don't know if I like the beat drop into there. There's no ults on the side of Louisville, so the Castanade is out, and that's a pretty good Shatter. The drone is going to save Lucio's life, though. BAP's on low health, and Braun's just doing whatever it takes to stay alive, but he just can't, as UK looks like they're actually going to win this fight. 4 on the point. And Joe with maybe a questionable Shatter, as Millennium's doing a great job at keeping everyone alive. Oh, that may have been bad. But I don't know about the wall either, because now it gives Joe just a few more seconds to regroup with his team.
Joe's going in, trying to keep a little bit of contest on the point, trying to push off UK.
As the windows pop from both teams, and just notice how aggressive they are getting with both this. It's going to be True Kip down. It's also going to be the Sim down, and Wilson
does take the Rhino.
Braun is off the map, and it's a quick point flip for Louisville and a first point on Li Jiang.
Wow, that was a great one. There was a UK managed to take the point there for a little bit, but they let Joe stay on the point for much longer than he should have, and he was able to regroup.
Like I said, it wasn't the best Shatter usage. It did get quite a few people. Millennium actually did a really great job there. I think the drone saved a few. I don't even know if he used the drone, but still, Louisville just is winning these skirmishes. They don't need ults. UK had to throw in, I think it was 3 ults to win that one fight that they did win, and they need to win these just normal skirmishes without ults if they're gonna win this.
Yeah, they really have to take those dry fights and win those out before they can start looking at their ult economy. Because as of right now, U of L is taking these dry fights almost immediately.
Pretty sure we've seen the exact same combination of these teams. It's gonna be the TP from both teams. We've been seeing that a lot. We saw that a lot in the Spring Invitational. PC Nurk with 2 huge kills. There's Parker. Braun's gonna get a little aggressive on this, trying to create some space to let Kentucky get the point. And it's that's third.
That's a 3.
I think they're right. I think Joe's gonna get out of there before they can get the ace. Unfortunately, he does get walled off, but that shield is gonna stop any incoming damage.
Yeah, U of L or UK managed to get to the point there first, and they kind of had the advantage there, and the May just kind of swept up there. But now U of L is going to stick to be re-engaging here.
It's going to be a ding onto somebody. I think it's instantly healed up, though. And no, a little bit lag on our end.
A little lag with him.
That's a tag onto the cast. Also, the swap onto the Bastion.
That's very interesting.
From the Sim, that's interesting. I would like to mention that I did see a Sim teleporter get used at the beginning of this fight, but I don't know where it went.
Yeah, I think it might have gotten...
Oh, that's another great wall, and Broan catches him out. These walls from PC Nurk have been great, and they haven't really been able to capitalize on it until now. And this is going to be another fight win.
And there down goes Killak, and it looks like UK is going to sweep up the rest of this fight.
Can they get the Lucio, though? They can't.
Yeah, UK is managing to win these dry fights now, which is really what they need to win out that point there. And now they're going to get a little bit more aggressive, try to hold the close angle, keep them from...
And it's another window usage, and the window usage is so aggressive from Millennium. I don't know if I exactly agree with it. They've been really aggressive with the ults. Yeah, you saw the beat drop into that first point on the one fight they won, and they did win it, but it really was unnecessary because we really didn't have any ults. It's gonna be the window and the high noon coming out. Braun 92 shattered. Oh, unfortunately goes on the other side of the sin barrier and gets caught out. Joe the Pro is gonna clean up, and Louisville's gonna take the point for the first time.
Yeah,
point.
That was a really big play, managing to find the pick off there and out on top of the Symmetra wall, giving U of L the advantage of the fight, and they were able to take the point back. It is 77%, which is a little bit of danger territory for U of L, but if they're able to bunker down and really ult cycle, they should be able to match it up.
It's going to be both shatters available for both teams, but it's going to be the B-drop as well. Here comes the Blizzard out from PC Nerd. He's been playing so well, and what a great wall! The drone's not going to do anything, as the Bastion's going to be the first to fall. B-drop thrown into it too, and they're going to clean up, but wait, can it be Joe again? Joe takes Braun off the... Did he take Braun off the map? He did not. I thought he did. But it wouldn't matter anyway, as Kentucky quickly reclaims. And they didn't use Shatter either. This is huge.
Yeah, the only ult up for U of L right now is maybe Bastion ult into the next fight, but I don't know if it's going to be in time for them to really contest the point enough.
And it's going to be a quick fight. It's going to have to be a quick fight. It's at 91% right now. And it's going to be the Shatter out from Braun, and it's a huge one. No drone to save it. The drone's really late. All of them are really low on health. The Bat's going to have to kill it. And Joe is on the wall, but it doesn't matter. He can't even get there. And Kentucky ties Li Jing up at 1-1.
Yeah, UK did really well there. They were able to... There were a couple of aggressive ults there, especially that wall that we saw about halfway through the round, but they managed to take the dry fights that they needed and... managed to win some of the fights without that Ryan Shatter, so it would really help them to keep U of L from making that final push onto the cart or the point.
It's gonna be Wilson mirroring the Bastion here, but it's gonna be Killa going back to the Sim.
It could be just for the TP out, and then
it definitely could be because I've noticed Bastion getting a lot of play recently. Again, I'm not that big of an Overwatch player, admittedly. I learned the meta from the lands. Notice a lot of Bastion played on these, mainly on Li Jing. And tries to instantly go down, and again, it's PC Nerd finding an early kill, and that's what got them so much momentum last time. The ball doesn't really separate anyone off, but it doesn't let them get away. Clean up. PC Nurik, definitely the MVP of this match so far for Kentucky. He's been hitting amazing shots. He's been hitting amazing walls. And like I said, they're finally capitalizing on it.
Yeah, that early pick there. PC is managing to really find these early picks and really giving UK the early advantage in these critical fights.
And look at the tank ult differential. It's 70 to the Shatter for Bro on 20 for Joe. This is going to be a lot of early easy percentage for UK. Not really any ult built up. That wall just instantly put them in panic mode and made them all scramble back.
We are going to see a Ryan Shatter coming up here relatively soon from UK's side, so that might be a cause for a big play here.
Oh, it's going to get it. It's gonna, oh, this could be huge from Braun. Is he going to use it, though? He is going to use it, and it's only 2. The drone does come out, but instantly destroyed, and not much value gone from that Shattered, and now UK's going to have to throw their drone, too. If Louisville can hold on for a bit longer, they have Deadeye and Window, and Millennium's thrown his window into this, too. This could be a turn fight for Louisville. Great sustain there. They're walking back onto the point. It's going to be the Louisville window. The wall blocks it off, though. It's going to be the Deadeye. Cannot find any value.
That was a really big wall there from PC. They managed to block out the window Deadeye, which would have really won that point early on.
But it doesn't matter. UK's ults don't work. Louisville's ults don't work, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be Louisville taking it.
And U of L manages to recapture the point despite all the ults committed. JodaPro is going to have a Earth Shatter up in this next fight, along with some Metro Wall and Lucio Beat. Where we see a Bastion ult and May ult coming out. Oh, we see the Bastion
ult is going to come out first, and they're going to the TP to get out of it, and that's interesting. They're actually going to play it around the TP. Wilson gets the Sim, and now they're walking on point with a pick. Earth Shatter does not find it. Finds one. The beat comes out along with the drone. A lot of support utility getting thrown out. Millennium does take out Joe the Pro, and it looks like the UK is going to take this very easily. It's going to be the cast going down. And UK, that first round, it may have been a fluke. They have been punching back hard. They lost that one fight. It was a bit unfortunate. They had some good ult usage. Louisville sustained, and then Kentucky managed their own good sustain against Louisville's ult usage. But it's back in Kentucky's hands now.
Yeah, we're getting back into critical territory here for Louisville. It's 75 on the point right now.
Ult's coming out. It's going to be the Sim ult to block the window from Millennium. And it's also going to be the Earth Shatter coming in from Rowan here pretty soon. It's going to be the Castle. B-Drop comes in from TrueKip. And the Earth Shatter is huge. It gets multiple. Drone again comes out. Wilson gets 2. It's a cleanup. And Kentucky looks to come back, reverse sweep Lijiang, and that's going to be a point on the board for Kentucky.
Yeah, we saw Deadeye come out from U of L there, but it doesn't manage to find any value from the May wall, and then we see a big Shatter come out from Orion on UK side, and they managed to just sweep up the point there. Seems like they had a really good post round 1 pep talk.
Yeah, absolutely. That round 1, it didn't look that good. You kept thinking they were going to fight back, but they just never could. And again, like I said, Parker really stepped up in the end there because he was hitting great walls, but then he was getting picks along with those great walls, and it was making UK scramble, or excuse me, Louisville scramble, and they just couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, it was creating a lot of space for Kentucky there, as Joe wasn't able to be as aggressive as he'd wanted to, or take the advantage in the fights that he wanted to. He was able to get split off a lot. And that created their win condition for keeping that point alive.
I think if we look back at the Kentucky team, they might be making a sub. I saw a BattleNet get logged out, so I see four people are gone from the lobby. So the mass subbing starts, according to Parker, who I definitely think should stay in after that amazing performance on May.
Looks like they're looking to completely revamp their team style going into this next map. I wonder what next map will be.
That is actually Louisville's choice to pick. So it's going to be either a hybrid or escort. Unlike in the LAN, which again I don't know why this wasn't a thing, but Kings Row is in the map pool, so we can see Kings Row, and I think we're going to see Kings Row. We're just going to get it out of the way because I think we need 4 maps to get a second escort / hybrid.
I believe so, yes.
And so I think we're going to be seeing Kings Row.
I think Kings Row is definitely or Scrims Row, as some people like to refer to it as, is definitely and would be an interesting pick, especially with Joe, who
Joe loves his Reinhardt, and
loves the Reinhardt.
I love Joe's Reinhardt.
And Louisville definitely loves the rush style comp. But we also could see something a little bit more dive heavy, as Joe is also known to play Winston as well. I just wonder what they're going to be looking at into this next engagement.
Obviously, we play Kings Row, you have to play the Reinhardt, but you also have to talk about the Ram Rush. That's something we saw, especially from the high-end teams at the LAN. I don't know if you watched any of it. Converse, Maryville, they were all pulling out. Maryville is just unstoppable on that Ram Rush. So that is also a possibility. But there's not been any communication. We don't know who's getting subbed in for who. If we look back at the Kentucky team, we might be able to point them out. Queen Era was behind everyone. I don't think Queen Era was officially supposed to be playing. But, I guess anyone from Kentucky is fair game.
As of right now, it does not look like Louisville will be subbing in anyone at this moment. It looks like they're going to be keeping the same roster. Yeah, a lot of those moments, they were losing a lot of key dry fights there in the last end, which is what really gave UK the advantage there. And we just have to talk about PC's May play.
The May play is awesome. Huge walls, huge shots coming out, just getting entry frags, allowing them to just walk up and just completely killing it up. And they weren't even doing it with ult. Sometimes we'd be seeing 5 ult fights come out from both sides in total, and they just couldn't get any value out of it. And it will be Kings Row.
And they are indeed going to Scrims Row.
I've unfortunately not been able to watch a competitive match of, and Queen Era is getting subbed in. All right, I'm ready to see the world's best Ana player come in right now. We also see Nitro coming in too. I don't know if we're seeing anyone else on the end. Unfortunately, Wilson is getting up, so I can't. Is that Ren going to be playing? Come on, Ren. Come on, Ren. There's one PC open. Wait, actually, someone's sitting down there. Who is sitting down there? Stand up at the end. Oh, I can't see. We're about to find out. Booberry and Albert. So we're getting some black team members in here too.
Still no subs from Louisville, so it looks like they're going to be keeping with their current roster.
So currently the composition is 2 white team members, 2 black team members, and 1 gold team member.
It's going to be very interesting coming into Kings Row.
Of course, I would like to mention the white team supposed to be our B team. The gold team finished above them in the LAN qualifiers.
Oh.
So.
Oh.
I have a feeling that they can't hear us because Wilson would be absolutely furious about hearing that.
It looks like we may be seeing actually 2 subs out here. It looks like we may be putting in Error and Renz potentially.
Yeah, so it's gonna be Kentucky on attack first. They're gonna see how far they can get into this Kings Row map. Again, it's hard for me to judge. Well, first off, I didn't see a lot of these players at LAN. So, well, actually, any of these players at LAN. So, Wilson talked a big game, but could not make it to LAN. Our blue team though finished 7th, 8th, I believe. So, respectable finish. I believe they came into the 7th seed. So, technically speaking, they met expectations. But
I also think it'll be very interesting going into this next map as. Louisville only subs in 2, while UK subs in almost their entire team. So it's going to be a new energy, new engagements of fights. So we'll see, hopefully, an entirely different 2 teams.
All right, I know you probably shouldn't be looking strats, but do you know? First off, do you know who's being subbed in, and do you know what they're playing?
Our 2 subs are Error, which is our secondary support, and Renton, if they sub them in.
Yeah.
Those are the 2 players that I have not had the opportunity to watch them play yet. So it'll be very interesting for me and for you as we will both be coming into an interesting. I do know that it'll be Renz on DPS and Error on support.
No, unfortunately, I haven't been able to watch much Black Team, but at least I can say Queen Arrow probably gonna pull out the Ana for sure. Unfortunately, no Lifeweaver.
Unfortunately, no. They did. There were talks about making Lifeweaver mandatory, but I think that was shot down by many players.
Yeah, it was unfortunately Louisville players that shot it down. So, boo.
Yeah, unfortunately, fortunately, Louisville does not enjoy Lifeweaver at this time.
I think a lot of people have mixed opinions on it.
I think it's like with any new hero, it's finding its place in the current situation of the game and finding out its niche and figuring out how it works within the larger context. You saw that with Kiriko, you saw that with Ramatra, and again we'll be seeing it with Lifeweaver. At least that's what
I should see Lifeweaver in high competitive play. I will say, like I said, I don't watch that much Overwatch, but when I get to see some of these collegiate teams play, it's a lot of fun.
There is also talk from Aaron, the CEO, that we will potentially be seeing a buff for Lifeweaver here soon once they start getting some of this statistics back. So we may see some changes coming in, but unfortunately not here.
And what we are going to be seeing is Kings Row coming up right now. We're getting into the game. Map 2. See if Kentucky can keep going.
Yeah, 1-0 coming into this Kings Row for UK. Hopefully is going to ignite the fire in Louisville's belly and really get them pushing into taking this map with force.
Well, I think we know who we're seeing for team or for tank. I'm sorry. I don't know who the tank player. I really don't know who these comps are going to be. I really hope PC Nurk sticks with the DPS because that May was absolutely lethal. And yep, it is going to be, and it's going to be the Widow from Nitro. This is going to be very interesting to see.
Oh wow, two very. I don't want to say two entirely different comps, but two different comps in the change of the Widowmaker versus the Soldier. Now, we could see a Widowmaker just for the initial pick or info, and then we could see a swap early on.
I think knowing Nitro, I think he's sticking with Widow. And I lied, I'm sorry. Queen Arrow loves On and Kiriko. You will not see him play two or any other heroes except those two. I've heard Blueberry's On is actually pretty good from what I've heard.
So we are going to see the Ramandra out from Chota Pro here first on the defense, which I think is a good counter for Ryan Rush to kind of slow that pace down a little bit.
What I want to see is what is Nitro going to do with this? There's going to be a deadly duel with PC Nurk and Nitro. Yeah, Nitro is going to switch off the cast, unfortunately. But you see PC Nurk just getting tagged onto that Ramatra as Kentucky look for something to aggress here on attack first. And see, there it is. It's Engineer gone. 2 shots of the cast revolver. And it's a really nice wall to Ramatra. It's not perfect, though. But Nitro shots are perfect. That's the Kiriko down. That's the May down. And that is the first point. And this payload is going to be moving for Kentucky off the back of nice shots from Nitro.
Yeah, we saw Engineer trying to get an angle on the UK's side, but manages to get caught out.
Look how aggressive he's playing this. Could he get a pick on Engineer? Oh, you do not want to play against that May. That is dangerous.
He does survive just barely with his life, but it does give them a little bit of extra space to play with here.
The ult charge isn't. Job managed to stay alive for quite a bit, and it's a tag onto the May. Quickly healed up though. Oh, Albert somehow manages to find the fire strike, and that's another death. They're gonna go in with this. Oh, he's asleep, but the wall. No, it doesn't save him. They just can't get over it.
Oh.
Joe's AoE takes it out, and Engineer now it's his turn to hit shots with Cass. And UK is back to their spawn. And, oh my goodness, Engineer! Oh, and the blizzard is popped. PC Nurk, maybe he tries a bit too hard. He might get out with his life, but for what? There's no winning this fight, but maybe now that they're coming back from spawn, I don't. That's just not good blizzard usage right there.
We saw a very aggressive play out from UK there, trying to get some aggressive fights. We saw Albert really go deep.
It could be 9 ults here coming up on this fight, and it could have been 10. Here we go. The Ram is coming out. And Joe finds 2 with the Ramble. And is that a shatter coming out? It is a shatter coming out. That, oh no, 3 ult used on Kentucky side. This is going terribly.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a forced shatter there, just trying to make a big play there, but unfortunately with the winning, with Louisville already winning that fight as it was, with Joe finding 2 there, it's kind of a bit of a forced moment
And
there.
obviously, there's no shame in losing that fight. If they throw 3 ults into that fight and you lose, there is nothing wrong with that. But you can't force those ults after you're already losing. Queener's gonna find the dink onto Joe, and it's the Kasune going up, and nice wall. It's gonna delay them just a bit. They want to go in on this. It's Kasune matched by Louisville as well. Nitro finds the opening frag. It's gonna be Albert asleep. And Wall's coming out. Just so much utility coming out. And they're running back. It's Engineer with the cast Deadeye. PC New York does have his Blizzard back, and this is perfect time to use it, but nice wall. Doesn't allow him to get anything off it. Albert's gonna take out Engineer, and Joe the Pro frozen. Ooh, this is so even, especially as Nitro goes down too. The Cass ult is still in play. Blizzard almost in play, but it's going to be Booberry with the Nano going to take the May down. And this is a Nano on and trying to turn it around, and Joe finds 2. Joe finds 2. It's going to be 3, and the Nano Joe goes crazy and turns the fight for Louisville. Wow.
Wow, what a crazy play. It was looking really rough there for Louisville at the point, but Renz finds an early pick there, and the Nano Ramatra ult really wipes up the point. If you're U of L there, you're just looking to try to... Oh, sorry about that. You're just looking to just try to stall time as much as you can so that when you're on the attack, you hopefully will be able to get a bigger time bang.
And the best part about this Louisville is you might have the Nano Shatter coming out from UK. You might have the Nano and the Shatter, but yeah, there's the Blizzard, and Kentucky might just have to die here. I mean, there's not much they can do against these 2 ults. And oh my goodness!
Engineer.
The Shatter is thrown in way too late, and Louisville is gonna. Oh, that is not a good look for UK.
Engineer sitting on that Deadeye there was, just standing there menacingly as.
Well, I will tell you this much: the first fight, Kentucky just steamrolled, but ever since the ult usage from Louisville has been impeccable, and the ult usage from Kentucky, not so much. That's what needs to change here. They're using ults way too late. Like I said, that ult where there was 9 total ults in play, it's fine if you lose that. If they pop their ults first and you lose that, don't overcommit. They're overcommitting ults when Louisville's using ults, and even they're using ults after they just lose these drive fights. It's gonna be Nitro trying to go in with the Bastion ult. He might find something like that. Well, he's not. Continuing Rush is out from Queen Arrow, and PC New York's gonna pop the Blizzard too. Kentucky has the ult advantage. They just need to push us a few more meters to get back on track, and there you go. Finally, Nitro finds the 2 kills. They have the ult advantage, and they finally take the second point.
Yeah, we saw the Bastion ult coming out to start that engagement there. A couple of those shots missed, but UK was still able to manage to find the point capture. However, going into those next couple engagements, Louisville will have the ult advantage. And
UK might be looking to take the high ground here. They're playing the Ashe. Nitro also 52% to the Bastion ult. Missed sleep from Jumba. See if something can come from that. It's gonna be the Nano Ram again. Agony is filled. What was it? Is grape flavored? It's Joe flavored, baby! It's another triple and another cleanup. 2 ult fight again from Louisville. Just completely decimates Kentucky.
Yeah, we've seen this very consistent play between Joe and Jumba, where they wait for the Nano Ramatra, and Joe's able to just clean up those fights early on and stall time much longer than for each engagement.
Albert switching onto the Orisa. And it's gonna be Nitro back on. Like I said, I think they're trying to play this high ground. It's gonna be the Louisville Blizzard out. And another Shatter committed. Was that Shatter? No, I'm sorry, they're not even playing on right. I swear I heard a Shatter. I'm going crazy. I apologize. I completely forgot they switched to Orisa.
Hearing phantom noises in the booth.
And it's interesting, this game's been so close because it seems like every fight that has been won, it's been won so dominantly but Kentucky has managed to get it halfway to the finish of Kings Row.
Yeah, Louisville here is just looking to stall out the time to hopefully keep them from making the third final push. However, UK is going to have an ult advantage going into the next fight. We have Nano, we have Orisa ult, and we're going to have Kiriko rush here soon.
It's gonna be the Electric Cowboy from Nitro Nurik, and oh, he just immediately gets shut down. Absolutely diff. Let's see if Nitro can do anything on this flank though. Albert's gonna take out Engineer before we can finish him off, and oh, it's air. Yeah, nothing's gonna be done here. It was a good try.
Dies to the sleep dart. It was a good effort of Nitro trying to take that cheeky angle in the back, trying to find the pick. Misses the shot on Engineer, unfortunately, at first, and misses again on the Ana, which kind of kills the flank there.
Well, that was an interesting first attack from Kentucky, to say the least, and interesting defense too. Last match we saw the ults weren't that impactful. This time it was all ults.
Yeah, I think with Kings Row, it's a lot about how you cycle your ults and how you take these engagements, and Louisville has been doing really well about their ult cycling and their ult economy to really take these aggressive fights. As we saw 3 Nano Ramattra ults that just automatically won the fight.
I'm pretty sure every Nano Ramattra ult he threw into it was just instant win. And how are you going to change that? You need, I don't know, were they playing Ana?
They were playing Ana, yes.
I didn't see many sleep darts coming out for Queen Arrow. It's going to be the Hanzo from Nitro,
Yeah.
the Tracer from PC Nurik. It's going to be the Sigma.
Just
the Ramra, that is something. You throw a rock at him, you need something to stop this Ramel. That's what killed them the last 2 fights there. And like I said, that first point where they didn't, with no ults involved, UK just steamrolled them, and it just turned out to be whoever had better ult usage, and Kentucky just wasn't there for Kentucky.
It looks like UK is going to be switching up a little bit. They're going to be playing kind of a little bit more of a poke-heavy comp.
Oh, goodbye, Engineer!
Wow, what a shot.
1 shot fired and 1 man down on the side of Louisville.
He's going to get the early respawn, but the ego definitely is going to take a little bit bruising from that one.
Yeah, Engineer will not be staying on Widow, as expected, but see if PC Nurik can try to harass this backline. Maybe try to oh, and Joe gets stuck on his own maze wall.
Yeah, Louisville's kind of in a little bit of a pinch here.
The cast nade and the recall. Ooh, just half a second later.
Does force out a recall.
And PC Nurik is just harassing them back there. Can he get from this cast kill? This would be a huge first kill.
And he does get out.
And Engineer takes out Queen Arrow. Engineer takes out 2. And you want to talk about, oh, what a melee. What a nice shot to begin with. And melee confirms it. Louisville cracks his first point open. And I'm telling you, if Joe isn't the MVP, or Joe is the MVP, Engineer is definitely the runner-up, because he has been amazing for Louisville on this Cassidy.
Yeah, it was looking a little strange there for Louisville as they were kind of pinched in there. You had the Tracer harassing the background.
That is a great shot.
Wow, what a play by Engineer, really wiping up the point. UK's playing this kind of a little bit more poke-heavy comp.
And this Tracer just really isn't getting much done. I mean, yeah, it was disrupting at first, but the pulse bomb might be able to do something as Dragon comes out. And oh wow, that's a really late kill onto the Kiriko. They have the Nano. They're not close to Annihilation, so I don't think that Nano's getting used until Annihilation comes out. Because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Engineer falls, and maybe I would see. Yeah, and the sleep too.
And the
he's gonna get out, but I was gonna say don't throw the pulse bomb into that.
Yeah, PC is trying really hard to try to kind of harass this back line, really trying to distract Joe from the front line.
Engineer with an opening onto the Tracer again. Here we go. The Kitsune is out, and it's another cleanup for Louisville. And with Nano and Annihilation, this just doesn't look good for Kentucky.
Now we see Joe chasing
And
down the
that's
arrow and
a
does find
huge
it.
stagger. And look at this. They're taking this aggressive positioning.
Yeah, this
PC Nerd on the high ground, switching that Ash. Hitting shots, but they're not getting any value. They of course, really aggressive positioning from Louisville. And I'm not gonna lie, I would have been surprised with how well Joe was doing on that Nano Ramatra if they would just nanoed it. And it's gonna be another dragon coming out from yep, here we go. It's the Nano Ramatra again. It's not finding that much value, but here's the Annihilation! And Kentucky!
Wow.
Joe almost gets the ace with it. Oh my!
That was
4 for 4. Close
it's-
the door on Kentucky's chances of winning this. They are Louisville's one fight away from beating Kentucky on Kings Row and evening this up.
The only thing UK has coming out here is the Graphitic Flex in the window.
And so Kiriko does go down. There is something for Kentucky, but you have to hold this for 4 minutes. You do have the Kitsune and the window to work with.
A little bit of a lag there on the stream.
PC Nerd does find Engineer with the Dynamite, and this is perfectly fine to reset. Louisville's won so many fights in a row, and the crazy part is, it's only been 4 fights, I'm pretty sure, and they have gone all the way down here. If you consider, they didn't really lose it. They just got that Nitro got that early pick onto Engineer, which kind of forced them to slow down a little bit, and they played it really slow. It's been only like 5 fights, and they're all the way down here already.
Yeah,
This has been dominant from when Louisville's been winning fights. It has been dominantly. Nitro finds Joe though. That is huge. That's gonna force a reset right away.
Yeah, if you're UK here, your objective is just to try to play this poke comp, play these long angles, try to keep U of L from pushing into that close corridors, because once they get in there, they've been really dominant, and they just kind of have to burn out as much time as they can.
The question is, how are you going to stop Joe if he gets this Nano again? They have Nano, they have Blizzard, and Albert just yep. All right, there you go. That's how you stop him. You just kill him. Simple as that. And again, that's going to force another reset.
Yeah, UK really holding this point back, really playing this poke and keeping U of L from getting into this fight.
But what I've been saying, it's been all about ults, at least for that last round, and Louisville has 4 of them. Engineer already tagged down low. That's not as important of a kill. It's gonna start with the Blizzard, and is this gonna be the end? Oh, the Deadeye! He's staring right at him! He's frozen, can't do anything about it, and I don't think Kentucky can do anything. Louisville look really good unless Nitro can do something crazy, but Engineer's just going to throw 1 extra nice shot. Queen Arrow trying everything he can do, manages to get out of there, but it doesn't matter. It's Louisville in dominant fashion on attack.
Wow, yeah, he just
taking Kings Row.
Engineer just stands there menacingly as we see the male come out from behind and stops their attack, or their retreat rather, and Engineer can just walk around the corner, hold Deadeye, takes 2 there, finishes off a 3rd on the Hanzo up the high ground, and then they just win. Although a phenomenal 2-minute hold, a 2.5-minute hold there there at the end.
It looked like Kentucky could do it, but again, if they could have just stopped that, just so many Nano Ram ults, and that's what killed them. How are you going to stop that? Like I said, Ram Rush is so powerful. How do you stop it? That's what Kentucky needs to figure out going forward. You have 2 maps left, maybe 3. Have to win 2 to win. But you definitely do not want to drop this second map, because Kings Row, if I'm Louisville, I feel great. There's going to be some substitutions out, but I feel great if I'm Louisville right now. That was dominant.
I think UK there had a really good idea going into the second half. In that situation, you just have to really try to sit and burn time out. You have to try to keep Joe from coming in and getting into your face, because we know he's very dominant. Wow, we're going to see a whole team swap.
Yep, entire team swap.
from UK, and it looks like we are going to also see La Magnum switch back in. Oh, and we're also going to see Kilek swap back in for the DPS or Killing Kid, but whatever you want to refer to him as.
And we're seeing a Minu coming in, not Wilson coming back in, so I can talk to the trash on him. He's not listening. He's not listening. Respect on him. He's not trying to let it get into his head. And the next map we are going to be going to push, so that'll be interesting.
Yeah, great series here so far. 1-1 going into the third map with UK's pick for a push. I know personally on U of L Black Overwatch we have really struggle a lot in push. So I wonder if Louisville Red will be able to break the curse.
We actually didn't get to see that many push maps on the A stream. The B stream, I got really lucky. They kept getting all the 3-map games, but not much on the A stream. So finally we get to see some push. That's a good part. It takes a bit too long to run a best of 5 tournament, but
yeah.
Here at Governor's Cup we have 2.5 days.
Yeah, we have plenty of time.
2.5 days of great esports. 3-3 right now. Tied up for the weekend right now. Overwatch tied 1-1. Again, each side card gets half a point. Next off after Overwatch, we're doing Family Feud. Each main card gets 1 point. Also, you guys can contribute, donate. Use this QR code. Don't use that one.
No, you should use this one here.
And go push this bar. Go push it that way. If you see all those ticks down there, Louisville, we were winning for most of it, but a $500 donation from Curtis pushed it. Unfortunately, not enough to get that 1 extra point, but so none of those points count yet. We'll count them at the end of the event.
Yeah, and just a reminder that all this money is going towards charity for Louisville. It'll be going towards Norton's Children's Hospital.
UK Children's Hospital. So it's for a good cause on the UK side, UK's Children's Hospital. Obviously, we've had a few companies. Gen.G did a donation match. Boeing actually did an employee donation match, so shout out to them. Coke actually contributed a lot. They gave us a lot of free refreshments, so thank you to them. And Spectrum Gaming actually helped with catering. They actually have they have an esports tournament going on. I actually, unfortunately, don't have like a link, but Spectrum Gaming, I think they have Fortnite. I think they have Smash, and I think they have one other game. There it is. To the right. Sorry, our PTZ controls are not exactly the best. $1,200 prize pool, if I'm correct.
Nice product placement.
Yeah. I haven't been able to thank them as much, but thank you to everyone who's been helping out with this event. Not even really sponsors. I mean, I guess Coke and they're contributing, but Gen.G donating. Boeing, if we could get a sponsorship, that'd be great. But no, they technically donated the prize pool. It's not going to count because a bunch of like red tape, legal stuff, so they can't like too quick of a turnaround. But thank you to, and of course everyone at home who's donated. It means a lot. It's going to do a great cause, and it helps esports grow as well.
Yeah,
we love this. We love this rivalry. We love Louisville. We hate you guys, but we love you guys too.
Yeah. it's a love-hate relationship. It's a great partnership that we have, and I'm glad that we could host something as beneficial. But it does look like we're getting back into
Circuit Royale.
Yeah, we will not be seeing a push map. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on your feelings.
No, we are not seeing a push map. We were supposed to get a push map here, but I guess
I think they got to pick. I think, and they picked Escort.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's a charity match. So
I would also point out that the total score for both sides are swapped.
Is there 3?
No, I'm saying it says UK total score above the U of L.
Oh, that's okay. Ignore the text. We had to whip something together last second, so it was kind of confusing. People were getting confused because we don't have score bugs for all the games, so that just existed right there, and people were confused. So we had to. In case you still are confused, we're playing Overwatch. The map score is 1-1, but the entire weekend, so we have plenty of games. We finished R6 last night. Pokemon VGC as a side card. You won that, actually.
Yeah, I did, yes.
You beat Mason, who's a Mino, who's on the map right now. Double sniper coming out from Kentucky. And then, obviously on... No, they're actually attacking first. So this will be interesting.
Yeah, Escort, I think playing on the defense is pretty critical because you basically set the tone for the pace of the battle as you determine what your attack round's going to look like.
Yeah, I got distracted with that. Well, we'll finish the recap later. We got to cast this game. Circuit Royale double sniper coming out from Kentucky. See if Nitro can find a shot on this grappling hook, and Shield's going to be there, and he's not going to find anything off it.
Yeah, we see Nitro just trying to play these far back angles, trying to find these essential picks.
Oh, he's kind of close to that. Ooh, almost got that mercy. He just swaps off last second, and Braun taking the high ground. And UK's pushing them back, creating space. No kills coming out. Not Joe though getting kind of low there, and I think that's the Bastion going low too. Let's see it. Oh, can Wilson maybe crack something open here? On Joe. Joe's been low for so long. These support ults aren't even it feels like a stalemate, but Kentucky's almost pushed it to the first point. The Bastion's been solo forever. Joe's been solo forever. And are they gonna get this without surely they're not gonna get this without getting a single kill. Okay, gonna be Braun getting the Bastion first, but only one kill has came out. Oh, it's gonna be Rez. Does that even count as a kill, really? Yeah. The Dragon's gonna come out. We have ults coming out. We haven't had a single technical kill yet. The window's coming out. Engineer gets Wilson. Nitro trades it on the BAP. That's a much more impactful pick. But why is UK backing up? Braun with not much health. He needs healing. Bro, Nitro trying to take a cheeky angle, and Louisville's gonna clean it up. What a wild fight!
Yeah, very, very scrappy fight there, but unfortunately, UK loses their support early on in that fight, and Brown isn't able, or Braun.
Yeah, I don't know where the kill. Was it their support? I thought it was Wilson.
I think Wilson gets picked off there, and I think Amino gets picked off not very long after.
Both of these. To me, the wall's coming out.
Both of these comps play a little bit slower than what we've been used to seeing. Both kind of pugs out trying to play.
Flux coming out from Sigma and just doesn't find anyone. Joe with amazing ult usage, but Engineer finding Nitro, and this is like I said, interesting because Louisville was just backing up, and they did win the fight, and I guess now I can't be too mad at them because only a minute and a half left, and
yeah, but
Kentucky does need to win one fight, but ult advantage is pretty even.
Yeah, both of these teams rely on punishing your enemy team's mistakes while also trying to take as much space as you can as you're both trying to fight this parity battle. So it's looking really grim for UK right now, though they have the point really close.
Nitro switching off from the Widow onto the cast. I mean, we haven't really seen much impact from this Nitro cast. Braun's gonna use his flux and he can catch the Mercy. The lamp comes out. And he just ults.
Oh, he still gets it off.
Still gets it off, and he actually manages to get Braun. That is huge. Trank is coming out too on the side of Kentucky, and they're backing up. This is going to be one last fight just for the first point. And they're gonna have window. Not that good of ult. Oh, that would have been a huge stagger. That would have wasted 10 seconds.
I think if you're UK there in that moment, you try to take that last end fight. That way you guys can all kind of respawn at the same time.
Both teams are going to have window here. Joe might get flux, especially if they take this too slowly. He might have flux in a decent amount of time too. The window's going to come out from Louisville, and it's going to be matched by Kentucky along with the Dragon too. Nitro, if you need a few shots, you can also get the Deadeye up, and those are crucial shots. Joe is down, but so is Nitro. Engineer takes out the BAP. And oh my goodness, Kentucky is falling apart. Wow. They don't even touch the cart.
What a dominating performance from U of L there. It was looking kind of rough for them there in the beginning. They were giving up a lot of space as they were kind of in this parity battle. UK they pushed the cart really far, but then you saw U of L kind of get their momentum a little bit. They were punishing the mistakes that UK had on these off angles. And we even saw Joe go down in that fight there in the middle of the flex, but it just doesn't matter at that point.
Like even if Kentucky did have a better chance of winning that fight, they're backing up and it allows the Mercy to res. So that Mercy had so much impact, especially in that first fight. Because like I said, it was like a minute with no kills, and they finally get onto the Bastion and they just get it rezzed. So that Mercy just brought immense value to Louisville there.
Yeah, the res there really brings them out front, but it does look like we're going to see Browan on the Ramatra, and looks like they're running a comp similar to what Louisville was running last round, but with a May this time.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. What won Louisville that last map?
I think they're fighting these long engagements. You have to punish the enemy teams, and I think it's just I think UK backed up a couple of times when they shouldn't have.
I was talking about Kings Row.
Oh, Kings Row. Kings Row, I think.
On a Ramatra, and I'm surprised that Kentucky is not trying to match that. It's going to be really aggressive. Oh, they're going really aggressive. They're trying to kill the Mercy. The lamp is out really early. This might work for Kentucky. Oh, yep, there it is. Both supports are down, back in spawn, but Braun cannot fall here. Braun falls. That's a lot worse than losing both supports in your spawn. Engineer takes out Amino, and they're forced to back up now.
Yeah, I think that's a really smart play by UK there. You know that they only have so far to push the cart, and you know that time is of the essence. So you play a super close angle, hope to fight a really aggressive fight, and really stagger their momentum early on.
Control on this Sigma getting it's been alright. He's been staying alive. I'll tell you that. The support's been great from Louisville. And oh, Engineer, you gotta hit those shots. Almost falls to the May, but manages to drop down. Wilson goes down on the May, and Braun's backing up. This is bad for Kentucky. This is really bad. The lamp gets out. They manage to get around the corner. No lamp for this fight, and they're gonna have visor as well. This is not looking good. You might have the window in the beat drop, but you're gonna have to prolong the fight for that. And Kentucky has not shown that they can do it. This might be fast, especially with the soldier ult out, and the Lucio almost falls. He has to duck into cover. And it's going to be Amino down. It's going to be Truket down. Killa. The Hanzo, it finds two. And this is over. The supports are dead. The DPS are doing everything they can. Browan's doing everything he can, but it's just not enough. Louisville is one map away from taking the lead in the Governor's Cup.
Wow, what a dominating performance on that map from U of L. There at that last push, you see Engineer up there at the top stairs with that ultimate. Is this it? I wonder what.
I don't think. Is it?
No, it's
not. No, it isn't.
This is another.
There was one ult that entire second half. I'm pretty sure there was one ult the entire second half.
Yeah, it was.
That is crazy.
Yeah, it was. At that point, it was really hard for. It was a really hard fight for UK there. You know, they were battling against time. They hadn't even kept the first point. They had 3 minutes to really stall out Louisville there to really take that map. But unfortunately for UK, they just weren't able to hold it.
Let's see. Are we? No one's gone up yet. Ren, we need to see the Renzaria. The Renzaria is what will win this. Is what will win Kentucky. It's gonna be Millennium. So I think we have an entire white team here. So I would say the top players, but couldn't two wins in the LAN qualifiers. Come on, guys. 3 for gold. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it does not look, as of right now, we're going to see any swaps from Louisville. They're keeping with this. I think they really found their momentum with this team right now, and they're really feeling it right now. You know, if your Louisville energy's high, you're 2-1 right now. You just got to close it out.
And if they do, they come a lot closer to this trophy right here. It has been a wild ride. I never got to finish my recap. So it was Rainbow Six, 2-0 Louisville. Then you beat Amino, 2-0 in Pokemon VGC. Rocket League 4-1, which kind of surprised me. I'm not gonna lie. Then Just Dance, Fong, our AP, our graphics guy, just killed it. He's
really.
I'm not gonna lie. I donated money because I knew that was an instrument.
It was really fun.
He's insane at Just Dance. Then what was after that? We had Smash. That came down to the wire.
Yeah, Smash.
I
Smash
think it was 3-2 Pneumatic Kaput King.
Yeah, and it's crazy from Louisville side. 64 was actually their sub. The main, one of the main players for Louisville had to work, unfortunately. His name is John. And so even despite that, Louisville put up like a really, really good fight. Brought it down to the wire. It was 2-1 in stocks. Pneumatic tried really hard, but unfortunately, they just couldn't win it out.
I completely forgot to that. That was a huge win for Kentucky because we were down 2.5-0. I forgot Wii Tennis.
Wii Tennis, yes.
Unfortunately, Chaz kind of sold a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that.
I'm just gonna say your guys looked a lot more athletics than our guys. Your guys looked a lot more athletic. Like they looked like they were sweating for it, and Chaz is just sitting there.
But it's okay because you guys got me back in the fighting game section. I was filling in for both JoJo's and
you were filling in?
I was filling in for JoJo's and Capcom.
I'm not gonna lie. 2BA.
Our streak. We also did not have a
We were
streak.
thoroughly impressed by 2BA. I think I don't know. Louisville might take the cake for most dominant performance here. So far in Overwatch, but 2BA on Marvel Capcom. That might be a runner-up.
Yeah, he's phenomenal fighter.
I want to see Joe's Nano Ramatra against 2BA's. I forgot the character's called.
Felicia.
I
only
want to
remember.
see. I want to see 2BA's Felicia against Ramatra. Joe's Ramatra.
I still have trauma from that moment. I was I was terrified.
I'm not gonna lie. We were watching on the PTCs. You did not like that. You were having a good time. Hey, it's okay.
I was
You
having
win
a great
Pokemon.
time. I was just I was just getting destroyed at it.
And everyone in the production room was amazed at what 2P was doing. So Esperanza for map number 4. Let's see if the UK white team can finally break this Louisville's hot streak. It's been a very hot streak. And again, that first half of Kings Row, it looked even. Like I said, every fight that was won, it was won dominantly. But then switch sides, Louisville goes on attack, and it's just not even close.
Yeah, I think once again it goes down to UK to win those dry fights early on and start getting that ult advantage very early on, because once Louisville has been able to start getting their ultimates up and they've been able to cycle them really well, it's just.
Let's talk about this comp, Pharmacy, and again the Parker did so well on map 1 with the Mei, and I don't understand why we're not seeing that. The Tracer pick just did not work out when he was playing it, unfortunately. He just wasn't. He was trying to, just for bidding Kings Row, he was disrupting, but all immediately, and they're playing the cast too. They need to swap off this Pharmacy instantly, especially with how good Engineer's been on cast. But ooh, maybe not. Wilson does find the Lucio of El Magnum. He's forced to retreat. The Diva though, maybe they can just run that cast down and create some space. But there you go. PC Nurk finds the pick on Engineer and Jumba. And look at this. UK has won a fight, and convincingly. Joe's need a bit staggered. He's trying to run with the cart, but that is not. I think it was University of Miami, Ohio. They just completely stole the cart like 3 times on. It was Coliseum. It was something to behold.
I think UK's plan going into this one is they're trying to play this high mobility comp, and they're trying to really maneuver around the Joe Reinhardt.
Definitely.
Because they know it's going to be a little bit slower. They have to get closer up to them, so they're going to try to play these long games.
Ooh, Jumba is so low. That would have been huge. Oh, Reback, but instantly pinned. Wilson is finding a lot of value. Maybe I should shut up. Oh, the cast need. Ooh, the Mercy keeps him up though. And here comes the damage boost. And now, ooh, can the BAP die? If the BAP can die, it makes diving a lot easier. And oh, right as he lands, instantly dead. And look at this. Wilson is contributing a lot of value. And I just want to see what Engineer's doing throughout all this, because he got the kill on a true kip so early in that first fight, and they still just allowed the Pharah to destroy them.
Yeah, I think Engineer is looking to try to pick this far off, but Wilson's really good about hiding around, waiting for Engineer to engage on another target, and
They're
then
gonna
he
fight
takes
for
his
these
advantage.
close spawns. Let's see if Engineer could get. Oh, it's the barrage out, and that's great because PC Nurik distracts the Cassidy from the far and allows him to get a free kill onto the Bastion. They're gonna cross the and get the near spawns. He's 1v1ing Engineer. Engineer needs to be winning these fights.
Yeah, if you're a Louisville hero, you have to really contest this Farah here, or otherwise he's proven himself to really be able to find these picks in the back.
And the ult, and here comes the cast. Oh, that would have been a huge kill. Oh, he somehow finds Millennium. Caught out. Pulse Bomb might. Oh, and all of a sudden, everyone's just dead. Everyone's just dead on the side of Louisville. And wow, so you want to talk about dominance? Kentucky doing pretty good.
Wow, what a phenomenal performance thus far from UK.
And I will take full responsibility for this. I said switch out the pharmacy. I said switch out the pharmacy. Engineer's cast has been so good, but it's just not coming through, and Wilson is just creating so much space, and Parker's doing so much with that tracer play as well.
I think with PC playing on this tracer, really distracting Engineer, making him focus on him, that Wilson's been able to capitalize on those moments.
And now let's talk about this now. Joe has to match the D.Va. It feels like he has to match the D.Va to get rid of this. It's almost another barrage for Wilson too. Window is popped from Louisville. One pick. It's PC Nurik in the backline. Oh, looking for a big barrage. Oh, I don't know about that. In front of the D.Va. Maybe you have to demech that D.Va. And now finally, I think that Louisville is able to combat the Pharah, especially with the D.Va switch is great. That's a start to combating this Pharah that has just been terrorizing them.
Yeah, you can feel the energy that's coming from Engineer, as you know he's been having a little bit of a rough go trying to take care of this tracer, but once the tracer is down, he's able to fully put his all in the rest of the team fight.
And like I said, PC Nurik just not really doing much on that tracer previously, but now he's creating so much space for the Pharah to operate. He's harassing the cast, and it's making so much of a difference. But look at this, trying to take out the Mercy! There you go, Engineer! That's what we need. Those are the picks that Louisville needs. And now Wilson just has nowhere to go. There's Engineer with 2 picks, and Joe managed to take out the Mercy. 2 fight wins in a row. Ooh, and I don't know about the D.Va bomb there. Again, the ult usage kind of sign a suspect. And that's going to stagger him too.
Yeah, that's really rough for UK there. You have to commit a lot to that fight to try to win back the bot. But
same thing as Kings Row. You don't have to commit that much to the fight. And okay, so I like the switch from Brawl, and they're gonna try to just keep counter picking each other. It's gonna be the Zarya, and I really like this and now Wilson's switching over to the Reaper. So this is a really strong comp because you can definitely get that the grab and the blossom combo. Two ults, excuse me, only one. It's gonna be the Deadeye popped. You also have Dupe. Killa just has silently switched over to the Echo. It's mean the Kitsune popped from the side of Louisville.
Engineer managed to find 2 picks here early on in this fight.
Joe, Engineer is just quietly working. They don't need the ult. They're using ults that aren't really getting much done. But Engineer is managing to frag out.
Yeah, I think the Deadeye there really puts pressure on UK to try to perform, try to find those close angles, and then when that happens, Joe is able to take that space when he needs to.
And to me the Zarya dude, this could be bad for Kentucky, but he's not really finding much. He can't get any energy. Maybe the Zarya dude isn't gonna be much for the Mercy, keeping him alive, keeping him up, and ooh, this could be a grab. This could be a grab. It's gonna be a grab. Manages to get, what's that, 3 in there, and oh no, maybe the Zarya pick isn't gonna work to UK's favor. They're not really getting much. An Engineer now is finally hitting his shots, and Louisville, oh, come on, Kentucky. You can't do this now. Luckily enough, they are not getting that much progress on the robots. Engineer has found 3 this fight. Can he find PC Nurik? Finds 4, almost the ace.
Yeah, we saw the Echo ult come out there, and it was looking really tough for it, but alas, they were able to
And here's with the damage. Oh, those are
Oh, look
huge
at
shots
that
onto
shot.
Broan now at
Beautiful
half
shot.
health. Broan might die early here. The bubble saves him. He needs some healing. The Kiriko keeps him up.
Wilson looking weak here. Has to try to fade out.
They have 4 ults. They have to win here. They need to. And unfortunately, grab is not one of them. And did Braun use a grab? He's in into space. Oh, that is so unfortunate. So close. It's going to be the Diva Bomb, and it's not going to do much. Oh, he's just going to walk in and gets at least one. The backfield saves it, but it starts. Oh, and again, I don't like the Kitsune usage. You already had 2 picks there.
Yeah, so you saw the Diva Bomb come out from Joe. They were looking to make an engagement. And you saw Wilson kind of hide behind the robot there, kind of waiting out for his moment, his time to shine. And right when that happens, he goes and pops the ult.
Braun's going really aggressive here. So is Joe, who's back on the Rhine.
Joe back on something a little bit more of his style.
It's the Deadeye and the window for Louisville as they do push it all the way back to their previous progress. Kentucky does. So only the beat drop. So maybe they also have the Valkyrie too. This is, and there you go. There's the Valkyrie. I think that's the initiation they need to turn this back around. Also, a shot into Reaper's head will do it too. Engineer finally stepping up. He wasn't shining the first half of this map. Now he's doing amazing. He finds another pick and another. Give him another one. Just like DJ Khaled, an Engineer is carrying his team.
Yeah, this combo between Killa and Engineer right now, if Engineer can't find the pick that he necessarily needs, you have Killa coming in right after to finish off with the focusing beam.
And you know they have Dupe up again, and Broan, and this is a nice grab, and they're gonna try to use the high noon here. Braun with quite a bit of energy too. Come on, they have to get something out of this. The lamp saves them. It's gonna be the Ash dupe, I believe. That's not Ash. Oh, that's a Kiriko dupe. That's interesting. I thought that was Ash. I'm just seeing things, but you know what Engineer is seeing? Everyone's head, and he's clicking on them. It's Braun dead. But something that Kentucky's doing so well is they're prolonging these fights on the robot and not letting Louisville get much space. 40 seconds. Joe throws maybe an unnecessary shatter into there as PC Nurk goes down. Like I said, they are prolonging these fights so much. You know, Wilson goes in and tries to touch the robot, and I like that because now you have 30 seconds left, and you know you're really coming down to one fight territory here for Louisville. So Kentucky, like I said, this entire match, it feels like the fights that have been won dominantly from both sides. But Kentucky still has a chance to win this. They've lost quite a few. They lost, what, like 4 of the last 5 fights? It doesn't matter. They're still in this. This is the last fight. This is it. Window's going to come out for Louisville. Wilson is hiding with this Blossom. He's coming up. He's spotted. Can he get any support? It's the bursting dead. It's the lamp dead. And Kentucky cleans it up. It just takes Wilson's Death Blossom. And we have map 5 to decide who breaks the tie in the Governor's Cup.
Wow, what a phenomenal performance from UK there. Wilson finding these cheeky blossoms, hiding behind these walls, waiting to find just the right moment to strike.
Just walks up and kills the Mercy. That's all they need. And then the rest of the team is focused on them, and it's over from there. Great last fight. They just needed one fight. I like the mentality. Forget everything that's happened in the last 5 minutes. We've lost a lot of fights. We just need to win one. And they did it just with that one ult. Amazing job from Wilson. Amazing job from Kentucky. But again, Engineer, unbelievable. I said don't play the Pharmacy because he's going to do that. And unfortunately, he didn't do that until he swapped off the Pharmacy. But Engineer did an amazing job there.
Yeah,
great game. Great game from both teams.
Yeah, and the fight before that, Louisville had to commit a lot of ults to survive in that fight. I don't know if the Echo duplicate meant to go off on the Kiriko there, but it did manage
that was extremely unfortunate.
It did manage to kind of keep them in the fight a little bit longer, give them a little bit extra sustain, but unfortunately Wilson manages to thread the needle again and
just walks right up to him, and it's such an impactful ult because they don't have anything to stop it. They have the back, they had the drone, but that just instantly goes away. And you know what else goes away? The team who loses this Okay, I was gonna say whoever loses this, their chance decreases of winning that trophy. We still have a long way to go.
What was bro cooking on that one?
I don't know what I was cooking. I genuinely do not know what I was cooking.
Yeah, it sounded.
I'm feeling myself a bit too much.
That sounded like like someone's death warrant on that one.
I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, 3-3 Governor's Cup weekend, 2-2 Overwatch.
Wow,
whoever wins will go up 4-3.
Probably one of the closest title card.
Definitely,
this far.
Yeah, this is competing with Smash.
Yeah, next to this match.
That first match on Smash though was what was it? I think Kevlar took like 8 stocks off.
Yeah, it was it was crazy. Yeah.
I'm also not very. I don't play Smash at all. I'm not very.
I'm not a Smash player either.
And I know a bit about DGT. I know that obviously you have. I actually don't know like who goes to what school because I know that like Jin's good. Wild's obviously like 13. He's just winning, so obviously he's not in college. But you have all these great players. I never really. I heard it. We've got obviously Kevlar, the president of Smash Cats. But Stealth T, they usually don't compete in DGT, so I don't get to see them that much. But they surprised me. They did really well. Obviously Pneumatic, what was it? 7th or 8th best player in Kentucky?
Yeah, he's a phenomenal player, and you saw that definitely earlier.
But yeah, it's great to see all these people, especially because, like I said, DGT, it's a community event, so anyone who wants to come out in the region every Monday, not next Monday, but don't please not show up this Monday. But yeah.
So yeah, we will be going to map 5.
Nepal.
We are going all the way, and it will be on Nepal.
Yeah, I kind of lied. The map rotation got messed up somehow, but I think we were supposed. It's supposed to be control, escort / hybrid, push, control, and then escort / hybrid. So technically we should be going to an escort / hybrid map, but technically speaking, we're playing all the maps that we should be playing. So
yeah.
Going back to map 1, Lijiang Tower, Louisville kind of easily cruised the first map point. And who are we? Are we someone? No, we're not someone. Someone just left and then came
yeah,
back.
it's
and then the next 2, Kentucky won with ease. So
yeah, been very back and forth. Louisville lost on Lijiang, but then they came back 2 maps with very dominating performances.
Very dominant.
But then
and the first 5 minutes for Kentucky on Esperanza felt so good. And then Louisville just comes back. Engineer starts hitting shots. Engineer's just been cleaning up Kentucky this entire time. I'm not gonna lie, I want to see Joe on the RAM. I don't want to see Joe on the RAM because I don't want them to win. But if Louisville needs to win, I want to see Joe on the RAM.
If Louisville wants to win, I think Joe Ram has been doing really well against UK, and they have been having a hard time figuring out a counter to it.
Almost completely different team. I think the only person on this team was PC. Oh, I lied actually. PC Nerd got swapped out.
Oh wow, yeah.
Again, his Tracer with Wilson was creating so much space, and it's Nitro in on the Symmetra. It's gonna be Ryan versus Broan on the Ram.
And we will be seeing John the Reinhardt, not unfortunately, but we will not be seeing a Ram coming out from.
Like I said, that Kings Row game, completely different team they played against. But I want to see them try it because it was so dominant. It's what led them to just free fight wins, 2 ultimates, sometimes even 1. Sometimes it would just be the nano invested. As it's gonna be Louisville on the high ground and Kentucky on the low ground. Kentucky's gonna touch the point first. Sim turrets are out. Okay, not actually on the point.
I think
trying to look for an opening here, and Joe is. I actually messed things up. His Kentucky. Look. I think I'm going crazy. I've been watching too Overwatch. This is too much Overwatch. This match has been way too crazy. And this was to be a quick kill from Millennium, but Drone saves him, and Joe is. I'm used to seeing Kentucky Blue. Yeah, okay. Just completely ignore me. Just put me on mute.
Yeah. So.
Kentucky wins that team fight. Takes them a while. But very easily, and look at the ult percentages for both teams. It's really only Joe, they are going to switch to the Ram.
Yeah,
So this
so
is interesting, but of
early-
course they are behind on the ult percentage. So if Kentucky can win this next fight, you're probably looking at about 70% before these ults start coming in play. These ults that were so impactful on Kings Row.
Oh, no,
And
Joe
speaking
gets
of
caught
impactful, look at that wall from Wilson. That is amazing. There's not able to do anything on it. Oh, Engineer! That's a kill you want! That's a kill you want! But oh, they can't find it!
can't find
and,
it.
And it's Joe alone! Maybe the Blizzard is worth it. This might be a fight win for Kentucky. Millennium takes down Joe, and they're frozen in the room, and Engineer goes down! And they're trying to retreat, and they will. They'll manage to get out, but not before Kentucky wins the fight.
And they managed to only use a male there, which
Only
is
the
actually
male, and that's
very
great because
impactful.
you take out Joe, that's fight over. They have to get out of there, and you only have the Deadeye on Engineer. You're close to the Nano, and like I said, it may only take the Nano for Joe to go absolutely berserk like he did on Kings Row, but you also have that B drop and that. As long as I don't want to see an early BAP drone. The window usage not exactly great, but it's the drone I want to see. I need to see that drone live long enough in case of a nano. In case of a nano gel.
In case of a nano
And that's
gel.
a nice dink onto Browan.
This look comes out. It's going to stop
And
that.
oh, that's a really nice wall. That's separating them, but Joe just manages to get out. Nothing. I said get them to 70% if they win that next fight. They're at 80%, and they still have a lot of their ults. But look at Louisville. They also. What did I say?
Nano Joe. He's
Nano
back.
Joe. And but they're going to be matched by Braun. Braun's going off too. It's
the fight of the Ramatra.
And unfortunately, it's going to be Louisville that wins it. Lots of ults thrown into that fight. You also have the Hanzo. Oh my goodness. Is Braun actually going for this? Oh, you have a lot of percentage to give up. You're at 93%, but I don't know if I really like that.
I think it was a good effort there to try to pick off that Hanzo early on in the fight, force a respawn, have him be out of position at the start of the fight, but he doesn't manage to find it, unfortunately.
You have the Sim barrier. You have the Dragon on the side of Louisville along with the Valkyrie.
UK does have 93 in the point, so one cap will kind of win the point for UK here.
And here comes the Dragon as UK tries to aggress. That is a big Dragon. Not going to find any kills as the Battle Lamp does come down. Browan, just not going to find anything there. But they're creating space. They're creating space. And what a wall. It walls the ball. They're going to get to 99% off of this. And Engineer, like I said, that Mercy's been doing so good at keeping their teammates alive, but it doesn't matter. They can't keep them alive long enough. And, they just back up off the point and let Kentucky take it. And this is getting interesting.
Wow, it's getting really tense. We saw a lot of really good fights there from both sides, but UK does manage to secure the point early on and holds it for quite a while. You saw early on that UK went straight to point on the bottom when U of L tried to take this high ground brawl, hoping that they would be there, but unfortunately they just weren't, and UK was able to hold that position, hunker it down for a while.
One more point for Kentucky to get to 100%, and they take the lead in the Governor's Cup. And after seeing that, I absolutely believe they can do it.
I believe I believe anything's possible right now. It's anyone's game.
Again, what did they lose to? They won the dry fights, lost to the Nano Joe. I'm just saying that the MVP of this is the Nano Joe.
The Nano Joe. UK has to keep winning these dry fights before the ult economy gets up.
Like I said 70% on the last one. They managed to get to 91. And UK's so good at prolonging these fights, but that's it. Joe just walks in and annihilates them.
It just goes in.
This is a great start to point number 2 as Wilson maybe tries something cheeky on the Tracer there. Nitro swapping over the cast.
I think it was a very interesting play to try to go with the monkey there, try to get a little bit of a more mobile team, but by that time, Louisville had already got to the point and was already getting into their spawn.
Walks up and tries to make something happen with this, and again a nice wall. These University of Kentucky walls have been so good, but they haven't been able to capitalize it. It's a late drone usage. So much damage already done. Louisville's backing up again, but Kentucky's finally walking forward. That Ram AoE is going to do so much. The AoE's going to come outside on the side of Browan, and look at this. Someone's on the point. They're about to flip it. It's Wilson on the point, being a little cheeky. The Sim has to try and touch. They just gave the point away. Engineer finds the kill onto TrueKip, and Joe. The Nano again thrown into that. I don't know if I like that. you lost the point, but there's no reason to throw that nano into it.
Yeah, Nano coming out there. I think it's a little bit of a gamble. They went out the team fight, managed to wipe out the point to secure a team cap.
And I just realized that Joe used his ult too. And now you're gonna have it on Broan. So ideally, Kentucky should win this. You have the beat drop. You have the die. You have the barrier on Sim. So it's almost 4. Could maybe be 5 if you can beat the sound barrier on time. But look at Broan taking it out. An engineer with a dead eye. Can he find anything? Everyone's hiding. It's going to be the sound barrier out from the side of Louisville. And and wall off engineer from the rest of his team. It's going to be the Kentucky Blizzard, and Kentucky somehow manages to withstand and flip the point once more.
So UK does manage to cap the point there, but they do have to throw out. They have to throw at the male. To try to keep that alive.
It's so much. They had to also throw the window. There's so much going on there. You couldn't even keep track of who was using what. But also Louisville with no ults. They used the beat drop. They used the dead eye, and I think they used the blizzard too.
Yeah,
I just again, if they could have had Nano in that fight, I think they win that.
Louisville actually swaps into the main.
I'm sorry, that was not a blizzard. I think that was a sim. But here comes Broad triple. But look at Kentucky back. Flipping it back, or excuse me, Louisville flipping it back. Kentucky holds strong though. I love both these tank players so much.
I do love both these tank players. It's been a real strong battle between the two.
These guys have been giving us a show, along with Engineer.
And so we do see a lot of ult commitment out from UK, but they are going to match percentage on the point and maybe even get to 80 here.
See, like I said, they've been drawing these fights out for so long, and I wouldn't be surprised, especially with no ults here. I wouldn't be surprised, but Broan is kind of low there. Nice wall. It's a very defensive wall, but they're not touching point. You said 80%. They're indeed going to get 80% before they finally touch the point even. And I don't know if Kentucky can get back on this. They're going to have to start fighting. They do get back on it. I just doesn't... and the Deadeye from Engineer takes out Nitro. Magnum poops off Wilson and gets Millennium. And Engineer cleans it up for a Louisville point flip. This may be the final fight. This could be it.
This is going to come down to who has the better ultimates, I think.
You have beat drop. You're about to have Blizzard. And you have Deadeye on the side of Kentucky coming up along with 2 support ults. Again, Millennium's window usage has not been great. He's been pretty decent on the drones, but let's see how this Deadeye is used and see if it opens anything up. Create some space. Nice sleep on a Nitro. Maybe a bit of a waste, I don't know if I like that. The beat drop comes in, and there's the Arna dead. That is huge, and the Ram's gonna get down, and Joe gets another triple, and how does he keep doing it?
He keeps running it.
He just keeps doing it. He manages to keep Louisville in control.
We are gonna go all the way.
All the way.
Wow, what a phenomenal push, and wow. Early on, we saw the castle come out. It finds Jumba really quickly, but then the Nano Ramatra comes through. They even tried to immort it, but it just wasn't enough. Joe is able to really take that back.
What's next? 99.99.
No, I hope so.
That's the only way for this thing to end.
I think we're going down to the wire.
Final main card of the day. We got Family Feud next, but I don't think Family Feud is going to be as hype as this.
I don't. Unfortunately, I do not think it's going to be.
With Eric Jarvis as the host, I could see him managing to make Family Feud this hype. He's definitely not going to, but if he does, he can make anything hype. So.
Wow.
Not much switch. It's going to be the sim coming out from Louisville.
Once again, we basically see the same comp from both sides.
Yeah, no cast for me. I'm sorry, that's a lie. Engineer's been on cast mainly.
Wow.
That is a huge anti, and Joe gets the opening kill, and Louisville, it's just not even close.
Jumba gets a really large anti there, and Joe's able to just walk onto the point, and Engineer is able to sweep up.
The supports for Louisville have been doing so much. It was El Magnum on map 3 on Circuit Royale, and now it's Jumba with obviously Neon's a bit easier to hit, but hitting huge antis.
There's been that anti, I think, really.
That anti opens up a huge fight and allows you to build up ult percentage on Joe, which again might be the win condition. But El Magnum dies there just as I praise him. Bit of Caster's curse there. And Kentucky working their way onto the point as Joe trying to stay alive. Bit of a defensive wall knocks Joe off the point. Are they going to recontest? Louisville debating recontesting this maybe. I think they're going to go for this. They have all 5 back up again. Jumba almost with the nano. That is huge. Engineer goes down. They need to kill Joe right here if they want some extra percentage because this nano could be absolutely huge. Wilson gets slept right there, so no chance for a wall. They're backing up and they're going to reset.
Wow.
Kentucky is going to take a percentage lead.
Joe has to kind of fall back there a little bit, concede the point a little bit to Broan, and it gives them the cap that they need.
Again, this blizzard might be a win condition here for this fight because you need something to stop. Millennium is playing Dion. I completely did not see that. That you need to sleep.
Another big anti coming out.
Here's the nano onto Joe. Where is the sleep? Where is the sleep? The sleep needs to come out, but just gets ran down away from his team. Oh, and luckily you didn't use the blizzard, like I said. But you also have the annihilation
and
up.
We still
you have the sim barrier. This isn't looking good for Kentucky.
We have almost a full old side coming onto UK.
You can match it though. You have the nano annihilation about to come up on the side of Kentucky. The real question is, you can't get picked early here. That is the main thing. You cannot get picked early. There's a blizzard. That is huge because that's going to force Joe to back up a little bit. He's frozen. It's going to be huge. That is a huge pick. And Broad throws the annihilation in. And wow, Kentucky flips the point. And they didn't throw nano into it. So they can nano Broad. And oh wait, Joe did throw annihilation into it. That is huge. Kentucky might have just won this map. We've been talking about Kentucky and poor old usage. Joe.
Oh,
that's not exactly. Oh, you're not going to get that one back. And with this nano on Millennium, that just might be the win condition here.
Yeah, Joe tries to force that fight through the blizzard, tries to get a really big play, but unfortunately gets frozen and just can't.
Map 5.3 Governor's Cup tied up. The last big event of the day is Nitro at the opening frag. And someone's sleeping. I think it was Braun was sleeping. Huge anti coming out. Joe gets cleaned up though, and they throw the B drop in. Not even a nano. It looks like Kentucky's going to take this. Absolute barn burner, and the lead of the Governor's Cup is secured for the day with the University of Kentucky in an amazing map 5. Wow,
that's a heartbreaking defeat for U of L and a hard-fought one for UK there.
You could not be disappointed. Like I said, the annihilation usage from Joe is just I don't like that, but
yeah, I think
it was better ult usage from Louisville up until that one fight where everything was on the line.
But with such a high intensity battle so close that one ultimate changed that fight.
I have to ask you, who was MVP for each team of that?
I think that you can't. I think that you have to give it to Joe or
Joe.
Engineer.
I don't even know.
It's very hard.
Kentucky played so well all around, and I don't know if you can give MVP out to one of them. Obviously, Parker did really well in those first 2 maps. Maybe he fell off a bit later, but he definitely a huge contributor to that Lijiang Tower win. But Joe. Engineer definitely a runner-up. Obviously, just mechanically wise, Engineer just takes the cake.
Yeah, it was a phenomenal series, close down to the wire, but unfortunately for my team, U of L does lose, and UK takes the win, pushing you guys up to
4-3 for the Governor's Cup.
But man, was it a phenomenal series!
It was great. We still have more. We have the side card of Family Feud coming up, hosted by the Eric Jarvis. I don't know if you can look in the camera for me, Eric. He's in the production. Never mind. Well, unless he's going to come in here and make a special appearance. I mean, he's about to make a special appearance on Family Feud, which you should definitely stay tuned for.
Yes, stay tuned for. I will be there. I will be participating along with Killick.
Unfortunately, I can't. I'm going to be producing that one. I'm going to go back to producing because, yeah. Casting something. First time casting 2 years. First time casting Overwatch.
Wow.
A lot of fun. I casted maybe, I don't know, Miami OSU was, people are clapping. Miami OSU at the LAN, like I said, I keep bringing back the LAN because, this is, if you want to be technical, 4th Overwatch event we've hosted here.
Yeah.
fourth like LAN environment we've had. Obviously, it's not a full event, but well, it is a full event, but it's not. And there's the man.
There's the man, the myth, the
Our
legend.
our Family Feud host.
Alrighty, I guess I should be signing off and getting prepared for Family Feud. It's been a phenomenal series. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for.
We need Chaz to tell us the plan. What's the plan here, Chaz? All right, we're gonna go set up Family Feud.
All right, we'll be going on a break. Thank you all.
Of course, Family Feud tonight. Last event tomorrow. Well, we got Valorant, we got League of Legends, we got all the Riot games.
Yeah, and then the presidential.
The
2K.
presidential 2K match. Genji Tigers may be making an appearance at that. So, I cannot speak. I'm not promising anything, but I think it would be fun to have some of the best 2K players in the world spectate probably two of the worst 2K players in the world.
I don't think either of them have touched the game.
They've
ever.
never played 2K either. So that's what's just going to make this absolutely magical.
It's gonna be it's gonna be such a hair splitting final that I am excited to watch.
Is that a side card or a main card?
I believe it's a side card. I think it's the platinum. No,
No.
Family Feud was the platinum side
no.
card. So I think. No, I think Presidential QK might be a main card then.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
It is a main card. I'm looking forward to that. I hope it gets tied. Actually, I don't, because I don't know if my heart can.
I don't. I think if it comes down to a tie between UK and U of L, which will be decided by Presidential 2K.
If it comes down to that, then I want Kentucky to win, obviously. If it comes down to Chaz playing 2K, I might have a heart attack. I'm not gonna lie.
I think with Curtis in the field, knowing him for 8 years, I might have a heart attack.
I think there's going to be a lot of heart attacks.
But yes, we still have plenty of fun stuff coming up,
including Family Feud, which is going to be coming up next, which we're going to be setting up for. So thank you guys for watching this. Absolutely, probably the best. It competes with Smash. It's on par with Smash. But we'll see you guys later for Family Feud. That's it for me and Engage. Right?
Yep.
All right.
All
awesome.
right.
We'll see you guys at Family Feud.
Testing. Here we go. Welcome to the UKFCU Esports Lounge. This evening we're going to be doing Family Feud between the University of Kentucky versus the University of Louisville. We have an exciting show for you this evening. This evening we're going to start us off with the first two contestants, Mr. Alex Valdivia, Mr. Cameron. Come to the... Welcome. Gentlemen, I'm sure you all understand or know the rules to Family Feud. We'll be asking a question, and you will name one of the top 5 or 6 answers to those questions. The first one to slap the buzzer, that little piece of tape right there in front of you. You're going to slap that as high quality around the UKFC Esports Lounge for this evening. But we're going to have a good time either way. I will be the decider on who slapped the button first, and then you must respond within 2 seconds with your answer. All right? Everybody understand? The top 6 answers. Name something teens may be afraid of when moving away to college. Cameron. Show me friends. How long will we have to wait to see our friends? That's actually the question kids are afraid of when going to college. When will they see their... Now, is this old friends, I assume? New friends.
Making friends.
Yeah. And Cameron, while we're waiting, tell me a little about yourself. What do what grade are you in school? What is your major? And are you having a good time this evening?
I will be a graduating senior. I focus in theater arts, and specifically in lighting and sound design, and I'll be going to New York right after on contract. And yeah, I'm having a great time.
This is awesome. That's good. Mr. Alex, why don't you introduce yourself as well?
I have no introduction. Well, I am... I am a psychology and media arts and studies sophomore. And
well, there's no shame in that, sir. Come on.
I never said there was shame.
The projector. Tell me what you're
doing.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know what I'm doing. I'll never know what I'm doing. I'll just go with the flow. I'm always ready.
That's the important thing. You might be casting a Family Feud in your career at some point. So be ready at all times. How are we with those answers? The thumbs up. All right, let's see it. Show me friends. Making new friends. 5 points for the University of Louisville. All right. That means that the University of Louisville gets the round. We're going to go down the list. Can I have Mr. Tyler come up to the table? Tyler, tell me a little bit about yourself, sir.
I'm a sophomore/junior. I play Rocket League for the University of Louisville.
And are you having a good time this evening?
Oh yeah, I had a great time, except for whenever I lost in Street Fighter. That was not fun. But
Street Fighter will humble the strongest of us. It's okay. All right. So the question is, name something teens may be afraid of when moving away to college.
I'm going to say losing your family.
Losing your family. Hopefully not in a tragic accident, but just, let's say, moving away from your family. Show me moving away from your family. Leaving home, 12 points. University of Louisville. Hot this evening. All right, who do we got up next? I've got Grace next up to the podium. Hello, Grace. How do you do? Are you having a good time this evening? Yeah. Excellent. Tell me a little about yourself.
I'm Grace. I'm a sophomore.
Look at the camera there, Grace. Come on.
I'm a sophomore. I'm studying computer science. I'm currently the vice president of University of Louisville Esports.
Hey, no small feat. There's a lot of activity up there. You know, that's good stuff. Yeah. You having a good time with that? Yeah. A lot more trouble than it's worth? No. Oh, good. Okay, that's good. Yeah, esports not as hard as real sports, right? In the sense of like managing all of that. Yeah. These guys come together pretty easily. Well, good. All right. Well, you have a question to answer this evening. Name something teens may be afraid of when moving away to college? Grace, what is your answer?
Schoolwork. Or the workload.
Workload. Something teens may be afraid of when moving away to college. Show me workload. Oh my gosh, Grace. We threw it away. It's okay. It's all right. That's only our first X. We still got plenty of time, plenty of people to roll through with this. All right. Who's up next? I've got Miss Rachel. Hello, Miss Rachel. Tell me a bit about yourself.
I'm a junior at the University of Louisville.
Come over here. I think we're out of camera here. Sorry.
My major is criminal justice, and I've been involved with the club for like a year and a half now.
Fantastic. And are you having a good time this evening? Yeah. Excellent. Good to know. All right, great. Rachel, we have a question to answer here. Your answer to something teens may be afraid of when moving away to college.
I'm going to say housing.
Housing. Show me housing. That's going to be a big X there, Rachel. Gonna throw that one. Throwing it back. It's all right. That's all right. We got this. I've got Ashton coming to the stage, coming to the center. Ashton, get over here. Tell me a little about yourself, sir.
I'm a freshman. I'm an English major. I don't know what I'm doing. Like in general?
Yeah,
here?
In general?
Yeah.
It's okay. This is a common thread.
I play Guilty Gear.
You at least know that you're playing Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's enough direction for most of us.
That's right.
Yeah,
exactly.
most of the time. Yeah. All right. Ashton, you have a question to answer, sir. Okay. What is something that teens are afraid of when moving away to college?
Taking care of yourself.
Self-care. Man, that's a deep answer. I think that's a good answer. Show me self-care. Being alone. Hey, very nice. We're keeping it alive here. That's number 2 in the points. Do we have a calculator on the points at this point? We're at 32. What am I counting here? No, 40. I can't do math right now. You guys are killing it right now. All right, Cameron, I think you're back up to the stage here, sir. All right. Show me. What is something teens are afraid of when moving back to college?
I'm going to say student loans.
Student loans. Yeah, that's sometimes a Herculean task to overcome. Moving away to college, you're going to be racked with those student loans. Show me student loans. Actually, don't show me student loans, but yeah, I'm done with all that. Expenses. Hey, number 1 on the points. All right, you guys, University of Louisville on a roll this evening. All right, let's get it. Tyler's ready. You getting zen?
Yeah.
You getting focused? Really bringing it in.
Yep.
Tyler, do you have an answer for me?
I'm gonna have to say missing your pets.
Missing your pets. Now that is a good answer. I have a dog that I would miss horrifically if I was moving away to college as a teen. Somebody show me missing your pets. Oh, these are cruel people taking this survey. Cruel and petless people taking the survey for naming something teens may be afraid of when moving away to college. University of Kentucky gets the win here, or gets an option or an opportunity to pick up some points. Alex Valdivia. Yeah, actually, Alex went first, so it's Mr. Jacob. Jacob, you're up. We have 2 more questions. But what is it? Who is it? Send anyone? I thought. Who wants to steal? Come on. 3, 2. We're sending Alex right back up to the meat grinder. Yeah, I like it. All right. Alex, what is your answer for something kids are afraid of when moving to college?
Thinking about the future.
The existential dread of facing the unknown of our futures. That certainly should bring the terror in the night. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see if we can see the future. There's a lot of hovering going on. Ah! Kitty cannot click it? Question. He's going to click it. He clicked the X. That's right. All right, I think we still stick with the University of Kentucky here. So you guys is that not right? Am I wrong on this? That was your chance to steal? Did they win it? Hey, University of Louisville takes it. Very nice. All right, maybe I should have read the rules to Family Feud before I got up here. That's all right. Yeah, let's show the next new roommate. All right. And number 5 was difficult classes. Man, yeah, I can totally see it. I'm actually surprised that new roommate was so low. That's a big one. That's actually a new ROM mate. But hey, well, this is that is a college graduate putting those. This makes perfect sense. He's excused. He'll be talking solely to computers. Hopefully they don't need proper spelling on that. All right. I think we're ready to move to our second question for the evening. All right. Show me our second question. Oh, you guys should be up here at the, yeah. Shouldn't. Yes. All right. We've got Tyler and Jacob up here. All right. The question. Ready? Yeah, don't look. Sorry. We shouldn't have showed. Production, we should not be showing the question prior to me asking it. All right. Top 5 answers. Name something teenagers stress about. It's going to go to University of Louisville. School. School. Show me school.
Oh, it might be a little different.
No, that's. Oh, is that 3? Sorry, I asked the wrong question. They're going to answer this one, the one that I chose. We're going to freak everybody out. School, number 1 answer, University of Louisville. They are hot tonight. UK not really putting in the chops for this. Come on, all right. I got to see next up. Yeah, I got to see Grace right up. It's the lovely Grace. Grace, do you have an answer for me this evening? Yes. What is the answer to something teenagers just stress out about?
Money.
Money. Now, hey, is that solely limited to teenagers? Is the question? But yes, let's see money. Hot red X. My gosh. All right, that's okay. That's all right. I felt like it was a good answer. Maybe everybody stresses about money. It's anybody's guess. Rachel, I think you're up to the stage here. You got something for me? You have an answer for me?
Yes, I'm gonna say how they look or like how they dress.
Like their personal appearance. Wow, that is something I feel like teenagers stress out about. Let's go with their personal habits or personal grooming habits? Is that what it? Yeah. Personal appearance. Show me personal appearance. Number 2 answer, 23 points. Excellent. All right. Seems like we are on a roll this evening. Ashton, I know you've got an answer for me, sir. What do we got here?
Social media.
Something teenagers stress about. Social media. Chronically online, chronically stressed. I love it. Yeah, we got it. Show me social media. I think they showed me a big red X there, Ashton. It's okay. It's all right. We're still in it. University of Louisville picking up some points this evening. Cameron's here to save it all. Cameron, you got 3 answers up there on the board right now, sir. Can you give me one of them?
Other people's opinions.
The personal opinions of others. Now, why do you think that teenagers would stress about the personal opinions of others, sir? Because I know that I did. This is just the personal experience of other people's personal opinions. I like it. Show me the personal opinions of others. 3 X's. University of Louisville putting it to bed. That's okay. University of Kentucky has a chance to steal. Who are they sending? They're sending Mr. Alex Valdivia. Alex, do you know anything about this? No. Stress? You're stress-free, 100%, correct? Oh, yeah. So if you had to try to empathize with teenagers. I am a teenager. Excellent. This shouldn't be that difficult then. Can you tell me something that they stress about?
Dating.
Dating. That's a good answer. Show me dating. Number 3. That's it. University of Kentucky has officially stolen the board. Let's see who's up next. I think Mr. Graydon, you are up next. Is that it? Oh, they don't. We do not get to finish out the. You just get the points. Yeah. Okay. Okay. There. That's what we'll do. All right. Let's finish out the board here. We got parents and rules, and then friends and clicks. Which social media and other person's personal opinions. That's pretty dang. It's certainly circling it. I would say. All right, we're gonna go backwards because clearly I can't keep numbers in my head. Back to round number 2. All right, can I get Mr. Graydon Knapp and Miss Grace? Come on, give them a round. Let's get this hyped. I'm ready to hear it. Grace and Graydon. Graydon, tell me a little about yourself. You haven't been to the stage yet, have you, sir? It's been a quiet evening on the stage from the University of Kentucky. It's about time we finally got to introduce you. Tell me a little about yourself, sir.
So I graduated from UK, and I now work here at the lounge. I'm the partnership coordinator, so I do the UKFCU. Shout out to UKFCU. Manage that kind of partnership and some other stuff here too.
That is awesome. Well, great to have you here. Great to have you as an employee here at the lounge. All right, the question for the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Top 5 answers. Name something kids start to care more about once they're teenagers. Grace.
School.
School. Name something kids start to care more about once they're teenagers. No teenagers thinking at all about school. My goodness. Is that true? All right. Let's hear it.
Sex.
My gosh. Great. Talking about the sex. Show me sex. Woo! Dating! University of Kentucky. Taking this one. All right. Who's up next? Mr. Jonathan, I think you're up to the stage here, sir. We got a lot of points still on the board. I'm ready to see. Jonathan, tell me a little about yourself, sir.
I'm a mechanical engineering major. I'm part of the Overwatch team here at UK, and I also serve as one of the officers for the esports club. I'm currently working as the Discord manager, and will next semester be doing graphic design.
Sounds awesome, sir. Thank you for the introduction there. You've got an answer for me, I think, to something kids start to care more about once they're teenagers.
I would say their future.
Ooh, the future. This is the second time we've heard this answer. Show me the future. We'll get it. No future, Jonathan. I'm sorry. Nobody starts to care more about the future. Very in the moment. It's all right. Fong, how are you doing, sir?
I'm hanging in there.
You're hanging in there?
As always.
I love it. Fong, can you tell me a little about yourself? This is your first time to the stage. Is this your first Family Feud?
Yes.
First Family Feud, first time on stage. It's a first for everything.
Oh, actually, no.
Second time. Okay. What do you do here at UK?
I'm a computer science senior graduating this May. Yeah. I work here at the lounge along with two of the other people on my team.
My gosh.
Lovely to work with.
You are embedded in it, sir. I love it. Well, you've got an answer for me for something that kids start to care more about once they're teenagers. Clearly, it's not the future. What was it?
Friends?
Something kids start to care more about once they're teenagers. Somebody show me Friends. That's going to be a big no. It seems like kids kind of always care about their friends. I don't know if they'd start once they're teenagers, but hey, some of you guys probably haven't seen Friends in a while. It's nice to start to build those relationships. We have one more strike that you guys can swing around here. Alex, I think you're back up here for me. Can you give me an answer to something kids start to care more about once they are teenagers?
Puberty.
Ooh. The great monster that is puberty. Somebody show me puberty. Actually, no. Do not show me puberty because it ain't on the board. All right. My gosh. Now, I think are we done with that? They can steal, you can steal it back. Yeah. All right. Who we got up? Ashton. Tyler. Sorry. Yeah, I'm jumping ahead.
It's okay.
There we go. All right. Get your answer.
We're going to have to go with hygiene.
Hygiene. The personal hygiene of teenagers is something they start to care about. Sometimes in esports, that is a lesson not learned well. So hopefully, teenagers in general start to care more about hygiene. Let's see it. Number 1! All right, 38 points. That's a big one. That's a solid point grab. Grace, I think you're next up here. Oh. I'm sorry. Yep. Sorry. You went. Yep. Was it just steal and that's it? I should really learn this game. I apologize. Yeah, you're up for the next question. That's all right. You are up. And I think Jonathan is up next. Yeah. So let's go through the next one. We have driving. Sorry, I see you wiggling there, Chaz. Number 4 is money. Very important. And number 2, clothing. Ah, yes. That's, looks and clothing. I don't know. Can I have Mr. Chaz Pemberton to the stage for just a moment? I'd like to discuss something, if I could, possibly. Chaz, please join me up here on the stage. I'd like to just remind the audience what it is we're doing here today. Could you tell me a little bit about the charity that we're all here supporting?
So on UK side is Kentucky Children's Hospital, hosted just here on campus. So all donations going to UK side will be going to Kentucky Children's Hospital. So far we have, I believe, $560 raised last I checked.
Hey, no small amount. I like it.
However, I gotta say, so far we're currently beat by U of L, who has a whopping 800 plus donated to their side of Norton's Children's Hospital. Based out of Louisville.
That's fantastic. Thank you, sir.
If the math serves me right, I think we now officially broke the $1,000 mark for donations.
Hey, just want to thank everybody out here for their donations. Please continue to donate. Throw your points into the separate buckets of UK and U of L. Let's see if we can change the dynamics of all of this. Turn it around a little bit. UK clearly needs some help there on the donation side. We have the next question. Rachel, Jonathan, names. I'll get it sooner or later. We're on number 4. The top 4 answers. Name something a parent might limit their child's time using.
Social media.
Social media. I feel like that's a strong answer in these times. Show me social media. Phone. Yeah, I mean, one and the same, right? We'll get it. You know, it's 10 points, but hey, it's on the board. All right, excellent. Ashton, I think you're up finally, sir. How are you? It's a good points night for University of Louisville, isn't it?
Feels good. Feels good.
Do you have an answer for me for this evening?
I do. Video games.
Video games? Certainly not. Might I see on this board video games? Ooh, number 3, video games for 12 points. Gosh, it hurts my heart, but it's true. Got to limit those video games for those kids, lest they end up like these two groups here on stage, I guess. But look like a solid set of kids. I think we're going to do all right. Cameron, are you ready to clinch this? You ready to bring it home? All right. Do you have an answer for me, sir, for something a parent might limit their child's time using?
I'm going to say watching TV.
Watching TV. That's it. Let's hear it. Show me watching TV. Number 1! After all these years, TV's still the thing to pull out from in front of a child for 44 points. All right. This is it. Tyler, I feel like this one's for you, sir. We have the number 2 answer. A large number of people, certainly more than 12 people have answered this. Can we get something that a parent might limit their child's time using? That was a good answer. I'm
going to say toys.
Toys. Just pulling all those toys. This is it. Show me toys. That's the swing and a miss. That's all right. These kids, they don't use toys anymore. When you got the phone and you got video games, toys, irrelevant. Take my toys. I don't care. All right. This is for you to answer, Grace. All these questions. Come over here, Grace. Come on. I've got the number 2 question, or number 2 answer, rather, still on the board. You're having to manage an entire esports club, are you not? Yeah. You understand that if you had to limit children's time with anything, you might need to pull some of that away, keep them focused. What would you pull?
Maybe their time being awake. Like daytime.
I like bedtime more than keeping them awake. That really sounds like there's chloroform involved that we have. No apologies needed here at the UKFCU Esports Lounge. Show me keeping the children awake, conscious. Apparently, we're gonna leave consciousness to the children. We're letting them keep their toys. Rachel, we're down to our last one. I think this is yours to take. Number 2. Something a parent might limit. It's the number 2 answer. It should be obvious, and yet it is as elusive as it could possibly be. Let's have your answer.
I'm going to say either the computer or like on the internet.
Let's go with internet. All right. Something a parent might limit their child's time using. I want to see internet. Oh! There it is, University of Louisville. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess you guys have swept the points on this one. But hopefully, Chaz back there in the production booth can show us the final points total, maybe? Is that right? Gonna say yeah? The final count was what, sir?
237 Louisville to UK's 37 points.
Wow. I at least hope UK has been doing better in the gaming department.
I would hope so. The fast money? We don't have fast money.
We don't have fast.
I couldn't find Reddit question banks out fast money.
We'll get fast money. We'll get fast money. We'll get fast money. We want the fast money to go to these hospitals, ladies and gentlemen. That's why we're here. We want that fast money to go to Kentucky Children's Hospital and Norton's Children's Hospital. Thank you all for participating in this evening's Family Feud. I appreciate all of you out there. I'll see you next time. UKFCU.
Welcome back. That was a great family feud there. Unfortunately, UK may have lost. But anyway, time for the recap. My name is Alex Arenatius Valdivia. I am the teams coordinator for University of Kentucky Esports Club. And this is?
My name is Cameron Engage Object Ezel, and I am the competitive director for the University of Louisville's esports program.
All right, cool. So just going to wrap up. This is the end of day 2 of the UK versus U of L Governor's Cup. So we've got the final scores. I believe Kentucky 4, U of L 3.5.
Yes, 3.5
in total. But I do see that U of L's donation bar is inching very close to that 1 bar. Just anything might tip it over. So it might be a 4.5 maybe at the end of the night.
Yeah, a reminder that you can affect this bar by donating, and their donations go to local hospitals in both regions. For Louisville, it goes to the Norton Children's Hospital.
And for UK, it goes to the Kentucky Children's Hospital. So if you want to vote for UK, vote right here.
And if you want to vote for Louisville, vote right here.
Also, yeah, please donate. These are going to really good causes, not going to the club, going to, like we said, the children's hospitals. So we have a total of $1,300 for both schools raised from this weekend. So we'd like to increase that, see how high we can get that. That'd be awesome to see just how much we can get. 1,300 is already a great, crazy amount.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So yeah. I'm hoping for more. So
yeah, I think 1,300 is crazy. A bit of a recap so this morning we had Rocket League, which was 4-1 to Louisville, and then we had Smash, and that was a really close. I think it was down
2-1.
It was
to
2-1.
UK.
To UK, with like 2 stocks left or something.
Yeah, it was definitely very close.
Fighting games, we got blown out.
I was thinking it was 3-1.
It was 3-1. Yeah, that's right. We did because Ashton. We had ninjas in for Guilty Gear.
Definitely.
And then we had Overwatch, which was
also really close.
Yeah, went down to the wire. It was 3-2 in overtime, or not overtime, but it was really close in the final.
Yeah, it was like 2-1 in the last map.
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, it was 2-1 on the last map, and then finally Family Feud that went to U of L 200.
Yep. Oh yeah, we also had Wii Sports Tennis, which was taken by U of L, and we also had Just Dance, which was taken by UK. But anyway, so I would like to thank all of our sponsors. We have UK, we have Genji doing a wonderful donation of $250 from last night. We have, I believe, Spectrum. Spectrum Gaming covered our catering, which was awesome. So they also have a tournament coming up. What time was that?
So tomorrow will be at 9 a.m. will be League of Legends, and then from there it'll be going into the Minecraft Build-a-thon, and then from that it'll be Valorant.
All right. Well, that's the end of day 2. Please stay tuned for day 3 for tomorrow, 9 a.m. like he said, and see you all tomorrow. You said that.